What is going on, everyone? My name is Boit, and I'm just here to say, my God, the Masters Mythology was insanely fun. Originally, I was going to put all the videos out at once, but you're going to see them all one after the other. So please sit back, get some popcorn. It's going to be a mammoth session, and enjoy. What is going on, everyone? My name's Boit, and I'm back with some more Age of Mythology, the extended edition action. Oh, how I've wanted to say those words. Spawning in the left side of the map in the blue color, playing as Zeus. His name is Matrias. His opponent today in the red color, playing as Loki. His name is Phobus. The map is Tundra. This is round 2 of the Masters of Mythology $1,500 tournament, one-day tournament. That means we played all the games in one day. I'm excited. You should be excited. We've been waiting here for nearly a half hour to get into the first game because we had some no-shows in the first round. No problems. We are in. We are ready to go. The map is Tundra. Phobus, if you don't know, he is a 2300 extended edition player. For those of you who play Extended Edition, you will know that that is quite high. Quite high, and this is the first round, but he is up against one of the best Age of Mythology players of all time in Matrias. He is playing Zeus in this game. We had some god bans at the start. We saw Matrias banning out the Fuji, and Phobus going after a player-specific ban for Matrias going after his Poseidon. But Matrias is deciding to go in with his Zeus on this map. Anything can happen. I have seen many a Zeus player drop games to Loki on this map, no matter what the skill level. So it's best of one. Loser of this game is out. Winner of this game gets to go on to the next round and play in the best of threes, where you do have that one game that you can lose. We are seeing Matrias being very safe here, not eating these caribou, going out to his outside caribou and going to work out what he wants to do there. We've got some relics over here. We've got the Anvil of Hephaestus, negative 10% armory and dwarven armory, just armory, food, wood, gold cost. This is a huge relic to pick up for the macro of it all. If you want to get out some armory upgrades, especially with Loki, getting out those Herser, your armory upgrades give yourself an extra 5% as opposed to everything else. Normally, Loki wants to go in with their Norse heroes because they get to spawn myth units. It gives yourself free economy, super, super strong. And we'll see how this game's going to go. I wouldn't be surprised to see Matrias scouting this gold mine and go all out with an Athena rush in this game. This is an exposed gold mine. What we mean by exposed gold mine, it's out in the front of a tower, which means that Matrias can sit here and essentially watchtowers will be of no help, which is the shooting towers onto the opponent's units. There will be no help there for Phobus as Loki, as he is going to be throwing down a temple very, very soon to get up to the next age. We see the same too for Matrias. He is playing this nice and slow. There is a slight difference here in Extended Edition as to Vubli in the first hero train speed and how much damage it does in the Archaic Age. So the train speed has been reduced and it does less damage in the Archaic Age, gets refunded that damage in the Classical Age. So a lot of the strats in Vubli revolve around getting this early Jason out, and Matrias, not realizing how fast that does build, is going to be slightly short on food to advance, and he is going through Athena. He's going to have that Jason out. He's going to be moving it forward. It only does 4.5 damage, and I say only, that's still a decent amount of damage, as he's going to be walking across the map, attempting to put some pressure onto his opponent, but Phobus being very, very smart here, chucking up his walls nice and quickly here. Nice and quick. This is smart because if Matrias can get in here and start putting pressure on this gold mine, the game is over. This map is Tundra. All the gold mines are forward on this map. We have a gold mine here. We have a gold mine here. We have a gold mine here. So those are the options for a second gold mine for Phobus. So he needs to make sure that he can hold on to this. And we are seeing Forseti as the god of choice. No surprises there as we can jump through here and see what everyone's trying. We do have Herser starting to come out here as well. A little bit of housing crisis going on for Phobus is going to be getting that sorted. And we do see the Anvil of Hephaestus picked up for Matrias. If you combine this with Forge of Olympus, the Hephaestus technology, you get a lot of value there as we are seeing the villagers returning home as Phobus is coming in here to check this out. And that Hersa is probably going to be either bolted or just pushed back by the Jason. Matrias loves to fight these with his villagers as well if he wants to. And those units going to be coming up here doing their thing. We've got Phobus moving in on the bottom of the map as well with his other Hersa looking for some value. And do we see, was that a... We see the healing spring get thrown down. That's going to heal up those Hersa, bring them back, get a couple of whacks in, retreat. Going to be fantastic there as Phobus sits over here. He could go after these elk and start harassing those and killing off those with his Hersa and to get himself just a little bit of early favor and building up a myth unit spawn, but not happening just yet. And Matrias has thrown up himself Hoplite and Toxotes. So he's going very standard Athena style here. Hoplite, Toxotes. He's got a lot of villagers on gold already. If we move over and we check out the resource tab here, Matrias with a lot of food in the bank. He's getting a little bit of an issue on his house. Needs to throw up a house fairly shortly here as Phobus moving around. Going after the Jason here. It's getting pushed back. This Hersa is looking to get in onto Matreius' base. Matreius with a lot of resources in the bank, actually. I'm not sure what his plan is. Maybe he's thinking about attempting to get some sort of relatively fast heroic age here to start making those Hephaestus. Bit of a bold move, but we have seen it happen before. In the middle of the map, the Jason and the Minotaur getting pushed back. Phobus is actually managing to snipe a villager here as Matreius is not paying attention. This is a huge win for Phobus. Matreius does turn around, shanks those Hersa away, and yet again, Phobus retreating. Very, very nice play thus far from Phobus. He's got a lot of Hersa out here already, and we are seeing Matreius now going after the main base of Phobus. He's got a big, healthy amount of units here. 45 population for Phobus, 48 population for Matreius, so still very, very close. Could go either way here. We are seeing Hall of Thanes coming in, but this is a big timing for Matreius to hit before that Hall of Thanes comes in. Meanwhile, raids onto the villagers. Matreius has to retreat back in here. He does have a couple of units in his base, but he's got no heroes back here, so if you do see a myth unit spawn, it can be very, very big. Meanwhile, we've got the troll over here. Unfortunately for Phobus, attacking a sentry tower instead of the villagers, but that could be doing a whole bunch of damage as we are seeing this tower getting taken out. The Hersa retreating back. Phobus controlling those very nicely thus far as Matreius might want to try and take these walls down. These hoplites do a lot of damage. The Toxotes do as well, but instead Matreius deciding to play it safe, get out of here. Don't want to be losing all too much. We do see the troll targeting down each other over here. This will be a win for Matreius, cleaning this up without losing any units here. Nice play. Good micro, keeping those units alive. You might want to consider getting out that physician now. A couple of low HP units, pull back in a decent position. We see husbandry coming in. Matreius might have to go in with a bit of a more modern strategy here with the Athena rush and aim to get a very, very early Hera out to completely annihilate the Hersa. Otherwise, flaming weapons is on the cards here for Phobus. He's currently getting food out in the middle of the map. We do see over here the Hersa and the units of Matreius passing each other. It's a very, very close fight. And we are seeing Matreius deciding to take this one here as he turns around. More units coming in for Matreius, trying to keep his units alive. We see the Einhjar spawn over here. Might be worth bolting that one. We still have Bolt remaining, and we do see that Bolt coming in, but not before the horn does get blown, boosting those Hersa here. But units get out of there. No problems. A big amount of population now up here for Matreius as he has got himself all of the units in the world. 75 population. Phobus has got himself 70 population here. This game is still very, very close, and he's going to be biding his time on this healing spring, trying to get himself some sort of advantage. We still have restoration remaining. We've used ourselves. We see a big raid coming up over here for Matreius. He's not going to be allowing this Loki player to gather very much anymore. Goldmine has only 700 gold left on it, so we will need to see Phobus find himself a second gold mine at some point here. Up on the top, he's going to have to fight for it. And Matreius smartly going after these houses. There's still no watchtowers in, so he's going to be completely fine here. These units might get cleaned up. The hoplites kind of fast, can get away. The village is going to happily eat that polar bear. But Matreius, he could actually distract these Hersa away and go after the main town center here. He's got himself medium hoplites. He's got himself 80 population. He could take that town center down with a restoration. We've seen it happen many a times. Those hoplites get the bonus damage against buildings. Absolutely huge. As the Hersa coming in here, we see a couple of those getting picked off, jumping into that tower to hang in there as Matreius is a little bit stuck here. He might want to kill this wall here to get out of here, as we are seeing some raids coming in for Phobus, looking after Matrias, trying to find a way in here as these villagers chucking up their farms over here. The hoplites coming back in. Phobus, he's got a couple of units here that can be very easily taken out. Very, very out of position at this point. We do see one Herso getting targeted down. He might get up to his full speed fairly quickly and escape, so no pick there for Matrias. Going to get pushed back. We are seeing the Herso going after straggler units here. Very nice play from Phobus. Attack your opponent where he's weakest, but Matrias smartly not just leaving 1 or 2 units here. There are a few here, and that's going to force Phobus back, not able to get any value out of that. Meanwhile, these hoplites over here getting pushed back by the Herso. More value for Phobus in his army. 91 pop for Matrias, 85 for Phobus. Still very, very close where that is concerned, and Matrias is going to have to figure out a way forward here. He's coming into the middle of the map, going to be jumping onto this hunt. Very, very tense moment now for Matrias. We see Phobus with a lot of food in the bank. He's going to be hitting a flaming weapons timing here, and this is going to be very brutal. We see the units retreating back. The Herso chasing in. These villagers are going to want to sit on here for very long, and the Herso retreating back. We do see the army of Matrias going to be looking to move up here and push the dwarves off of the gold mine. Phobus has got himself 733 gold. These villagers are making their way right into the corner of the map, being incredibly sneaky. Matrias is going to expect Phobus to be back into his base. He does not know Phobus's playstyle. He is sneaking his darnness over here, and this is huge. Getting that is going to be gigantic as we see Bragi incoming for Phobus. This is absolutely gigantic. This is everything that he wants and more. And what Matrias needs to do now is put an incredible amount of pressure onto Phobus and force Phobus to fight here. If he can force Phobus to fight, that means that he can basically survive the Fimbulwinter, and we'll see if he's going to be able to do that. Otherwise, retreating back and simply just turtling may be the only option for Matrias. This game is absolutely wild here. We are seeing Longhouses getting taken down, the Odysseus getting pulled back. Matrias is not thinking about the next age here. He is hard stuck in the classical age. He's got himself farms up already. He's got himself no armory just yet. The fighting still going on as the temple getting taken down. Bragi coming through very, very shortly. The Herso trying to surround his dwarves, moving forward into this fight as Phobus is clicking the go button right now. We do still have a restoration remaining. There's the heroic age for Phobus. There's the flaming weapons coming down. The restoration coming out straight away. This is going to be so much favor for Phobus, but the restoration helps a lot in this situation here as we are having just a little bit of computer difficulties here as this game is moving on. The troll getting taken down. The battle ball spawns coming through. Population plummeting for Matrias and staying true here for Phobus. He manages to deal with the army, but flaming weapons, 35 seconds left. We see the army of Matrias back here just hanging on, and Matrias knows he's going to have to sit in this classical age and defend very, very well right now. There is still 20 seconds left of flaming weapons. These Herso are making their way straight over onto the food. Matrias will bring these back, I assume, as soon as he sees it. Matrias is very, very tense right now, as this could be the upset of the tournament, as Phobus, without a doubt, has an advantage in this game against one of the strongest players of all time. And Phobus retreating away, and he says, I can't go in there. Flaming weapons has been exhausted, but there are throwing axemen. Norse heroic age is incredibly strong. All Phobus needs to do is throw himself down a hill fort, get in on throwing axeman Bogsviger, and this Greek army is not helpful at all. We don't have any upgrades beyond the medium upgrades for Matrius. We see the army coming in on both sides, 95 pop to 90 pop, but these battle ball are gigantic. We do not see Olympic parentage. Myth unit spawns coming in here as the battle ball on this location getting taken down. The Iron Here over here getting spawned, hurting quite a bit. The throwing axemen in on here. Matrius might need to start shanking these throwing axemen because they're getting good damage done. Villager count 45 to 32. Phobus not with that many, but it looks like Matrius holds here. The battle ball getting taken down eventually there. The Iron Here in the back going to be getting taken down. A Valkyrie taking down some villagers as the hoplites chasing these units away in this game. What absolute madness are we currently enduring right now, as the Valkyrie here does end up getting taken down as well. And Matrias manages to hold. Matrias going off, going to be checking gold mines, not allowing Phobus onto a gold mine. And Phobus says, I'm going back to the same gold mine I was at. Matrias spots this, and he does not see anything. He does not see anything. These villagers still up on this location over here, but Matrias looks like he's going to be checking it out. He's checking out every single gold mine right now. This is a timing here from Phobus or something like that to get this gold mine. We see the villagers over here. This is huge for Matrias, taking this down. Phobus has got 69 population remaining. His gold has expired. The Herso over here are doing their thing. Matrias needs to get back up onto this gold mine if he wants to do anything here. As we see, oh, we better not have a dropout or something like that. And Matrias circling up here as the villagers moving forward. Matrias will see the gold mine has expired. The villagers over here all falling. And now Phobus says, time to go onto the middle of the map, being raided everywhere. Matrias still has not found this gold mine. This is huge for Phobus. He's still got resources in the bank. He's still got himself 61 favor. What Phobus could do here is throw a market down, sell wood, make battle ball, and be in a fantastic position. But Matrias is gearing up to get to the heroic age. He's got himself good resources. His economy is very, very nice here. He's got himself his armory up. He is ready to click up, go up through either Dionysus or Apollo at this point. Probably wouldn't matter. Really, all he needs is a pacifist here to help out. Meanwhile, throwing axemen, taking down the hoplites, villagers getting pushed off of this gold mine over here, the battle ball getting pushed back over here. So much chaos in this game. Has a couple of stray units helping out. These villagers need to find a way to safety. He still has villagers up on this gold mine. There is a spy over here. A couple of idle units here for Matrias as this ox cart getting pushed back. And there is this world where maybe Matrias feels like Phobus is trading right now and not getting gold because he's not checking that gold mine anymore. He didn't leave any units on that one, and Phobus is getting away with absolute murder with this battle ball going to town. The heroes need to come back, and they are coming back to deal with said battle ball. If we take a look at the resources lost here, currently Matrias has lost a significant amount more than Phobus has, but his resource gather rate in total is just a little bit more. So we'll see how this is all going to go. The hoplite have returned back onto this gold mine. Phobus now is facing a gold starve. Matrias still not clicking up. He's getting himself Olympic parentage out of his town center right now. I'm pretty sure you can get this out of your temple, right? Yes, you can. A bit of a strange one from Matrias. Maybe he just panicked, couldn't find it. And we see the throwing axemen coming up here. They're very weak. You could definitely shank those away. The dwarves retreating into the main base. Do we see a market here for Phobus? No, we do not. He may be hitting that point of no return for Loki where you just run out of steam as Matrias manages to hold the fort here. The dwarves making their way over onto this gold mine. There's only 3 of them left. Phobus has got himself 25 villages remaining, and this game is looking incredibly difficult for Phobus as he taps out in the 16th minute. What an insane game here. Phobus almost took it here. I'm not going to lie. He played this incredibly well. Beautiful heroic age timing. Matreiuss forced the flaming weapons. Phobus couldn't get enough out of that, and there was no right here for Matreiuss to not take more damage than he did, but Phobus could not manage to push that pressure on. GG, Matreiuss goes on to the next round. We'll get that started as soon as we possibly can for you fine folk here. My golly gosh, heart's strange pumping. Anything could have happened. Matreiuss manages to progress. GG. If you guys enjoyed this game, please consider hitting the follow. There's so many of you here. There's so many other streamers streaming. Definitely have up multiple streams and check out all the other games. Follow everyone else because there are so many good Age of Mythology streamers here. And I'll see you in the next one. What is going on, everyone? My name's Boit, and I'm back with some more Age of Mythology. The Titans action spawning in the left of the map in the red color, playing as Ra. His name is Lights Yagami. His opponent today in the blue color, playing as Poseidon. His name is Matrias. The map is Oasis. This is round 3 of the Masters of Mythology one-day tournament. $1,500 on the line, up for grabs. We saw possibly one of the closest round 1-ish, round 2 games I think I would have ever expected to see. Going into this game here, we've got Matrias getting to pick his Poseidon here. Normally you would expect to see Poseidon banned, but it seems like Light Yagami is not respecting Matreiuss' Poseidon at all. And he's like, you know what? Have it. See it. Come at me. And he's decided to go in with Ra here, bait out the Poseidon. Ra versus Poseidon, a very interesting matchup. We've seen it a lot, but this is on EE. Lots of differences in this matchup. Ra's got access to the Kopesh. Ra's got access to shifting sands on villages, which is the big difference in this matchup. And I don't think that Matrias is going to really know about that unless he's played a little bit of this one here. So we'll see what these guys are going to do in this game. We've already got Matrias moving out onto his giraffe. He loves to do this. He's got himself the lure already down. Placed the lure on the correct side of his town center though, because he actually got very unlucky here pulling in these two lions, but it's going to be fine here because they're probably not going to make it all the way over to these villages. As I say that, exactly, they're going to move all the way over here and then say, nah, don't want to go over there. I'm going to run away. And Matrias can actually pick these lions off very, very nicely if he wants to here as this villager pops out. Both the lions come in and he might want to just garrison. Oh, he's doing some sheep micro. That's what makes Matrias so good here. He's going to take a little bit of damage, but shouldn't lose the villager. And he's fine. Oh, bit of a pause here from Matrias. Let me just see what's going on here. Oh, we see a veto. I can't. It is late. It's late. Hold on. It's late. 1 minute. Sorry. I don't know if they can see that. All right. Fantastic. And we continue with the shenanigans here. Alrighty. So we've got a relic on the map. We do have the Thundercloud Shawl, the -5% human and Atlantean hero Pierce vulnerability. This one is a very, very big pickup here for both players in this game because the Chariot Archer is a big thing. Toxotes are a big thing. Heliopoli also deal pierce damage, and then all the other random assortments of damage that can come at you here. So I'm not sure exactly why Light Yagami wanted a veto here. I think he might have gone no, he went husbandry. So he's playing the standard kind of Ra boomy playstyle with Ra here. So there's nothing too wrong going on, but maybe he forgot a monument. Maybe, I don't know. He might chuck that down a little bit later. So we'll see how it's all going to go. Matrias plays these Ra versus Poseidon, or Poseidon versus Ra games very, very specifically. Wouldn't be surprised to see him go 2 town center into a 3rd town center here. And this is tournament mode Matrias. This ain't mess around Matrias. Matrias is going full try hard, and he's gonna show us something here to finish off these Ra players. So we'll see how this goes. As now Matrias just about to click up. He'll probably be going up. Wait, does he have a temple? He does have a temple. He's got placed this temple in a very, very weird place, but it does actually make a lot of sense. You're not very often fearing your opponent as a Ra player taking your temple down. So he's using this temple to make this an easier position to wall off, as we are seeing Hermes coming through. So no surprises from Matrias. Light Yagami, on the other hand, he's drawing up all his houses. He's still not advancing. It's a bit of a late advance time, but on Oasis, advancing late is generally okay. As he's just making his way up to the next age now. He's going up through Ptah. No surprises there. Wouldn't be surprised to see him chuck a whole bunch of villagers over onto the gold mine here. As we do see the Theseus coming through. There is the monkey head here. Now, the monkey head is not necessarily a relic for your army. The monkey head is more of a 3 free scouts that cost 0 population. So you want this relic and you want it in your temple, but you don't want to put it in your army. You chuck it around on the gold mines and you make sure you know what's going on. You can do a little bit of harass, but they're just really, really slow. So you don't want to have them slowing you down. We do see these walls coming up, but guess what? These walls, you can move in here with Hippolyta and start slinging at the villagers. Absolute carnage for this gold mine. So we'll have to see if Light Yagami is going to throw up a tower here or something to make sure he's defending this. I think that was what the veto was about here. And these walls just don't really cut it in this game. As we already see the town center going up for Matrias. No surprises here. The relic has been dumped in. and the Theseus and Centaur making their way forward onto this town center. Obviously, this town center is the safe one for Light Yagami to go for. So we'll see if that's where he's going to go, if he's going to stay one town center here and go one town center fast farm into the next age. He's got a lot of gold in the bank, and he's taking all of his villagers forward. This is very, very ballsy. He's going to try, and there is a Centaur here. There is a Theseus. The Pharaoh actually has a significant debuff in Extended Edition. So we do see the Shifting Sands going straight onto the Theseus and the Centaur, pulling that one away, allowing the town center to get up. This might be just simply because he wants to see if he can get access to this gold mine. I wouldn't be surprised to see Matrias spotting this gold mine now and being like, oh, maybe I can go 2 town center Hippocon aggression here and see what he can do as his town centers have come up, moving up onto the couple of baboons that are remaining on Extended Edition. These baboons only have 25 HP, so a bit easier to kill than on Voobly from memory. There's also berries over here, and we'll start seeing like stray villagers walking all over the map as well in order to start putting random stables everywhere. Or potentially a third town center. As you can actually see, Matrias is gearing up for that third town center. As the villagers coming over here, Matrias does not care. He's like, you know what? This is it. He wants this one. I believe Matrias is just going to go full try hard for the entirety of this tournament. He's gone 3 town centers. This is the strategy he uses against top tier chemo Ra style, and he has had so much success with it. You're gonna have your game absolutely cut out. It's going to be very, very difficult for you to get anything here, but we are seeing Light Yagami here playing nicely, getting his barracks down, getting this wall up, making sure he's got security of this large gold mine. We do see the Theseus coming in here. The Pharaoh still hasn't got himself the Hands of the Pharaoh to reset his damage, only doing 8.4 damage per second here. But with the help of the town center, that's going to be enough to push this one back. We are seeing an attempted ghost building here. Going to be a little bit too slow from Light Yagami to get that one up. And that's going to be that as we're starting to see these farms coming down. We do have Shadoof. We do have Plow. We do have Husbandry, finishing off these herdables. When your opponent goes for 3 town centers, there isn't that big of a rush to get to the heroic age. You know, there's that 12 farm Ra build order, which gets you to the heroic age at about, 8 minutes and 30 seconds. So you don't need to do that against a Poseidon player going 3 town centers. You can go for more of a 20 farm build here and attempt to like get a really, really big boom into your 3rd town center and have just a humongous amount of resources for some timings. And we see the Khopesh coming out for Light Yagami. Matrias is not going to be ready for this. The walls are currently coming up, though. If Matrias can get them out fast enough, these Khopesh swordsmen are going to be absolutely useless for Light Yagami. You need to get these out really, really early. So with what I've done with Khopesh trying to play this game, Khopesh seem to be really, really good if you go 1 town center. 1 town center Khopesh seems to be really, really good. Put the pressure on and find your advantage there. 2 town center Khopesh seems to be just that little bit too slow because you need to get your farms all set up and everything else. The walls get set up, and if the walls are up, you do not get any villager kills. But the walls are slow here for Matrias. He's got no gold in the bag. These walls are getting set up very slow. It's coming up over here as well. We will see the Khopesh greeting this villager here. Light Yagami might actually prevent this wall from going up, but we do see the villager already retreating away. Matrias very aware of the raiding unit, the Khopesh. This villager takes a whole bunch of shanks and gets away with her life. Shutting down these walls early is very important here for the Ra player in this matchup, as we see a big rain here from Light Yagami. How many does he have right now? I can't see buildings. He's got himself 22 farms. 22 farms, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be a lot of food. An absolute crazy amount of food here. As we do see the Khopesh sneaking by, we have stables coming up now. The Hippolyta, the monkeys out, going to be seeing these Khopesh, and the Khopesh are fast enough to dodge Hippolyta. So they can just run straight by and look for some sort of harass somewhere, but Matrias has got no exposed resources. This is what makes Matrias one of the best players in the world. This is exposed, but it's super far away from where his opponent is. And we see the walls coming up over here for Matrias, blocking Light Yagami in, as we do see maybe an attempt at a wall from Light Yagami to make sure he can hold on to this town center for himself. It's basically super back town centers, big oasis here. 1 oasis, I should say. So a kind of very slow, methodical game to be played. And the macro from Matrias is going to be coming in very, very clean here. He's getting a nasty 3 town center semi-fast heroic here as well. Even just like, maybe it's kind of even a fast heroic in a weird way, but he's got out units, so I guess you call it a semi-fast heroic. House is coming down now as well for Matrias. He's about to click up. He's probably going to go through Aphrodite. I'd be surprised to see anything else here. And he has clicked Aphrodite as the walls are greeting each other. He's got some giraffe here he could potentially grab. So we'll see how this is all going to go. The Hippolyta, the Theseus making their way forward right now, going to be looking to hit these farms over here. The Pharaoh just hanging out, getting as much gold income as you possibly can. He is sharing his gold mine over here and here. So a bit interesting. And Light Yagami hits the heroic age through Hathor. No surprises there. This rock is a little bit different to on Voobly. So if you guys are used to the Voobly games, the rock was nerfed down to, I believe, 4.0 or maybe even 3.8 speed. On Voobly, 4.6 speed. And also, another big bonus for Ra in Extended Edition is that Locust. You think Locust is obnoxious on Voobly? Wait till you see what Light Yagami is going to be doing. Thank you so much for the Prime Clayton the second. I appreciate you, my friend. So we'll see where Light Yagami is going to use that Locust. It's so big. It's so hard to dodge. And Matrias is the best dodger ever. But look at this. That is the most juiciest Locust I've ever seen possible here. So we'll see if Light Yagami is going to find that location there. We see the siege works coming up. No units as of yet coming out for Light Yagami. He's got himself pickaxe, no shaft mine just yet. We do have Matrias. He's got himself bow saw. He's got himself shaft mine. He's got himself husbandry. Is this Matrias or is this chemo right now? Looks like Matrias is going for a fast mythic here. Off of 3 town centers. Does he have his market down? In true Matrias fashion, the market goes down nowhere close to the corner of the map. Absolute standard Matrias shenanigans as we'll see this game progressing. But Artemis is incoming. I guarantee you he is going Artemis here. Huge earthquake incoming on this location. Could rip the Migdol, could rip the town center, could rip this entire thing. We do see Crenellations has been bought here for Light Yagami. Town center getting built as well. And do we see Artemis? No! Hephaestus. Matrias is scared. He does not want to lose this game. He is not going to be, after that first series, he is not going to be taking any of these games for granted. This Hephaestus is super safe right now. Light Yagami has not even put any pressure out onto Matrias just yet. And this essentially forces Light Yagami to go Osiris, so there's no like pain in the Horus potentially coming for him. But man, anything can happen here. Matrias is going to have such a huge economic lead here. He's moving forward with the villages. Nice, slow, methodical. We see this wall not actually managing to get up. We've even got stone walls through for Light Yagami. He does not want to lose this game either, playing incredibly safe as well. Villager difference, though. Matrias has got a 20 villager difference, but there is a limit to your villager advantage. You only can go up to 80 villagers. Then you do need to start your camel caravans if you want to get more. We see all the military academies coming. I love military academies here because this predicts that your opponent is going in with barracks units. Because normally if your opponent goes all Migdol units, you get chariot archer, you get cavalry, you get elephant. Normally the Poseidon player wants to just go pure Hippocon. But here, Matrias says, you know what? I'm expecting you to make some spearmen. I'm not going to bother. We see a 4th monument coming down now for Light Yagami. What is he going to be spamming? Is he just going to go pure Pitsukos? He's got himself 62 favor in the bank. We see a temple coming up on the front here as Matrias is going to be starting to make some of those Colossus you'd have to expect. If we can check out the production here, we see Forge of Olympus coming through. We've got the donkey caravans coming through. Coinage is coming through as well. As a whole bunch of upgrades coming through for Light Yagami as well. He's chucking up his market. We see the siege works coming down. These players have just played basically a 14-minute treaty game, essentially thus far. And we see the forward fortress coming down now for Matrias. We can start possibly seeing some of those Heliopoli coming in for Matrias. And we know how good those Heliopoli are at pushing in. If we check out the resource tab right now, Light Yagami 115 and 145 pop. Matrias 118 of 160. He is coming up here, building military barracks, denying any sort of forward walls that are coming in. Light Yagami is very much showing off how important getting these walls down is, but Matrias is here to say no. And that's going to be putting a stop to that one. As we're now going to see those heavy hoplites starting to pound into this wall. We've got the Colossus moving in here as well. The Petsukos in the back. The Wadjet in the back as well. As the stone gate is getting torn down here. The Toxotes starting to shoot as well. Hippolyta slinging from afar. As Matrias has to pull back. He says, not ready just yet. The Heliopoli coming in. Still a lot of population to be built, but his units are such high quality. Double fortress as well, as it seems that Matrias realizes that, man, my opponent's just not quite there to defend Heliopoli. We do see the Petsukos coming out. Do we see a Mythic Age from our buddy Light Yagami? Not just yet. We see the cavalry dropping. Will we see the Locusts coming in? The villagers drop here as well. The Siege Tower is coming in from Light Yagami. Is going for a mad dash onto this town center. The villagers getting pulled in, but Locusts getting cast here. The villagers getting absolutely massacred here as Light Yagami has managed to force out the ceasefire, losing 9 villagers to that Locust there. Beautiful play from Light Yagami to get in on the back of Matrias, but Matrias is prepared with the ceasefire. We've got the Siege Tower coming in as well. For Light Yagami, we'll see the town center repaired back up, potentially also a grab of Masons, which is coming in immediately here as the Heliopoli looking to come in. Maybe the army going to be retreating back. Is there Hippolyta coming back just yet? No, not just yet. No attempt at mass walls here from Light Yagami. But this was the big play that he was saving up for. And I don't think he got exactly what he wanted out of it, but he's made Matrias very, very worried here in this game. Meanwhile, Nemean Lane coming back in over here, going to look to hit this gold mine. The gold of Light Yagami is looking very, very difficult here. We do see him with a bit of a chemo marker now. Slang for you guys, chemo market is in the short corner of the map into your, basically your third town center. So it's not as good as the long corner, but it is still as best as you can, as safe as you can. Is the main aim, and we see the siege works getting taken down, the rock carrying the siege towers, the cavalry, and the villagers back home to safety, giving Light Yagami just a little bit more time here in this game. Will we be seeing that next age? Yes, we are, and we've got Monument to the Gods. Monument to the Gods, ladies and gentlemen. We don't often see this one. Light Yagami going full in with Monument to the Gods. He wants to make maybe Mass Mummy at this point would be very, very smart. Mass Mummy can completely thwart any sort of push in here. We do see that Son of Osiris getting dropped in, as this game is maybe going to hit just that little bit of a stalemate. Matrias is so good at keeping his resources down. He's nearly got full iron. He just needs to get his iron mail in, and he's going to be completely fine here. We've got the Polyphemus coming out. Such a huge unit to have on Extended Edition, as well as on Vubi. But on Extended Edition, his special does one better than just a big whack and huge amount of damage. It actually one hits everything. And I mean everything, pretty much everything. Not Titans, but maybe nearly everything. And we're going to see those Heliopoli trying to come back in, as Matrias is just going to pound himself into this location. He needs to somehow get in onto this. We see the curse getting thrown down from Matrias, from Aphrodite, helping him out here. As those Heliopoli just going to town on this. Matrias has got 160 of 160 population here. If we look at his current units, he's got himself 10 donkey caravans as well, so his economy is absolutely huge. The Migdol stronghold is going to be taken down. We see the gold colossus waiting in the back. Don't want to throw that in until those mummies are taken care of, but the mummies are going to be coming out en masse here to defend against these colossus. As meanwhile, on this location up here, we did see a drop, but the militia spawn, and Matrias does manage to deal with that. He's still trying to build buildings in on that location to hold on to this one. The mummies in the back getting sniped down here from the Atlanta, as she does manage to get in here, not getting picked off fast at all. Those cavalry have no upgrades. He does have himself bronze shields, but that's just not enough. Meanwhile, Son of Osiris is just sitting here, just dealing mass damage, as Matrias just waiting, holding his time. Biding his time. He just needs to pick off those mummies. You might think he just needs to pick off those mummies, but if you take a look at the resources, Light Yagami's favor goes up very quickly. We do see the Polyphemus going to be trying to sneak in here around these cavalry onto the mummies so that he can move in with his Colossus that he's just holding in reserve for the time being. Matches with tons of resources in the bank. Might be time to start moving villagers in, throwing towers up onto his opponent. Light Yagami has got 1,700 gold in the bank, so he can start spamming mercenary. We do see that special special attack, completely smacking the Wadjet there. As now look at this damage that the mummy does. Nice micro from Light Yagami, pulling away that mummy, keeping this one alive. We see the mummies coming back in, sniping some more units. The Gold Colossus sitting in the back, not able to do all too much. We do see this mummy going after a Colossus. Does not manage to hit that one. Bit of a misclick. We see the mummy falling as Phobus still wandering around here. The Metropolis going after this town center here as well. The villagers sitting idle. No gold mines left for Light Yagami, but he still has a whole bunch of gold in the bank. Still not making any attempt at mercenaries here, as the Polyphemus going to be able to finish off the mummy, finish off everything else. Those Metropolis do so much damage to everything, and it's looking as if there is no way here for Light Yagami to slow the onslaught that is Matrias' economy here. He went for the biggest boom you've ever seen. The son of Osiris doing some damage in the back here, going to be getting taken down by the Polyphemus. He gets absolutely butchered here by the Polyphemus, and I'm not sure what Light Yagami can do anymore to stop this. Those mummies are still alive, but he hasn't been able to pick off many Gold Colossus at all. There is the tap out. GG, Matrias taking the first game in commanding fashion, showing off an incredible way at dismantling the Ra economy, getting those 3 town centers, kind of a semi-fast mythic through Hephaestus into a very, very slow methodical push here. Super safe. Incredible play here from Matreiuss, getting the first win. Move on to game number 2 very, very shortly. If you guys are enjoying the game, please consider hitting the follow on the Twitch. If you are not following any of the other Twitch streamers going on, I do encourage you to have their stream open, watching all the games that are going on. I'm sure there's some amazing games being played tonight, or this morning, or this evening, wherever you are. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. What is going on, everyone? My name's Boit, and I'm back with some more Age of Mythology, the Titans action sporty on the left side of the map in the blue color, playing as Thor. His name is Matreiuss. His opponent today in the red color, playing as Isis. His name is Light Yagami. It's currently game number 2 of the 3rd round of the Masters of Mythology one-day tournament. We are progressing nicely here through this tournament. My golly gosh, Matreiuss took that first game in decisive fashion, showing off an incredibly strong Poseidon boom on Oasis. Mr. Light Yagami could not keep up, but game 2 is now here. Light Yagami is going to go in with his Isis against Matreius' Thor. If you guys are wondering, wait, why is the Matreiuss still playing Poseidon? Well, you can only play one god and you cannot repeat it in this series. So if Matreiuss plays the first game with Poseidon, the second game he must pick something else, and he is going in with Thor. Thor is what he used to be his main. He used to be a Thor Loki player before he decided that he would fall in love with Poseidon. Very, very exciting time to be alive here. We've got the map Marsh, super high hunt, which is going to be huge. So Light Yagami here has got some options. He's playing Isis. So Isis has got a couple of different really, really good strategies against Thor. First strategy that's really, really good, Anubis. Did I say Titans? Extended edition. I'm a creature of habit. I'm not good at this. Bloody hell. Alrighty. So Light Yagami has got himself access to Anubis. Anubis with Anubites on the map Marsh is super good because it's so much hunt. So much hunt. So you can make so many Anubites and you can some really strong timings, put incredible amounts of pressure onto your opponent and feel very, very strong. That's option number 1. Option number 2 is you can go for classical age Sphinx here. The idea being that you can cast Eclipse nice and early and get a couple of villager kills, and then you advance through Hathor and get a huge Locust and completely new to your opponent's economy. That's strat 2. And then the standard, the stock standard we all know and love. The 1 town center fast heroic Ancestors Eclipse timing push with Chariot Archer, Scorpion Men, Siege Tower. Mwah, eat your heart out. It's been around for days. And we are seeing Light Yagami throwing up his temple. This, to me, looks like a fast second town center play, though. So, we'll see if that's going to work out for him or not. Matreiuss is just throwing his ox cart forward here, getting himself the food to advance. It looks like he's a little bit short on that food, though. As we just waiting. It looks like, there we go. Matreiuss gets his food. Looks like he was trying to... Was Matreiuss trying to do my build order there? Matrius trying to do my... That kind of looks like Matrius was trying to do my build there. He's got himself 4 villagers on wood. He's got himself 3 dwarves. He's got himself 5 gatherers here. Is he going for a fast second town center? I don't see a big reason to advance this fast with Thor, and Matrius still doesn't have himself pig sticker. So is he getting that? Is it coming through? Yes, he's getting himself. Matrius did my... Guys! He did it, but he messed it up. So we'll see how it's going to go. This is an incredibly fast build. It gets you going really, really quickly. Put pressure onto your opponent. You can get all these... Get Big Mally statue, 100%. That relic there is the best relic in the entire world. But he is going to be moving forward. He is going to be attacking his opponent straight away with these units. We do see Forseti coming through. And if we check out Light Yagami, Anubis is the god of choice for him. But where are the monuments for Light Yagami? He's finally throwing down his monument to the villages. A first Anubite coming out is going to be a little bit of pain for Matrius, but he's going to have a Valkyrie to deal with that, or a troll. He's got the troll to deal with that because he went through Forseti. We do see that forward longhouse coming in right now, throwing axemen, raiding cavalry coming out here as well as the troll walks in. We do see a bit of a misclick there from Matrius going after the ball here as the Nubite starting to walk forward. Matrius retreating back. We do see a barracks getting thrown up. That's very, very scary there for Matrius indeed, as that's going to be coming in. We do see the obelisk getting taken out here as the Nubite walking forward does get one whack there before getting pushed in here. Where's the troll gone? The troll is on the front. That's where the troll is. We do see the priest and the pharaoh coming in here, immediately targeting down that priest. They're very, very smart. The troll retreating back here. We see big plague of serpents getting dropped onto this food situation. This is not that scary here. You've got Herser. It's going to be enough. Just have to try and take out the Anubite here, as we do see the villager relic, HP relic coming in. 91 HP on those gatherers, 105 HP on those dwarves. Absolutely insane. We are seeing some axemen getting built out here for Light Yagami, as the axemen are getting taken out. The raiding cavalry are going to try and snipe down that pharaoh. The Herser have dealt with those serpents. That's a lot of favor now in the bank for Matrius to start building some trolls or something like that. So we do see the Anubite jumping in there, going to be taking down the boar. Unfortunately, the pharaoh getting a little bit into the action there, having some pain as the Anubite can get healed back up here. Looks like Light Yagami still only on 1 monument. Lots of villagers on gold. As he looks like he is attempting to go towards a delayed second town center. So we see another house coming up for Matrius. And we'll see how and where this game is going to end, as Light Yagami seemingly in a very, very difficult position here. As Matrius is just throwing buildings up on the front. Look at the population difference. 49 pop for Matrius, 33 pop for Light Yagami. Matrius can just walk in here and push off this hunt right now. He's got such an advantage population-wise. The micro is always on point here for Matrius as well. Those axemen, very, very strong against the Herser, very, very strong against the throwing axemen, but he does have out some raiding cavalry already, as the axeman does get picked off, and Light Yagami going to be forced back into his base. He's got no more pigs left here. So we do see the boar getting taken down here. And bit of a pullback right now from Light Yagami. He's actually got himself in a bit of a predicament, as his barracks are forward. Barracks actually do cost a decent amount of resources for the Egyptians, 75 gold. But the big bad thing about the barracks is that 42-second train time, or build time, I should say, on that barracks, meaning that if you want to build more in your base, it's going to take a very, very long time. We are seeing Light Yagami is currently housed, having a lot of crisis here, and he does decide in that moment maybe just a little bit too flustered from that opening, and Matrius will take a quick win here. And unfortunate for Light Yagami, he's just forgot his houses here, couldn't get units out, and the pressure too strong from Matrius. GG. We'll move on to the next game as soon as we possibly can, but I assume we've made our way through this tournament very quickly up until this point, so Matrius is going to be waiting around for a little while. So we'll get going as as soon as we can. What is going on, everyone? My name's Boit, and I'm back with some more Age of Mythology. The Titans action spawning in the right side of the map in the red color, playing as Noir. His name is Grand Monster. His opponent today in the blue color, playing as Zeus. His name is Matrias. We are currently in the round of 16. We are currently in the round of 16 here, ladies and gentlemen. These players have had to face some mighty fierce competition. Matrias almost dropping the first game of the tournament. Terrifying for him. But he's still alive. Now he's going up against Grand Monster. Grand Monster's route through this tournament of the Masters of Mythology, $1,500 provided by Yo Soy Flaco. And also brought to you by Not Sponsored. Not sponsored. As if. Where's our sponsorship deal? Alrighty. So, Grand Monster's route. He's just had to play a grueling three-set series or three-game series against Maito. And before then, he was playing some other players. He's had a tough tournament thus far. So he's got to be getting some of that fatigue setting in. Playing these games can be very, very difficult, as we are seeing a little bit of micro over here. Your villagers need to work. Yes, you do want to keep your cows, but the villagers, they need to work. And they're going to go over there. A little bit of idle time from Grand Monster. A little bit of a mistake. Unlucky there. Matrias now. He's got himself his Zeus. He did get his Poseidon banned. And that's how this tournament works. Matrias being such a Poseidon one-trick known for this, he knows that he's going to get banned. He knows his Poseidon's probably not going to get let through very often here. Disrespecting that is a very big gamble. And we'll see how it's all going to go. As Matrias now making his way over onto this food. He's got his Zeus. It's on Alfheim. It's a decent hunt Alfheim. Probably Athena Rush. Not going to be the go here. But on Extended Edition, the Hoplite Centaur strategy that we were seeing employed a lot in recent times is much stronger on Extended Edition than on Vubli because of two reasons. First reason is the Centaur now 2 shots a gatherer, which is huge. Means you only need 2 Centaur running around to get value. The next reason is the Physician, which is gigantic, because if your opponent is slowly chipping down your Centaur and you just come home and heal them back up, send them forward to get more damage, there's no way to find an advantage there. So that can be really, really brutal. There's actually a small third reason, which I'm going to go into just a little bit here, in that the Bellerophon, the 4th age hero of Zeus, only has a 5-second recharge time on their jump. So if you thought that the Bellerophon on Vubli was annoying, man, Extended Edition is much, much more annoying. So relics on this map right now. We do have the Gaia's Book of Knowledge, an extra 300% bonus infantry damage first heightens. Not going to be that useful, but it's there. We've also got the Harmonious Necklace here, an extra 10% villager gold gather rate, can be very, very helpful. And over on the right side of the map, we do have the Eye of Horus, an extra 2 population for your town center. So speaking of all the things that Grand Monster can do, that Zeus can do, Grand Monster's playing Noir here. So what can you do? He has to make some of those Immortals out. Now, Immortals are a very, very unique unit because they shoot archers. They shoot arrows that have a track rating of 6. So they can hit those Centaur even at their max speed. So maybe I take it back. Centaur not going to be the option here for Matrias. He's actually going through Athena. But those Immortals can completely stop that. So we're not going to be seeing any of that action. I take it all back. Athena going to be the god of choice here. We're going to be seeing just standard, maybe even just Hoplite Toxotes, Zeus shenanigans. So we'll see how it all goes. We do have Grand Monster scouting over here, looking for some early raids. Do we see which god we're going through here? We are going through Huang Di, which does give call to arms. So you can get a super early call to arms onto the scout cavalry in order to get 2 villager kills. The amount of damage you can do with an early call to arms is significant, but oftentimes we've been seeing players prefer to hold their call to arms for either the heroic age myth unit or the mythic age myth unit, because that does a lot better there. So we are seeing Harmonious Necklace clicked up by Matrias, Athena coming through as well, the archery range coming down, stable coming down for Matrias. Interesting. He's going with the stable. I would have thought infantry makes the most sense in this matchup. It's like you're playing against another Greek player. But maybe this is very, very cool. If you go like stable archer, you can throw down a second archery range a little bit later and go predominantly Toxotes here. Could be really, really strong. So an interesting try here for Matrias. We do have the Odysseus running around, going to be immediately targeting down the Terracotta Warrior. Beautiful play. We see the villagers retreating. Matrias doesn't want to get caught out by anything. The Terracotta Warrior when it does die, it does spread lethal dust upon death, which does 15 damage with a range of 7. So you don't want to be close to that with your villagers when the Terracotta Warrior dies, because that is a huge amount of damage done, and then you could possibly lose some more stuff there. As we are seeing Grand Monster wandering around. Pair of golden lions coming through for Matrias as well. He is a relic fiend, getting himself the Eye of Horus as well. He's going to have such a fun time with all of that there. As the game is progressing, we've got a whole bunch of units out. Still very even on the villager count. Nothing too spicy there, though we are seeing a cheeky scout here from Matrias. Looks like he might spot this. We do have 3 wolves on this location here that Grand Monster wants to be eating. Unfortunately, the first place the storage pit checks is there a closed gold mine, and the next place is there a closed wood line, and then it goes to the food. As we see the walls coming up, we do see immediately Matrias making his way over here, saying, get off that food. You are not allowed that food. A town center coming up for Grand Monster. Love that play there. Very, very smart. This Minotaur is not going to be able to get any of those attacks off, but we will see a villager kill and potentially a second villager kill here. Big win for Matrias, as the resource is very low for Matrias. Grand Monster dictating the pace of the game, though, getting himself his settlement. He's got himself a safe gold mine, safe wood. He's on the chicken. He will have to go on to the cows. He's got himself this technology, which is reminiscent of Shadoof, but negative 30% wood cost instead of the 50% off the gold cost. And we do see a recreation getting thrown down there to try and get back his dead peasants to get those walls back up. This granary or storage pit going to be getting taken down. And Chokanu retreating back. So, really strong army for Matrias. He's going to be looking for something here because he's kind of committed to this attack, but looks like he's stopped production for just a little bit in favor of getting his town center. So he's respecting Grand Monster getting his own town center. He's going to be playing a little bit behind Grand Monster. So earlier town center is generally better than a later town center, but sometimes you make a mistake and you didn't read the game. Matrias feeling like, yes, town center was actually the correct play. Making these units was a bit of a waste. So he's going to cut his losses, get his town center. He might even try and get a third town center because he can control this with his army fairly nicely, as Grand Monster is going to be stuck in his base here. We do have the Chokonu coming out here. A stable coming down for Grand Monster. We saw this a little bit from someone in this tournament. I think Tiger Boss. So go check that game out. Tiger Boss was going for the Chokonu, Halberdier, Scout Cavalry all in one ball. Grand Monster going to be doing something similar here. Matrias still looking for some action with his army sneaking in here, going to be going after the Sentry Tower, as we do have Grand Monster wandering forward. The Sentry Tower going down very, very fast. The Toxotes coming in here, going to be starting to snipe down those Chokonu. He's not ready to get in here just yet. Town Center is up now, so beautiful play here. Villager count 38 for Grand Monster. Very, very slight advantage. 5 villagers, 4.5 villagers here. That's not enough to really give yourself a significant advantage, but over time he's going to be able to keep that going and feel very, very strong. But he is actually having a little bit of idle time, whereas Matrias, tell you what, he doesn't have idle time. Very, very rarely, as I say that, he's got idle time, but it doesn't matter. It's all good. More units coming out for Matrias. Right now you have to ask the question, this is a very defensive map. Is there any point right now in making these units. What's the point? The gold here, not going to expire for quite some time. There could be a Hebo timing coming through here for Grand Monster as well. Hebo gives you access to the Geyser God power, which completely displaces. It's like a shockwave that just keeps on getting hit. So we might be seeing that from Grand Monster here as well, as he's going to continue getting his villages out, more units coming through for Grand Monster. He's got a whole bunch of these Chokonu. Chokonu essentially very similar to the Toxoid. If you compare the stats, 7 damage for the Chokonu, 6.5 for the Toxoid, 66 HP versus 60 HP, 15% armor, 15% armor, range is 15, range is 14. Speed is 4, speed is 4. So it's very similar unit, very slight difference in damage and HP. So they trade very, very evenly. As we are seeing Matrias sneaking around the side, he's still just trying to find a way into his opponent's base. Grand Monster's base is so defensive right now. We do see all these walls coming up here. Matrias is so good at this. He just gets his base set up so nicely, and he just shows that this game, first and foremost, is a base building game. Walls are important. You don't need fancy walls. You just get them nicely in all the choke points and you just live the dream. One villager does get taken out there. Nice pushed in from Matreiuss. Grand Monster out of position. He doesn't really care here. He's just going to allow these buildings to go down for a little bit. I wouldn't mind just moving up onto this gold mine right here and just evacuating, allowing these to go down if Grand Monster doesn't want to fight just yet. There is room for call to arms here, which will boost this army up from Grand Monster from 105 up by about 10, was it 4 units or something like that? 4 units, so you get an extra 10 population here. So we are seeing the army now starting to fight this one off. Those Toxotes firing in nicely. Matreiuss' control here very, very good as Grand Monster is having to hold ground. It's very tough to use this Chinese army with those 1 population scout cavalry. It's one of the few military units that cost 1 population, and they do pay for it in their stats. So you do have to use them very, very well if you want to get value out of them. Now Matrias swinging in here, he definitely wants to fight. He's got himself Restoration, he's got himself Bolt, he's got himself his Minotaur. His army is itching to fight. He's actually thinking about going to the heroic age here as well. We see the call to arms getting thrown down onto this location. The Toxotes getting targeted down by those scout cavalry. The medium Chokonu in the back doing tons of damage. Big restoration getting thrown in here, and Grand Monster is going to be simply stepping away from this fight, getting that restoration out of here, and he is just holding on for a little bit. We do see that terracotta soldier getting taken out there as well. A little bit of damage done onto all those units. The villagers here getting pulled back as Matrias says, time to go, and Grand Monster is very much struggling to hold on here. 134 of 134 population for Matrias. Grand Monster 104 of 121 population. If we check out the production here from Matrias, we do have Dionysus coming through for Matrias, but it is looking as if the population might slightly be favoring Grand Monster now, who comes out with a bit of an advantage after that fight. So Matrias, very rightly so, decides to retreat. Snipes down one of those scout cavalry, and the archers are delivering pain back onto Grand Monster's Chinese right now as the villagers mining the gold nicely, and nothing more to happen here. Just a cheeky raid onto this storage pit. You can leave 1 unit attacking the storage pit, and that's going to set the alarm bells off for your opponent so that they're not going to be able to react to any other raids. We do see a whole bunch of units coming over here to try and defend this, and the game continues. And Grand Monster here, he's got some good upgrades. He did not actually end up getting himself 5 grands. It's 5 grands, right? So his farms cost the full 75 wood, which is a very, very big mistake not getting that. That's a lot of wood saved. As we do see bronze getting thrown in here. Matrias saying, all right, time to fight. Beautiful micro from Grand Monster, running the scout cavalry around the back of these Toxotes. These Toxotes are doing no damage right now as the scout cavalry simply just dodge in the back. There's the micro from Matrias coming through. We do see the Odysseus now going after these Chokonu here, doing as much damage as he possibly can. We've got the Hydra coming in from behind. There's no Immortals in this fight just yet. Matrias going to bring his Hydra in, start getting some heads. The bronze does so much. 40% pierce armor against these Chokonu is such a big help. The population 126 for Matrias to 90 population for Grand Monster. As Grand Monster getting pushed back, the Hydra now making his way over onto this gold mine. And Matrias knows if he controls this location, he controls the gold flow, he controls the game. The villagers deciding to turn over here, going after this Hydra. The Hydra going to be taking a lot of damage here, but the heads starting to come through now for Matrias as they will start completely massacring those villagers if he can actually hit them. And now 68 villagers to 60 villagers, a big advantage here. Bolt onto the Immortal there. Nice play from Matrias. Good awareness. The Hydra coming back over here. Very rightly so, trying to target these villagers down. At this point, he can probably 2-hit the villagers as another Immortal falls. Another head potentially coming in here for the Hydra, going up to 3 heads. There it goes. Now he can almost 1-hit the villagers and get even more heads. Very nice play from Matrias. Grand Monster struggling to continue in this game as the villagers are retreating away from here. 4-headed Hydra. Get the physician in here and heal this bad boy up as our Grand Monster does decide to tap out in that moment. Matrias showing a very nice Zeus strategy here. Hippocon Toxotes against the low hunt China on Alfheim, seemingly too strong for Grand Monster's strategy in this game. Not enough focus on getting to those power spikes that make China really strong. The fast 2 town center is great, but you want to avoid fighting. You need to get that Hebo power spike with Noir to actually take on the Greek army. If you don't get the Hebo power spike, the Greek army gets all the advantage here, and Grand Monster doesn't manage to make that happen. Matrias manages to make him pay for it. Gets the first win. We've got another game coming for you very shortly. If you guys are enjoying these games, do consider hitting a follow. If you are following the tournament elsewhere, follow those guys as well. They're all amazing streamers. We got, at the moment, Iron Maiden, Nakamura, and Lundberg going at it. I think Darth Revan's going there as well. A couple of others still streaming. Go and check them out. Absolutely fantastic. We'll move on to the next game very shortly. What is going on, everyone? My name's Boit, and I'm back with some more Age of Mythology. The Titans action spawning in the bottom of the map in the blue color, playing as Thor. His name is Matrias. His opponent today in the red color, playing as Thor. His name is Grand Monster. This is game number 2 of the Masters of Mythology one-day extended edition tournament. What a time to be alive. $1,500 up for grabs, getting split between the top 4 players of this tournament, the top 4 finishers. Anything can happen here in this tournament. We've seen upsets already here. My golly gosh, I'm excited. We have a Midgard. We have a serious tournament. And both of these players in this tournament are deciding to go in with Thor. And you guys say, man, Thor's underpowered. Thor pick here on Midgard. Big brain explosion. Midgard being easily Thor's best map because you don't have to worry about Anatolia where the dock shenanigans have problem. On Midgard, you get these docks up, you put them around, you can get a ridiculously fast 5:15 advance time, or 5 minute advance time with 18 fishing ship with Thor and have such a good time. And that is the strategy here. That is why these guys are picking this god here on this map and not going with something a little bit more conventional like the Isis. We've been seeing a little bit of Isis on this map getting dealt with by things like Poseidon, by things like even Atlantean's been winning on Midgard, as these builds have been getting a little bit more crisp, catching up to the development that Egyptian had so early on. So we see the second docks coming down for both players. Incredibly important to get these early second docks up. More villagers coming over onto this location. Unfortunately for Matrias, he doesn't have Hunt. If you do not Hunt, he doesn't have Herdables. If you don't have Cow, you struggle. If we check out Grand Monster here, he's in a similar position. No Herdables. So the advance time here is not going to be 5 minutes, but you can still get a very big fish boom. So we'll see how it's going to go. What I think is the most interesting thing about the Thor mirror or the Norse mirror on Midgard is that every little bit of meta is thrown out the window because aggression is king here. You think that, okay, Thor has to go fast, fast Mythic here. You go for fast Rag or fast Fimbulwinter. Get out those Yorman Elvers off of the 18 fish. Nope. Thor can just go like full guns blazing, mass Ulfsark, mass Herser, throwing Axeman, do whatever Thor wants to do and have such a fun time. Look at the population right now. Both players playing very, very similarly. Grandmon's just a touch behind the population count of Matrias. Both players jumping onto their berries as well. Temple coming up. Doc's spamming out those fishing ships nicely. Both players with a ton of those fishing ships already out. As we can see the units here, 11 fish to 13 fish as Matrius has just a slight advantage there, trying to get as much as he possibly can, as fast as he possibly can. Very, very nice play here thus far. Temple obviously going up for both players because they need to get to the next age. You do need to build a temple in order to advance to the next age. So there's some more dwarves coming out, a final ox cart. I do think it is vitally important to get out a second Ulfsark with Thor because you need to be getting out a third dock, plus houses, plus everything else. And I think both players here are skipping. No, Matrius is getting himself the second Ulfsark as well. And it is important because you need to be building with this Ulfsark and this Ulfsark quite a lot in the classical age as well. So it's important to get both of those out. See the dock coming down over here as these fishing ships doing their thing. Both players here with a, how many, oh, what is it? What's the hotkey? I should know this stuff. Alt U. So if I go Alt, yes, okay, good. I'm working things out here. Beautiful. So 13 fish to 16 fish. Grand Monster just needs to get a couple more out and he'll be able to be caught up. No real problems here. If we do see the Freya coming through, no surprises there. Freya coming through for Matrius, both at exactly the same time. Slight advantage for Matrius, but I don't think it's going to amount to all too much. Both players with Freya, meaning a lot of chaos can come here. Matrius going to be moving forward with his Ulfsark scouting out. This is really important because if you know what your opponent is doing on Midgard, you can counter it. If you know your opponent's going for a land rush, you can counter it. If you know your opponent's going for heavy on water, you can counter it, etc., etc., etc. It's really important. This is one of the few maps where strategy is so up in the air. You can do whatever you want. We see the villagers pulling off of this wood line. An immediate forest fire would be a small mistake here, as we do see that one coming in. The Ulfsark does get buried there, and the villagers simply will move onto a separate wood line here as the Valkyries spawn and are sent over to each other's base. Matrius down one Ulfsark, and that is the way the cookie crumbles here. We've got both players getting their purse in a little bit earlier for Matrius. You do not need to be aggressive on this map. I see this time and time again. Players sending their initial longboats forward. What you want, first and foremost, is your opponent to send their longboats into you, so you have the defensive advantage under the dock. Now, that doesn't mean you shouldn't send out a scouting party with one longboat to just make sure your opponent is making something and then go forward, because if they aren't, you can do some cheeky fast heroics. So we do see double longhouse down already for Grand Monster. So he's got plans to go in with a very, very strong classical age here, it seems. He's not making anything out of it. We do see the Valkyries going after each other, but the Hersa are already over here to defend for Matrius. Grand Monster here also pushing the Valkyrie back, not losing any villagers just yet, as the first longboat for Matrius comes in. We'll be seeing Grand Monster's longboats over here and multiple longboats from Matrius on the top side of the map. Going to be pushing it onto this location as well. We see the armory down for Matrius, so he is playing what I would consider meta here for Thor, going for a semi-fast heroic age. Just needs to be pumping out nothing but gatherers onto gold is the general play here. You don't build dwarves because that's going to limit the amount of gold you have. And we are seeing him going maybe a little bit too hard onto wood. Doesn't really matter. He'll get that gold eventually. And this is going to be strong, but the Hersa are moving forward. The throwing axemen are moving forward. Grand Monster doesn't want to allow a fast heroic to come through here. And we'll see if Matrius can defend this, because he's got nothing really made. And Matrius is going to be going heroic age, so he will have access to Frost. And potentially he has access to a hill fort, making out those Bogsviger here as well. The Archer Norse units, which can be very, very cool. So here we go. The army taking down the sentry tower, and Matrias still not clicking up just yet. He's kind of thinking about whether he wants to or not. We see Grand Monster pushing forward over here. Big forest fire onto this location. Matrias not paying attention. He's actually going to lose a villager here to the Valkyrie. Nice play from Grand Monster with a distraction thus far. Still not clicking up for Matrias. He's not sure what he's doing. He's not actually doing all too much. There's the Skadi coming through, and Matrias is going to be in a difficult place here as he doesn't have any units out. He's trying to make some raiding cavalry to deal with those throwing axemen here. The town center here shooting against Grand Monster's army, and Grand Monster is just going hard here. He just says, get my units into my opponent's base and don't let them out. We see a whole bunch of longhouses getting thrown down for Matrias. For some reason, Grand Monster pulling back here. He needs to kill this sentry tower and make a push here because watchtowers is coming through. I'd love to see an attempt at blocking this through with just a couple of buildings. You can't put wall segments around this tower because it's too close to the gold mine, but she could be putting up longhouses or houses or armory or anything of that nature. A wall here would be a good idea. So we'll see how this is all going to go as the army is pushing in, going after the temple. The Skadi of Matrias starting to climb up here, 70% of the way through. We are still seeing raids coming through for Matrias as he's looking for some fishing ship kills. He's had some success with this, but I think Grand Monster's been defending very, very nicely. More longboats coming through over here for Matrias. He's got a couple of them. Is he attack moving? I feel like you got to attack move in this situation, just so because if there's a stray longboat here, you want to hit that. There is the heroic gauge, giving yourself that free frost giant, which is absolutely huge. But right now, this game is on its nice edge. Matrias needs to find a way to get himself a gold mine. Grand Monster needs to find a way to get himself to either heroic gauge or make Matrias waste his frost to prevent a gold mine from being grabbed. So gold staff or get to the heroic gauge himself. So we do see a whole bunch of longhouses getting thrown down by Grand Monster. Smart play to do that. We see the villagers moving over here onto this large gold mine. I would love to see a hill fort, and we are actually seeing a town center here for Grand Monster. This is very, very different to what I would assume to be happening here. It's going to give him a lot more population and immediate pressure onto this location here. So we see those longhouses getting taken down, and a hill fort is the building of choice here for Matrias. I love that. That's going to help out a ton here. But the town center is going up, and the town center is up as the units coming in. Matrias getting pushed back here. He does have a gold mine over here. He can sneak as well, as this gold mine has expired. Valkyrie is coming through for Matrias as well, as Grand Monster is taking his time. He doesn't want to push in just yet. Looks like the hill fort will indeed get up here. And Matrias going to feel happy about that one, I am sure. As we see more buildings coming up. Grand Monster's still getting a lot of food income, though it looks like a lot of his fishing ships have been pushed off of the fish. Matrias is so good at doing this. His multitasking is insane. Being able to deal with it is incredibly difficult. The best way generally against a player like that is to spam docks on each of your fishing locations. So that if they want to attack it, they have to get damage done. But it can cost a lot of resources to get that set up. So we are seeing Matrias looking for a bit of a surround here. He's only on one town center, so the population does favor Grand Monster right now, and Grand Monster knows this. He's got himself medium throwing axe, 130 population. Matrias starting to engage now. We do have the Frost Giant in here for Matrias, which is going to be a very, very big help in this fight. As the Hearser coming in, going after the Valkyrie. Nice micro from Matrias, targeting down those Hearser, getting that bonus damage. As the Frost Giant is trying to get in and getting some big damage done, big soakage happening. Population is very, very close right now, as it's seeming as if Matrias' army is just that little bit stronger because of those myth units here. Looks like the myth units are getting dealt with, though, and Grand Monster might be able to hold here. No Frost being thrown down, still have Frost remaining. Matrias on this gold mine. We're seeing Ulfjarls getting made. Bogsviger Matrias. He might not know how good they are. Bogsviger have a bonus against myth units as well. They are actually such an insane unit to be building in this situation, but not happening just yet as the army retreating back. Matrias here has an advantage. He's going to be going after the gold of Grand Monster, who is in one location here. He could be coming up to the top. He could go anywhere he likes. So we do see the army now coming after these villages. Grand Monster going to have to get pushed off all of that. We'll see these villagers making a sneaky move over onto this gold mine, it seems. Hopefully he doesn't get spotted and he can continue in this game with that sneak, or he's moving onto the wood line. I'm not sure. Onto the food. That's a good move right there from Grand Monster. He doesn't have hunting dogs. He doesn't have pig sticker just yet. as the villagers moving up to the top gold mine here. Population is still very, very close, but I mean, Matrias has still got Frost, and I guarantee you he wants to use Frost on all those villages with an army being there as well. And Grand Monster is not allowing him. He's not coming over to defend, but he's going to lose a lot of villages here. He's going to lose a lot. He's got to defend it. The army is coming in, and this Frost here is going to be brutal. Look at all these villages. 23 villages plus an army. You throw this Frost down, you go like this, and you say, thank you for playing. But it doesn't look like Matrius is throwing the Frost down. So you have some army upgrades. We do have bronze mail. Oh, bronze mail and copper weapons for Matrius, whereas Grand Monster just with copper mail here in this game. So Matrius pulls back, and Grand Monster is going to be sitting here twiddling his thumbs for just a little bit. Do we see the hunting dogs coming through? Not just yet. Matrias, it looks like Grand Monster is desperately trying to get up to the next age. He does still have the town center advantage. So Matrias has just got tech at this point. So you can always catch up on tech. Villager differential is 45 villages. But I mean, if you check out the units tab, we've got 28 villages. Well, how many fishing ships? 17 to 19 fishing ships. So it is still very, very close as we see heavy infantry coming through here for Matrias. That's going to help out a ton. What is happening here? Okay. But Matrias can't yet put the nail in the coffin, as it's seeming like Grand Monster has managed to click up here. He's going through Skadi himself. And Matrias not casting his Frost just yet is allowing Grand Monster everything he wants. So Town Center coming down for Matrias. Market coming down as well. This Town Center is technically Matrias's, so he's going to have to go for this one or this one if he wants a third Town Center here. Going for an early Ragnarok generally doesn't work in the Norse Mirror. You want to cast Ragnarok second most of the time. And we'll see how it's going to go. Town Center shooting the Longhouse. The army coming through for Matrias going after this town center. He does have some strong units here. He's got great Jarl. He's got heavy throwing axemen. That's heavy cavalry and heavy infantry. So his army is very strong compared to what Grand Monster's is. Grand Monster's got some army upgrades himself. But, oh god, he's also got Huntress Axe for Matrias. He's gotten everything he needs to here. And Matrias is thinking about going to the Mythic Age. Look at that. Look at that gold. Look at that food. Matrias wants to go there. He's going to be taking down this town center as well. Potentially for himself, as the Valkyries soak so much damage here. It does end up falling. Grand Monster getting some damage dealt onto those Valkyrie here. Some another Frost Giant coming in. The Frost Giants are very key here in this fight. They use their special ability on each other. There's a big Frost there from Grand Monster. And we do see Grand Monster going to try and garrison in here. Repair this one back up. That gives Matrias the green light to cast basically whenever he wants a Frost. And it gives Grand Monster just a little bit of time to catch up on tech. So he's going to get himself his heavy infantry. He's probably going to look at getting everything else. What's he getting here? Oh, we see Tyr. Oh dear. Tyr is like a flavor of the month pick, which we see a lot of the Norse players going against Greek and against Egyptian and against, not against Atlantic, Greek and Egyptian, and it's really strong there. But in this situation, Grand Monster can go Balder, Tyr will hit, and then there will be a Ragnarok that Matreiuss will not be able to defend from. So we'll see if this is the way that this game is going to go. Grand Monster doesn't, I don't know where his market is just yet, but this could be very, very close. This game could go either way here. I don't see this. And Balder is the god of choice from Grand Monster. I am very worried for Matrias here. If the Fimbulwinter doesn't like kill a whole bunch of villagers, which generally it won't do, it just denies them from gathering for like the 30 seconds, then Rag is going to hit. It's going to be huge. But Grand Monster still on the back foot. Grand Monster should just sack all of this. Wait for that. He doesn't know that, obviously doesn't know that Balder isn't actually incoming. But this is scary. This is very, very tense, ladies and gentlemen, as the Frost Giant of Matrias are starting to really get a big amount of mass. We've even got some trade route action happening right now for Matrias. As the town center is still alive, we do see this hill fort going up very slowly. There is the Mythic Age for Matrias. He's grabbing this town center as well. Let's check out these Fimbulwinter Wolves. We see them spawning in on all of these locations over here. No villagers currently getting picked off, it seems. Like I said, oh, no, over here we see a big push off of that gold mine, but the villagers simply just run. 18 seconds remaining of this Fimbulwinter, 75% of the way through. Grand Monster, 87 of 130 HP. Population of 90 population here of his 130. He needs to get full population before he casts Ragnarok. That is very, very important. But is it going to be enough here is the question. There's a big unit that Matrias also gets. I can't see it because I have no idea where it would be. But the Yorman Elva comes out for free here. And we do see an immediate Balder getting thrown down by Grand Monster. He is going for it. It's a big advantage for Matrias in the score. It's 140 pop. Matrias has got himself Frost as well here, as the Heroes of Ragnarok are going to be moving forward. Talent Center going up as fast as it possibly can here. Production-wise, we see coinage coming through. We've got Berserker Gang. We've got Thundering Hooves coming in as well. No champion infantry just yet for Matreiuss, but he doesn't care. Town Center getting denied. Fire Giant, coming in for Grand Monster. Get some damage done. These Heroes of Ragnarok looking for some damage. Big Frost getting thrown down here by Matreiuss to hold this location. Town Center going to attempt to go up still, and we'll see how this game is going to go as we've got that Yorman Elva. There it is. 40 damage a second. Can take down these units, these fishing ship very, very quickly. Grand Monster needs this fish in order to set up a potential extra amount of economy here. We do see more of these Heroes of Ragnarok coming in. 160 pop for Matreiuss, 160 pop for Grand Monster. When you've clicked Ragnarok, that is a pretty saddening sight to see when you click Ragnarok and you are at equal population with your opponent. Oh, dearie me. The Frost about to expire here. All of the units going to explode in onto this location, getting a lot of damage done. We'll see how Grand Monster's going to do. He's dropped down to 130 pop, down to 126 pop. The Throwing Axeman doing tons of damage with the help of that Huntress Axe. The bronze weapons, the bronze mail, the armory upgrades for Grand Monster are exactly the same, but he does decide to tap out in that moment. Matrias gets the 2-zip, gets to move on to the quarterfinals here. I think it's quarterfinals. Might be going on to the semifinals. I don't know where we are at. What a game here from Matrias. He's just textbook Thor. Showed it off. He did kind of troll a little bit by going tier, but he was so far in front that it managed to work out for him. Incredibly strong play, showing how important that heroic age is and why it is technically the meta. I feel if Grand Monster went a little bit harder onto this gold mine here before the Watchtowers was up, he retreated back for some reason. He could have killed this tower, sat on the gold mine, forced Matrias elsewhere and forced a Frost out in order to get a second gold mine. And that would have put Grand Monster in a really, really good position. But he didn't do it. Grand Monster has to tap out. Matrias gets the dub. If you guys are enjoying these games, please consider hitting the follow on the Twitch. There's a whole bunch of other content creators. You got Lundberg. You got AOL Iron Maiden. You've got Nakamura. I feel like I'm missing someone, but I'm not sure. Go and follow those guys. They are fantastic content creators as well for Age of Mythology, and I'll see you in the next game.
Is shocked that this happened. We're gonna have to look at that macro game from Hades though, because you're not leaving your base against Hippicon spam here. That's for sure.
Yeah. So I'm actually not 100% sure. I always get very confused about the differences between the patches. But on Voobly, the Toxotes, they get a little speed buff, and I don't think you get that over here on Extended Edition. So Hades a little bit weaker here, just in terms of those niceties that you got from Voobly. So I'm excited to see what players gonna do in this matchup. Oftentimes it does revolve around Underworld shenanigans though.
Yeah, the one thing you do have on EE though is your shades get the armory upgrades. Do we have that on Voobly?
Yes, they do get.
Oh, we do. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but the one I definitely know for sure that you don't have is the Sentinels. The Sentinels get
Yes.
5 units here.
Yes.
So you can do a much better second TC securing with that.
Yeah, if you take just a quick look at like the third town center right now, it's not actually player's town center, it's Matrias' town center. But if you just imagine grabbing that town center and then casting sentinels on it, being able to
Mm.
easy grab that huge amount of giraffe right behind it would be delicious. But I think players just going to eat it straight away anyway, so it's not really an issue.
Yeah, I guess like when you play against Atlantean or Norse, you kind of want to get these outside uh, patches of hunt first against Poseidon because they're gonna flood you with horse and horse good.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. The Greek mirror that has been it's kind of been developing little by little, super slow. Like there's been a style of play which people have been doing, whereas you grab the two town center and you kind of just go up to 130 population. You might fight, you might not, you might look for some raids, but people are slowly starting to realize that look, if I don't need to build units to defend myself, I shouldn't build units. I should be teching. And we saw a match from Matrias earlier today, against a Ra player where he used that idea, that philosophy, and he completely hit this ridiculous power spike. And I feel like if these guys are going to give that a go here, it'll be the most interesting thing, especially because of the way the map's starting to set out here. There's not that much food like scattered around.
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of scattering, whenever food is far out, it's a pretty good idea in the Greek mirror to get your archaic hero out, right? And both players are going to do that before going up, so there might be a bit of a battle between villagers and heroes here.
Yeah, but the big difference here is that the two differences. The hero takes like 4 seconds to train and has
Yeah.
4.5 attack in the archaic age. So being aggressive with it, not that helpful until you hit the classical age.
Yeah, you kind of just poke a few times and hope the villagers pull off the food, and you know, if they walk far enough, then you got a chance to actually smack them hard with the advance in. But yeah, Athena versus Hermes, no shenanigans with Ares being risked by player, of course.
Yeah, I mean, Ares actually received significant help on extended edition. You get a cheaper
Oh, that's right.
Cyclops, you get stronger Pestilence. I actually think it's a valid pick here in this matchup.
Yeah, dude, even the minor goal upgrades are better.
Mm,
Well, cheaper. They're cheaper.
yeah.
So all of that being more accessible should mean a lot long term.
But then again, it's an extended edition tournament, but we've got Voobly players, we've got the OG players here. They haven't looked at the patch notes. Let's be real. They're just
I
so
think
good.
they'll play the same. You know what, Boyd? I haven't seen a single Hippocrates being made today, and I've seen a Scylla with 3 heads die at, yeah, 80 hit points. So
One day we'll get our Hippocrates out. It's such a strong unit.
one day.
Oh, we see the first little cheeky raid coming in here from Matrias. He gets a little bit of villager harassment here as player is kind of just using his villagers to shank a bit. Chiron coming in to help out as well. This is going very well for Matrias.
Oh, the villagers going down there for player is actually huge trouble. The Centaur adding the DPS. Hippolyta finishing off one of them. But it looks like she will die too.
No, just pull her back, get Hippocrates out. GG. 2 villager kills,
GG.
no loss.
Yeah.
No, or just let her die. That's also an option.
Oh. Well, you know what's better than a Centaur, Boyd?
What's better than a
Centaur that's also a hero.
Oh, it's a Chiron.
Yeah.
Lest we forget. Does that work here?
No. But I do wish he had his special attack. That would be epic.
Looking like Matrias getting super control of the map now. He has actually staying one town center. So all these villages he's killing are great, but TSM player is 2 town centers right now. And he's killed 3 villages, but the villager advantage right now is just 2 villages. And that's one villager right now. So it's going to be completely removed. And Matrias is going to have to figure out a way to either kill more villagers or get his own town center to get more for himself to stay in front in this game.
Yeah, definitely the play for Matreiuss now. Just cancel the cavalry production and get that TC done real quick. And he is. So that's great. He can start up Cav again after. Or maybe even go free TC. That's one way to get ahead. He has the map control. He can deny player from getting in the middle there. He's got the tools.
Yeah, he's making a good play right now, getting the settlement. I actually really, really love what player's doing with this Chiron in this game. 5.5 speed unit that has range. You can just move him around and harass your opponent's villages. It can be super frustrating to deal with it. Matrias is reacting nicely though, just sending a Hippocon after it.
Yeah, he's also doing some raiding himself, but his VC is about to die to some toxicity, so that's unfortunate. The Minotaur also chasing away the Hippocons. Good defense overall, and 0 walls to get it done. Makes it even better.
Yeah. And we might see that Hippocrates coming out, healing up the Theseus. 15 HP, 100 food, 50 gold for free would be nice. I mean, it's not for free. He built 60 food, 40
I thought
gold.
you said that he's out. I'm sad now.
No, you need to see him out. That's what I'm saying. It's a super value.
I've been saying it all day too, but it's just, I can't conjure it, man. Somebody send help. Chat, spam, Hippocrates or something?
Hippocrates, please. Oh, dearie me. Alrighty. So, currently, 33 villages to 30 player, 50 population, Matreiuss 60 population. Units kind of running all over the place. We do see the head of Orpheus getting grabbed for Matreiuss. That's a huge relic. Super underappreciated. Oh, yeah. You see so much more of the map. So that's going to help him out a ton. And now we get into our macro game that we were talking about. Early game shenanigans over.
Matreiuss starting his walling business. This is what he's really been known for as of late. He just was in your base for you, except it's his walls, so he's got passage. You don't. One thing he does have on player right now is actually pickaxe. Good stuff to have when you're spamming Cav.
Yeah, pickaxe is a huge upgrade for Greek as well. It's not just 10%. Like every single upgrade has its little nuances for each of the gods, and the little nuance for the Greek gods is that 12.5% is what you actually get, the real gather rate increase when you get pickaxe. So Matrias smartly grabbed that one, whereas I think hand axe is only like a real upgrade of 7.5%. Little things to know. Oh, and that Chiron's still going to town over here on these villages. I love this from player. Super active. I mean, if he's been playing Age of Empires 4, does this not remind you just a little bit of the Khan? Is it just me?
Same thing.
Just imagine if Chiron could shoot while he moved.
Oh my god.
There's been no new ideas. No new ideas since Mythology. Mythology is Age of Empires 4 carbon copy of Mythology, right? We actually already have Age of Mythology 2.
I know. We have it at home.
It's so good.
AOM was really the staple in terms of creativity.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure it will get much better anymore.
You know, I mean, conversation for another day. As the Chiron gets sniped and player is going to bash his way through this gate and try and get some more pressure onto Matrias, it's looking like we're seeing that old meta, but Matrias is trying his darndest to get to the heroic age here. He does this thing where he purposefully houses himself. I don't know if he's purposefully housing himself, but his resources always seem to be gearing up to get to the heroic age.
Yeah, I don't think he's interested in the third TC right now. He's getting medium Hippocons, which is going to be super good as it hits in the middle of this fight. Wait, didn't he? No, it's queued behind. Oh my god. So it's not going to be finished. That would have been a huge timing to hit here. But anyway, he's getting great pickoffs in this little skirmish. And like you said, heroic age is looming behind.
Yeah, for some reason, player just walked in there and was like, oh, whoops. And just lost a ton of units. Like resources lost now is just super in favor of Matrias. Actually, kind of looks super close. Take it all back. That super close.
9 kills to 8.
We do have that medium Hippocon that you were talking about right now, and now Matrias is overstepping as TSM player coming in with what seems to be just more units than Matrias is happy to fight against. He's turning around trying to get the concave he wants, but he's just taking a whole bunch of DPS there.
Well, restoration is still in play, and there it is, forcing the retreat out of Matrias, and that's okay. Like, you know, this restoration got the army back to full health, but it didn't actually lose any map control for Matrias. So he's still got the wall, a fantastic retreat mechanism to counter that power, and he's got so much production behind this. He'll be just fine.
Yeah, and we still have that ceasefire remaining. So even if he needs to hold off and he just says I don't want to fight, you can just click that ceasefire, give himself a minute of treaty mode, and then keep going. We are seeing the third town center actually getting snuck up by Matrias, but player's got his Katoskopos on that one, so he's going to spot it. We'll see how he's going to react.
Unfortunately, it's not like he has an underworld available. He's moving there, but Ajax slowing down the cavalry right now, while the medium Hippicons were on top of the Toxotes, but a bit too many of them. Aphrodite's in. Piggy time?
Yes. Surely you cast it now because there's a... Oh, you guys cast it on the Hippocon? It's not what you want to do it on because they have a lot of HP, so you don't get as many kills. If you use it onto the Toxotes, you get a lot more value for your god power. But he does manage.
Yeah, that would have been a nasty one for sure, but yeah. Anyway, he cleaned up some of them, and the cavalry rate has ended. But here is player also taking a 30C, a slight bit behind Matrias, but being down in age is not easy to deal with. Nemil Lion might actually get on top of this in time, but no, he's going after the cav.
Yeah, he needs to defend himself first and foremost. Like, Matrias is playing this absolutely correctly. He doesn't need... There's nothing he really needs to defend right now. He's got his gold mine he might need to pull off, but he's got ceasefire. So he can delay production and go mythic age here, and that's exactly what he's doing. Whereas player hasn't even thought about clicking up. This is absolutely huge for Matrias. If this is his play to just click ceasefire, go mythic age, he's going to have such an advantage here.
Yeah, and what do you go, Boit? Do you go just Artemis here and end the game with an earthquake?
See, this depends on how tryhard Matrias is going. So Matrias almost lost his first round game this tournament. He was playing against Thomas Shelby under a spicy Smurf, and nobody really knew. And it was an incredibly close game. Matrias almost lost, and ever since then he's been playing very safe every single game. And yeah,
Shelby's not a meme.
No,
can confirm. Look at that Chiron doing the patrol micro to dodge the shots of the Toxotes. Pretty good stuff, but in the end, it looks like there is a little bit more for Matrias here, and he'll be cleaning up this little attack force.
Yeah, I'm just surprised he hasn't cast the ceasefire there. Like maybe he was waiting for his fortress, but he didn't need a fight. Like
I guess being an age ahead, he's happy with this.
Yeah, player's gonna catch up though, and he's going Apollo, right? No, he went Aphrodite.
Aphrodite.
He went Aphrodite. This isn't the player I know and love. Underworld shenanigans. I demand underworld shenanigans.
He's going for the long-term plays.
Oh, yes. Aphrodite gets you that faster building technology, Divine Blood, which is super important in the late game.
Just build everywhere. You're good. Actually, it's going to be Petrobolos instead of Helipolis from Matrias, but he cancels it. Never mind. I guess he does change his mind. Gets Forge of Olympus first. He's got the triple armory, of course, going, so all the major upgrades you can get at the same time. Curious if he bothers anymore with Cav. He's got so many stables, right? So might as well.
Sometimes it's easier, and there's not really any downside to building Cav until your opponent's got either counter Cav or like their towers are set up. Once towers get up, you kind of have to stay away from Cav. But in this kind of early late, or I guess this is mid game in a way, you can keep going Cav and feel really good about it. But I'll tell you what's strong. Heliopolis. I'll tell you what's stronger than Heliopolis. Heliopolis and Toxotes. This is going to be a big push that the TSM player has to defend against.
Yeah, that's very good stuff. You can even put your Toxotes into the Heliopolis if you're in trouble with Cav or something, and just get out of there.
Little known fact, if it's just Toxotes and you're just trying to kill buildings off, you can garrison into the Heliopoli, and the Heliopoli actually does more damage to the buildings as well, because all that damage goes up. So you can actually increase that damage
crazy.
quite a bit. Yeah.
And what it displays is just one projectile. So Heliopolis with Toxotes inside is actually the best siege unit in the game.
Exactly.
As a single piece. Better than Siphons. Crazy stuff.
But, I mean, all that being said, TSM player is defending beautifully here while continuing the pressure on the top of Matrius' goldmine. Villager count is heavily in favor of player, but Matrius has got himself a plenty vault. So it's technically equal right now in terms of income. But I'm pretty sure Matrius has got a whole bunch of idle units here. And the raids just keep coming.
I like the Prodromos. They are still medium though. No heavy cav inside, but Matrius is working on those armory upgrades, which is pretty much equally good there. Got weapons and armor done. Next up, shields. Yeah. And this fortress is doing work.
Yeah, Ford Fortress, always good. Get those doubt castles down. That's not how it works, is it? The doubt castle's the one that he tries to put up and gets killed just before it finishes. Plenty Vault.
That's a big sad when all the villagers die.
Yeah, so player get into the Mythic Age through Hephaestus himself here. That's going to be equalizing things, but not only equalizing in terms of that income, he's now got the advantage because he's still nearly 80 villagers. And Matrius hasn't been able to get any raids off.
Here's the thing, he's got 45 TC as well. That's a super expensive upgrade. Like, you don't catch up with that super easily. These Heliopolis could have been 45 TCs.
Yeah. But the Heliop, they're strong. They'll sit here and they'll do work. And we do see a ceasefire from Matrius. A little bit scared.
I'd still like to see that Hippocrates to heal the Heliopolis.
Look, you get what you get. This unit doesn't exist. This unit doesn't exist.
They probably didn't make the hotkey for it.
True.
We're gonna have Polyphemus out if the gods allow it, because he's currently not got the population to pop him.
And Polyphemus is like so ridiculously strong on Extended Edition because not only does he have that extra little bit of crush damage, he's got 20 crush damage, which I think is a lot more than on Vubli. But also, he has his special attacks Mac. Normally it hinders Polyphemus more than helps. On Extended Edition, it's a one hit. So it's always helping. And you can one-hit those Colossus. Colossus are useless against Poseidon, against that Polyphemus.
Yeah, I guess the only time it's worse is when you try to hit buildings, because, you don't get the plus 300% damage, but still, it's potent. And there's the militia, so that's going to help hold here. You know what's wrong with having 80 villagers? You don't get much of an army.
No. But you can send said villagers forward and spam Hades buildings everywhere.
Yes.
That is the scary part. We are still seeing raids. Like, player is so active with his units right now. He is consistently on Matrius' villagers throughout this game. And Matrius this is the first time in a long time I've seen Matrius have to work to keep his villagers alive here. He's under a lot of pressure.
Only 55, Boit. That is not a great number to have. Like, I say 80 is a lot, but 55 is too little.
Yeah, and Matrius is only building villages from one town center, so he's not catching back up at all. But his army is still here. It still exists. He's still going for it. This game's still in the balance.
Yeah, I do feel like he has to make something happen with what he's got here. There's no 45 TC coming in. Once again, it's a fortress instead of that. Almost cost the same thing. And with champion Hippicons against medium Prodromos, yeah, they can kind of manage there.
It's close, but the Toxotes in the back completely carved through the Prodromus at this point. They're too kind of like bumpy to really work here. It's much better to get them with infantry at this point to just make sure they're attacking. You can see all those Prodromus are just falling before they really get any damage done.
Yeah, it's a little sad, but there are the hoplites now from Matrius, who actually has all the armory upgrades that unlike player here, but we've got heavy Toxotes versus medium ones, so that kind of evens the field. And more Helipolis for player as well. Oh, I think he's pushing.
These players are so smart. There was this period where we were seeing like Greek War without Heliopoli getting built. But now these guys know. These guys are old school, showing us how it's done. But here's the thing,
Matreiuss are trying to play, but that's never gonna happen.
Yeah, every time you make a push against Poseidon, he just says, you know what, you probably shouldn't have killed my fortress, because now I just got a butt ton of militia to kill you.
Wait a second, Boit. Is this Helipolis play gonna work? No way, right?
I don't know.
I mean, Matreiuss is not able to sustain this production.
He's sitting 115 or 160 pop. Even if he kills the town center, then, like, you're still 140, 110. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And Matrias taps
Yeah,
out.
he dead.
He's just like, yep, I can't keep up. That's just all about those raids. Player was just all over him.
It really is. It's sometimes so difficult to remember that, hey, I gotta restart my villager production in all TCs, not just the one that I accidentally left on, and that's exactly what happened here.
Yeah, TSM player, I don't understand how this guy can like not play Age of Mythology for like, I don't know, a year, come back and still be God mode. Like, he's an expert of old, but he is God mode in this tournament thus far.
Yeah, dude, let's just say it this way. The active players are rusty. Whoever comes back is a god. That's just how it works.
Shit. Alrighty. Well, again, guys, I'm hanging out for the rest of this tournament with Nakamura. He has his own Twitch channel, Nakamura RTS. Go and follow that one. Also have his Meta Plays channel as well. You should go and check that out. And then over on the other side of the bracket, Maiden is doing some streaming with Darth Revan. So go check them out. Hit the follows. And yeah, we'll get the next game going super shortly. What is going on, everyone? My name's Boit. I'm back, joined with the fabulous Nakamura. You can see his face right now, but we're going to jump in onto the game. Spawning in the bottom of the map in the blue color, playing as Isis. His name is Matrias.
Well, a beautiful man on the other side, an even more beautiful man, maybe. Depends on who you voted for in the Twitch chat. This is TSM Player playing as Poseidon.
Oh,
he's red. Wow.
Yes, my golly gosh. This is exciting. We're seeing a kind of a role reversal here. How many times have we seen Matrias playing as Poseidon against insert expert Egyptian player playing as Isis? You had like Chemo, you've got Skadi, you've got people like Hagrid. It's just like the entire community of Isis player is out to get Matrias on this map, and he's forced to go in with Isis now because he used his Poseidon in the first game. His Thor was banned out. Zeus is banned out. What else can he do but pick Isis?
Yeah, I think he made all the Isises retire now, so he's going to show him what the business is, really.
Yeah. And, I mean, for the longest time, Isis was the best god on Anatolia. For the longest time, you would fear seeing Isis on Anatolia. Every other map, you're kind of like, oh, I'm okay, I'll be all right. But Anatolia, just like that little bit. But as build orders got more crisp, as all of the development of the meta's been kind of updated into like 2022, Isis is still strong, but maybe not as strong as she used to be.
No, definitely not, especially on the extended edition where you've had even nerfs to the monument health. So you can snipe that. If you're worried about the god power coverage, you can get your earthquake in still. Just need to sacrifice some units to do it.
Yeah, and I mean, Anatolia has been the same for quite a while for Egyptians. You get your 18 fishing ship, you get all your 6 docks, and then you try and get to the heroic age. Do you think that we're going to see anything kind of sneaky here? Matrias is always very sneaky. He likes to put some strange places, some strange buildings in strange places.
Well, I wouldn't be completely shocked if he actually did a sneaky thing strategically rather than tactically. So,
Mm.
classical fight with ISIS, I think he'd be the man to attempt it. Although I wouldn't say it's meta or recommended, but I think he's the kind of guy who would actually try.
Yeah, I actually like the idea. I mean, if you throw down 2 barracks and make a whole bunch of spearmen, control the middle of a map, you still go past, and then you hit the heroic timing with all those spearmen. Got a huge push happening. Ancestors Eclipse, spearmen. You can catch your opponent off guard with that. That's for sure.
The lure has collapsed. So much food in the base of player, though. Lured in a boar.
And this is what makes Poseidon so good on this map, is that you don't have to worry. Every single Anatolia is exactly the same. You practice the build once, and you should nail it every time because you're always going to get food in your base. It's always really, really amazing. We do see the...
Yeah, speaking of, he's probably going to think to advance soon after the temple is done. Should have the food for it, really. And oh, look at that second dock from player. That is so close to the other one. I guess he really doesn't want the ships to fight here. So is this an indication of some greater plans, like fast heroic by Poseidon?
This is kind of like where you want your docks. You want your docks on your forward fishing ships, so that if you're because you can only really afford 4 with Greek. So if you take the 2 forward locations of your fishing spots, then if your opponent wants to push forward and raid your backfish, they have to walk or have to swim, row, sail, that's the word,
Sail.
through both of the docks, arrow fire, and whatever else you've got there in terms of boats. So this is just really, really good positioning from player.
Oh, never mind, Boit. He's making a 5th dock. That is a little uncommon this early on, but he's doing it.
Is he going to the next stage
likely
as well?
even on the other side.
That's beautiful build here from player. He might even get the 6th dock down the top of the map as well. I actually really like that. I really like that because it means that you can just kind of just sit there and just defend. On Anatolia, winning the water is incredibly difficult against Egyptian, but against anyone in general. And defending has kind of become more and more standard. So I love this from player for sure.
No, definitely good business. He's wanting in his dock. He's not gonna look to lose that against harassment. And Bast is coming in as well, by the way, with a first monument only.
Yeah, all kind of standard. We haven't seen all the upgrades are coming in for Matrias as well. Definitely need to get that hand axe, that pickaxe, super important. Get yourself early Persine as well, as we see TSM player already getting himself his own Persine, advancing first to the classical age. And immediately Persine coming through for Matrias as the cabinets start. The armory gets thrown down, and we continue into the action.
It does look like Matrias is much more interested in the right side of the water fight. But with player also getting triremes there. Yeah, he's gone both sides. Wait, so did Matrias actually. I missed it.
Yeah, I think the general consensus is build both sides and react. If your opponent goes hard on one side, you can kind of get some advantage back and defend. So we're seeing both players kind of do exactly the same thing, which is fantastic.
Yeah, very tiny differences for now. So it's all about that ship micro. And just building up your economy behind it. Matrias already throwing down his armory behind everything.
Yeah.
So no classical fight after all, maybe.
There's this timing, and I think Matrias has slightly missed it, where you're supposed to cast Prosperity and have your armory up for something about like an eight minute heroic age. You can see right now Matreiuss has got 800 food. Same thing with player. Obviously, player doesn't have prosperity, but this is the big reason why ISIS is so strong on this map. Is you get the 8-minute heroic age, and ancestors eclipse your opponent's base, and then you can just straight win the water with a Leviathan and everything that goes behind it, or just take the middle of the map, take all the town centers. But a little bit delayed on that one. Still going to get to the heroic age first. No, player gets to the heroic age first, or
Whoa.
exactly the same time.
That's illegal.
That's just classic player macro.
The Giant's gonna be Dionysus, and double stable is coming down. We should expect some highly upgraded cavalry in this one. Still, that will help on the water a lot to not just outright die, and maybe there's potential even for a third hero to be made for the Greek. Should be super helpful for the defense. Also, having the Hydra at home. The Hydra itself does good damage against Myth units, so those minions are actually not super safe roaming around that base.
Yeah, there's also all of these deer in the middle of the map. I don't know about you, but I like a 5-headed Hydra, and I would like this Hydra to eat these deer very, very much and get me some 5-headed Hydra action happening.
Yeah, a good play in this situation is actually just taking that Sphinx and killing them all. I mean, you're probably gonna take some of the deers eventually, but it's super not urgent on Anatolia with Isis, because you should hold on to the water really, and that's enough food. Fishing ships are amazing.
Yeah, the fishing ships are the strongest food source in the game. At fully upgraded, they are with no walking time. They are just simply the best. So you got to keep a good handle on them for the entirety of the game.
Yes, sir, and this is the map for it. There is no sailing time here, basically.
So
is that Sphinx gonna get picked off? Holy! Oh, that is so annoying for Matrias. He doesn't get that. That's such a big delay for the Ancestors Eclipse.
Yeah, there's almost no reason to do it as well now that all these units are up and how well players played around that. But it doesn't mean that Ancestors Eclipse ain't going to get value here. So he can still get a big Ancestors Eclipse going a little bit later in this game. The big
the Hippicos are stopping that Scorpion Man from leaving. I think this is gonna be a pickoff if Atalanta is allowed to walk, but everyone being a little bit weighty and blocking her path. But anyway, the Hippicons got it done. Scorpion Man dead too? The Eclipse is so much worse now, Boit.
Yeah, and I think we still only have one monument, so it's not even like Matrias can spam out those Scorpion Men. And I'm telling you what I'm worried about right now. I'm worried about, well, as we see Ancestors Eclipse actually going down here, I'm worried about player getting himself Thracian horses, heavy cavalry, and Matreiuss having nothing to do with it.
Absolutely. He's got medium spearmen at least, and he's going to force his army to leave. With the Theseus also being picked off, the Centaur picked up. That's a decent start.
Oh,
and he's denying the TC. Okay, maybe that puts him back in the game a little bit.
Yeah, this is huge. I don't know why he's not chasing the villagers down. He should be getting a whole bunch of villager kills here. And thinking about Town Center or Mythic Age is his only options here. He needs to find a way forward here. Because at the moment, Atlantis here sniping off all these minions. The Hydra is still alive. Can still heal that one up with Hippocrates.
43 hit points, Hippocrates. Come on. You can do it. Bunch of villagers have been killed, but only 8 for Matrias, so that is not exactly incredible. It's a start.
It's a start, indeed. And at this point, players just has had to have a little bit of idle time on his economy. But he's still 100 population, so he can still bounce back. He still has ceasefire if he needs to use it. He can get his town center finished if he wants. Matrias is throwing up his market. We still don't have our Shaft Mine. Shaft Mine is the big ticket upgrade. And guess what, Naka? No gold for Matrias in the bank. Not enough gold for Matrias in the bank.
Oh, no. He's even been selling his wood, I think. But one good news is that he's got his heavy spearmen. And those can kind of trade against the Hippicons pretty well. Especially with the cavalry upgrades not being done. Thracian horse is getting researched right now. Bronze, however, will push this away.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised we see a bronze there. I thought maybe ceasefire makes a lot more sense, and then you get up to full population before bronze. But I think player just wanted to save his ceasefire for maybe like the, I don't know, something later. Not sure. Matrias is clicked up to the
Sure.
mythic age now.
I'm also not sure what else there is really to save it for, because at this point in time, you've got this opportunity to take all the TCs and grow your economy, right? But that's not what he's doing. And I guess he just didn't want to get rid of the utility of bronze, but then he also didn't do anything with it, so I don't know.
Yeah, head scratcher. But Osiris coming through. Second town center for Matrias coming through. Gold mine secured. Matrias has got to be happy about his position, but he has to know this game is far from over. And even with all of this stuff going on so well for him, he's still got to find a way through. He can't just switch off just yet.
And the Son of Osiris will definitely add a lot to this fight, especially if armory upgrades get done. Actually, he's getting City of the Dead, so he'll have more hit points there. A very good upgrade for sure.
Yeah, you have to get City of the Dead if you got Nephthys. It helps so much. Too many times do we see the Son of Osiris getting picked off without City of the Dead, saving lives for a long time. Now seeing this fight happening still, Matrias fighting very nicely with those heavy spearmen, but the heavy hippocon do come in.
Oh, that's rough, but Son of Osiris is here to help. There's also going to be a mummy to help convert some of these hippocons in the front line, and yeah, they're no longer in a big enough number to keep fighting the spearman chase after, pushing player off that gold mine too. Nice, but he has got another.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of gold mines on this map. So actually getting a big gold starve on this particular Anatolia spawn is actually going to be really, really tough. So I can actually foresee this game going very late here.
Yeah, I don't think the gold starve is the idea here from Matrius, but rather just getting a few catapults out to siege down this area. He's in a pretty good place to do it. And he's going to have 3 TCs first, so very nice stuff. Good raid, too.
Yeah,
do you know what else I saw, Boit? I saw the Eye of Horus. Now that is a hot relic for Isis.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
It's classic water maps. You just don't even look at the relics. But that is a must-grab relic. That's +6 population, 3 town centers apiece. You've already got +9. +15, that's like getting an entire town center on your opponent. As Isis.
Can't ignore that.
And it's going to be ignored. It's not getting picked up.
I cry.
I cry, yes. So, Osiris is out. Champion Spearmen are out. You got to think about different units right now if you're TSM player. Otherwise, this is just going to be lights out. Lights out for him. The Son of Osiris too strong with those Champion Spearmen to block.
Yeah, it's pretty good business that he's starting up the Toxotes, but it might be too little too late as they're not heavy. They don't have any armory upgrades. And even though that hero in the middle, Son of Osiris, is taking damage, he's got 672 hit points, and now he's just going to walk away as players attempting to buy himself some time.
This is just one of those classic moments where you've held ceasefire for so long, and there's certain timings. And this is one that you just want to just wait. Just give us another minute and you fight and you realize, damn, I shouldn't have fought. I should have clicked ceasefire. And TSM player clicked it 30 seconds too late, I reckon there.
Wait a second. The Son of Osiris has been surrounded fully.
Oh no. He can't get out. He's just dead. That is such a win for player. This completely changes the game, and I think that player's going to be able to be... Oh, he just walks out. Never mind.
Oh. There was a play there, I'm certain. But anyway, still balled in.
He's trying. He's in. He's got it. Will he actually finish him off? Does he have enough here? Looks like he kind of does.
He'll lose a lot for it, that's for sure.
Oh, Matrias is so...
My
his
God,
control is so good. Does end up falling though.
Matreiuss really got the best of that bad situation there. I bet he just wasn't looking when all this was happening
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just macroing up and stuff. His villagers still don't have great upgrades, but with this push potential that he's got, he can punish player real hard right now.
Yeah, and guess what? There's this cliff, and Matrias sees it. Those catapult can sit in that cliff and siege that town center for days, and he is currently securing it with the siege works. This is really smart by Matrias. And while this is all going, side build time. Matrias will never let you rest. Barracks going up, siege works as well.
Time for Kopesh, right? That's what this is.
Kopesh! Not gonna lie, at this point, Spearman, Champion Spearman are maybe better. Kopesh is maybe too memey.
Yeah, I'm memeing.
I do love my Kopesh though.
Look at those militia doing the Lord Poseidon's work.
Yeah.
In the catapults by the gods.
Those catapult cost 400 resources. Those militia are free. You cannot be losing those units. And in that moment, TSM player realizes it's done. But my God, what a good game from Matrias. I think this game was super close. TSM should have cast ceasefire earlier, but that might have kept him in it. What do you think?
Ceasefire instead of bronze. Bronze after the ceasefire. I think this is a different game.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And get those upgrades in, get your Thracian horses done sooner, as well as the spirited charge, and those cav are just a different unit then.
Yeah, there's like a kind of like a unwritten rule with water maps, and I'm gonna explain this to all the viewers before we move on to the next game. Second town center loses on water maps because tech comes out so much faster, such that you can't get the population that you normally would to beat it. And what we saw here was player going for his town center first before the tech, where normally this strategy that he tries to employ, if you stay one town center and you just get all your tech first, it's so brutal, it's so strong, but just slowed down too much from that town center, and Matrias kind of just got away with getting to the Mythic Age and living the dream.
It's absolutely it. You gotta think of docks as though they are your town centers.
Exactly.
You already boomed. You played water. That's your boom. You can add your TCs after. They're your houses.
Exactly. Anyways, leveling the series 1-1. We get a game number 3. I am hype. Let's get going. What is going on, everyone? My name is Boit, and I'm back with some more Age of Mythology of the Titans action, joined with the fabulous, the way better looking than me, but you can't see him right now. His name is Nakamura, and we do have TSM player playing as Ra in the red color.
Nice one, Boyd. I don't believe you. We have got TSM player playing as Ra. So before this game, I just embarrassed myself saying he'd never do this. Good job, me.
Ah, dearie you.
Here we go. Yeah, interesting on this map because you've got a lot of natural defenses, right? You've got your water, you've got your cliffs, and in fact, these cliffs can be used to siege, which is terrifying. Imagine Ra pushing up on your third with migdals and stone walls, and then they've got a catapult on this cliff that gives you a high ground bonus. Like, holy moly, that TC is terrifying. Do you let it get to that point, though? Matreiuss is good at not doing that.
I mean, if anybody has shown us how to play Greek versus Egyptian, it's been Matrias. He knows the timings. He booms perfectly. But 9 times out of 10, 10 times out of 10, he has ceasefire. In this game, Matrias does not have ceasefire, so things change quite drastically here. We'll see what TSM player is going to have for us. He gets himself the 900 food spawn on Blue Lagoon, which is perfect. But he's not doing any of my builds. So, I'm going to tell you, go and check out some new modern Ra builds. I'm shaking my finger, but you can't see me. And then come back to me.
The modern Ra wall off with houses and the pharaoh empowering. That I've never seen.
Oh yeah, you gotta get those up quick. Maybe he was housed? No, not housed. I'm confused.
No, he wasn't housed. That pharaoh ideally would empower the resources, right? Like every gold you don't get out of your main gold mine is sadly a waste because you get 24% extra out of it. Like that's a lot of moolah.
I do wonder. Actually, is TSM player ahead of his time? I mean, empowering the house made no sense, but empowering this monument gets that villager back to work that much faster that maybe he nets overall more than he would have otherwise. I don't know the math.
Especially if he can manage not to drop off at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know the math. But anyways.
Then the villagers are gathering anyway. Then this guy finishes up and he has wasted no drop off additionals from the power. Beautiful.
Yeah. So, Blue Lagoon is a big problem for Ra to overcome because all of the food spawns around in a semicircle around your base. And the Greek players, they love sending their archaic age hero in and then sending their classical age hero in and causing absolute strife for you. What can player even think about doing in this game at this point? He needs to come up with something for sure.
The good news for player is he should be fairly easily able to secure that large gold mine that's like right next to his base. So that's I think a fortunate spawn. He's also got the other one that he can kind of build up for with the settlement there. But I do think that the left side is the way to go here. Grab the settlement, wall off, that secures things.
Yeah, if you go for a this is a kind of classic, what I call a classic 4-minute map. You don't know if you've got it, but if you had map hacks, you would know you've kind of got a 4-minute town center grab here. Grabbing the third town center first at 4 minutes prevents the Greek player from stopping you at all. No pressure onto that. You just get it up. Grab that food behind you, and then gonna have to run past the town center fire to get onto it. So you've got all that food for yourself to go. But it's looking like it's more of a standard 430 for player, so you might have to go for the safer town center here.
Yeah, as well as Matrias should have no problem getting out his 2 heroes. He's already got Ajax after all, and got the Head of Orpheus relic, which is real nice.
Yeah, +8 building, line of sight. We said it once before. Helps out a ton. You get to see so much more of the map. You can already see how much more he gets to see around his base. So any sort of raids that come in, he's going to notice it much earlier, be able to retreat away.
It's the wrong TC being grabbed here by player. He does secure elephants, but honestly, he does rock air. You got farms. You got rain.
Rock cares. These elephant are huge. I care. Eat the elephant. that's 1,500 hunt. That's so good. You can delay rain for so long. You can tell that players been playing some Age of Empires 2 here. As this ghost house going down to try and slow the push onto this gold mine.
Hell yeah. It does by a little bit, but what now? This is not a safe space.
No. He's pushed off gold. He's got no gold remaining. He can go onto the top gold mine and sneak that, or to the very right side gold mine and sneak that. But player is gonna have to come up with something here. And Matrias is dictating. He wants to classical fight. He's not going for a town center unless he goes for one now, which it looks like he is. But no gold for player.
No, that's a huge problem long term. Can't go heroic without gold, which is really what you need the most, and doesn't have actually any production buildings. How is he going to secure anything? The scout knows that there's another gold mine, so it's not like Matrias is in the dark here. His Minotaur is low, so that is one of the major damage dealers in this group.
Player does have shifting sands, so he could send out like a stray unit to shifting sands onto a gold mine. It obviously gives away you've moved your villagers somewhere. We are seeing a tower trying to come up here. Well, this is desperation. This is the last bit of gold that the player has here. And it's going to get denied.
Archers doing massive damage to the unfinished building. Shifting sands used to get rid of them. Unfortunately, villager gets out there too.
My golly gosh. He manages to get the tower up. He's got the gold mine secured. He needs to rebuild something here to block this in, because that tower still isn't good enough to hold any sort of Hades shenanigans.
No, and meanwhile, Matreiuss is also catching up on the villager count. Like, he's actually only behind by 2 villagers. How does that happen?
Yeah, I mean, players been having idle town center time. This is just chaos at its very worst.
Okay, the tower at least does cover the gold mine very well, but the houses are still easy to pick off with those toxotes, no problem.
Yeah, this is one of those classic maps where you just go at the 5-minute mark. You're like, oh damn, I should have vetoed. Gold mine way too exposed. But we see player getting up his safer mining camp, which is going to help him out a lot, and empowering the watchtower, getting double damage out of that watchtower in order to hold on to this location.
One of those little known things that isn't specified very well in the base game tooltips, but yeah, empowering buildings, good for you.
Hmm. You can also get some upgrades out of them much quicker if you need to. We are finally seeing TSM player throwing down a barracks here. I do think that classical fighting against the Hades to some degree off of 2 town centers is a very valid strategy. But I'll tell you what I'm scared about. Matrias being able to get to the heroic age very, very soon. Considering he's only building toxotes.
Yeah, man, that's absolutely true. I mean, a few slingers will be nice to have here just to shoo away those toxotes and stop them killing villagers. Matreiuss being ahead in the villager count, that is silly. He'll be heroic first. That's all the things you don't want to happen. And my god, he's just sacrificing his units for villager kills.
Yeah, it's so
Totally
value.
worth it.
It's so value right now. He doesn't need these. He doesn't like. I don't think he wants toxotes at this point. Like he's just like, I can use these to trade for villagers. Let's do that. And
it's a great move, Boit. And I mean, behind this, he can start up his cavalry stuff. He can get his upgrades. He can maybe even jump to Mythic and just earthquake something. I don't know. Where are the aggressive walls of Matrias? That should be starting soon as well. Picks up the priest. Lesson power for you.
yeah, I mean, getting this barracks up is nice. It's going to block the toxotes a little bit, but they can still get in here and hit this gold mine. But player is now on multiple.
The house is on 54 hit points. That's so easy to kill with archers too.
Yeah, yeah. You can just come and snipe that. Player's on multiple gold mines now, though, so he can kind of enjoy that for a little bit. But Matrias is now clicking up to the 3rd age, or just about to, and getting a 3rd town center. I'm terrified for TSM player in this moment.
I do like the sneaky gold mining though. So that is definitely helping him. He's getting closer to the heroic age. The rain will be buying some time. So in case Aphrodite comes in. Okay, Aphrodite only just starting now for magic. So piggies aren't going to be a threat for a while. But yeah, the rain was important to do to get a respectable heroic timing, get a Migdol going in, and get some units, chariots, that will help a lot against toxotes.
Chariots, cavalry. If he can actually just slap a Migdol down on that hidden gold mine that he has right now, that would be huge. Slap a gold mine, get walls set up. The only problem is right now is that Matrias, his economy is huge. It's only going to get bigger here. He's going next age, 3 town centers, and is he just stopping military reduction? No, he's throwing more military buildings down. So he's ready. He's ready to cook here.
Oh, yeah. The business is getting started up. Looking for all the gold mines. He's gold starving. It's the play. And it's a right play.
He's still missing the gold mine, though. Now, here's the big thing. This is what makes Ra so disgusting on EE over on Vubli. The Locust is yuck. It's massive. You chuck it down, you can almost guarantee those villages will all get picked off. So we'll see if TSM player is kind of aware of that, and if he's going to be able to get a big villager kill with his Locust.
Yeah, I do think it's been more heavily nerfed on EE than on Ruby than EE. And the other thing is the Rock. It's got 4.6 speed over here.
Speedy boy.
Very important. Yep. All the piggies, 7 of them. Cancels the Migdol. Chiron already targeting the Rock, so there's not gonna be much done with that thing. Chiron is faster after all, so you should be able to secure the kill, no problem.
Yeah,
Wow.
this is so brutal here. We're still trying to get the Migdol stronghold up. I question why he even tried. Just get it up on that safe gold mine he has over here. Like, he could have snuck it up. It would have been fantastic. But now Matrias is putting his foot on the gas, and I don't know if he's taking it off. Is he going to the next stage? No, no way. Can't afford all this.
Not yet. He made a lot of cav, right? So
Yeah.
that's costing a lot. But putting the Migdol here also means that Ra is not going to be safe going forward. Matrius, having scouted this, should absolutely go for Artemis. Get that Earthquake in on both the Migdol and the town center. They'll never have a chance.
But I tell you what, even after all of this pressure right now, Matrias is only in front by 8 villages. Which, I mean, it is Egyptian versus Greek. So the Greek villages are stronger, but it's still relatively close on that count. So anything can happen here with Locust still available.
Yeah, I think it's all about this big wave of Hippicons just now, and that they must have blocked the villager production. Actually, it's happening right now. They're being blocked. It's because he doesn't even have plow. Oh,
Oh,
that is
dear
not
me.
great.
That's a classic Matrias, though.
Hey, a new rock has been made, and there's 2 Patsukas. Now, the magic of 2 Patsukas is that you can one-shot villagers with that. Should be a great move, and Locust is still available. Maybe there's potential for player to do the damage that he needs to get back into this. The Cav is pushing him off right now, so I guess the rock can help defend against that too.
Yeah, it's player is trying everything in the book right now to keep himself in this game, and honestly, he's doing a fantastic job. He's still alive here. He's Egyptian. Egyptian is always behind in score, and if the Egyptian doesn't die, you should be scared. If you haven't killed the Egyptian, it's always going to be able to make something spicy happen. So the Rock is coming in for some raids, and we're going to see the first Greek villagers dead in this game.
Hey. The number is going up and only up. That's the only way to gain stonks. Cavalry is going on the raid on the other side as well. This is pretty good stuff.
Yeah, he might go for a Locust on these farms as something spicy. Match has got so much wood though, so it's probably not worth it.
Yeah, no way to know that if you're a player, of course. It's a guesstimate.
Yeah, I think this is a classic case of Matrius not scouting the map well enough, and he just legit doesn't know that this gold mine exists, and he's just allowed TSM player to sit here, and he's just enjoying his life. And the Locust does get thrown down. So many dead villagers here. That's absolutely huge.
Yeah, a lot of them got wounded. Here is Chiron trying to take down the rock. Is he low enough actually that the Patsukas could target down Chiron?
Yeah, he is low enough.
Oh my god.
He's running away. He's alive still. And that's huge. Now
nice luck.
Now it's villager lead for TSM play. He's 78 villagers. Matrius is 68.
Yeah, Matrius will have to figure out this whole I'm gonna need to remake villagers problem. But he's currently double pumping them. And restoration is still available, not used in this big fight. That might be a mistake.
Yeah, he's putting all the pressure on. It's still population advantage. Matrius. There's the restoration, and player he needs to retreat again. He needs to get that population back and somehow get his town center.
They got 3k in that gold mine that's currently hidden. I think Matrius did explore this area, but I think he just forgot about the gold mine. So I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, there could be a world where if this was chemo right now, we would see like 3 markets in that close corner, and he would be like 40 camel caravans by now. But that's not players' idea here. You might need to actually start thinking about it because he will be running out of gold. He gets pushed off this home gold mine.
That's absolutely right. Both players should be starting caravans. Actually, Matreiuss is, and is that his first? Yeah, he's got 2 caravans now.
Yeah, and obviously in true Matrias fashion, you can see the edge of the map and you can see the market, and they're not attached to each other.
Yeah, players is a little better.
Yeah.
You can squeeze out a few more gold of that, but oh well.
Right now, Matrias is just trading incredibly well. Like, player, I would say player equalized then, but then that restoration just completely cut player in this game, and now Matrias is back to 80 villagers, and he's in a really, really good position.
Yeah, breaking through this wall is going to be pretty meaningful. Those villagers are not moving right now. If Matreiuss gets on top of that, he can definitely kill a lot of them.
Oh,
But it looks like he's not microing it.
no, he's not going over there just yet, but player is attempting to sneak one of Matrius's gold mines that he's already mining from. There's going to be a big giveaway.
That's a disappointment. Oh, he's doing it anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, are we going to have a knife fight?
Maybe.
Let's go.
The wall's going up.
He's walling it in. Yeah, those Matreiuss villagers are in trouble. Not what I expected from this, but it's what's happening.
Yeah, Matrias is being a little bit greedy here. He's going for the 4th town center, or TSM player's 3rd town center. Normally, it's a lot better to go to the Mythic Age here, but I think there's just been so much chaos going on that he's decided it's worth it to just secure the town center and deal with the consequences later, if there are any.
Yeah, if you can also get fortified TCs, I mean, that's 180 population against, what, players stuck on 120? What's happened there? Last house missing.
Yeah, maybe it was that. No, he's still got that 54 HP house. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he's got 9 houses. Uh-oh. Okay, the knife fight is done. Almost.
Yeah, still
Only
going at
one
each
villager
other.
left for Matreiuss there.
There's a Chiron coming in to help out as well. Town center ends up getting up for Matrius. He's 4 town centers. He's got fortified town centers, 180 population capacity right now. So, and he still has sentinels, so he chucks that down, and that would normally be 5, but we're only seeing 4 because one decided not to spawn somewhere. But that's awesome. And TSM player, he's starting his trade route. He knows he needs it, but his villagers are just not working that much. He's found a gold mine to sneak, though. He's found one.
Oh, that's a really cool gold mine. He even finds the Titan treasure relics, so
Yeah.
you know that's a play to come back with. Maybe not against Hades though, because you'll have earthquake and yeah, that's rough. I also really like that Matreiuss is actually building up on his town center, so he's not only got the sentinels, but a bunch of archery ranges, military academies, blah blah blah. Secures it against tornadoes, and I think he's got Mason in there. No Mason, just Hades.
Yeah, I mean, the army of Matrius right now is just really, really strong. He's got himself heavy archers, heavy cavalry, 170 of 100, nearly, well, he's lost a house somewhere, but 170 population. He's ready to push in. The Egyptian army can feel like it just scratches the Greek army at this point. But it does have his Pharaoh empowering that Migdol. That's going to be a difficult one to push in on, so Matrius will have to target him down in order to make some ground here.
Yeah, just needs to get rid of that siege tower, and the Pharaoh should be next. Toxody's already doing the work, and player has had enough. He's not gonna stay here any longer. Matreiuss moves on to the finals.
What a game! What a series! Matrius player, a matchup that is special to my heart because these guys have been around for so long and are so good, and they really pioneered this style of Greek that we've been seeing today, and everybody kind of uses nowadays. It's been such a amazing experience to see them again. An amazing experience to see them with you, Nakamura. My golly
Yeah, that was
gosh.
a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But we're not done.
No.
We're only getting to the best part.
Oh my god, do we have a finals? Is that where we're at right now?
Oh no.
Oh dearie me. Anyways, guys, if you're enjoying all this content, we'd really appreciate some follows on Twitch. If you guys are unaware, we've had a whole bunch of AOM community streamers coming in and coming in absolutely clutch for this one-day tournament. AOL Iron Maiden just finished up with Darth Revan. Go and check out their content. Give them a follow. Nakamura with me as well. Nakamura RTS. Follow them. And we'll see you in the finals. Oh my golly gosh. It's the third, fourth place match. So we have a different intro because I've lost my mind. I've lost my marbles. Spawning in the right side of the map in the blue color, playing as Uranus. His name is Hagrid. I'm joined with the fabulous Nakamura.
Hi, Boit. How's it going?
I'm so happy to be here with you.
I'm happy to be here, Boit. We got another guy who happens to be in the red color, and this guy is a player. Let me tell you, he's playing Hades.
Yes, he is a player because his name is Player. Oh my god, I see what you did there. Big brain explosions going everywhere. This is the third, fourth place match for the Masters of Mythology $1,500 tournament. One-day tournament. These guys have been playing for, must be like 5 hours, 6 hours now. When did we start? Oh, my brain hurts.
5.
5 hours. There we go. We've got a Hades Uranus match to kick things off here on Ghost Lake. I'm excited. I haven't seen any Atlanteans.
So it's not just any Ghost Lake, Boit. It is the double gold mine Ghost Lake. So this is a lot more secure. We're not going to have any crazy gold stars here. And we're probably going to end up in at least late heroic in this game, where players should, generally speaking, be more comfortable. But Hades, not the best against Uranus, even on EE, where Hades is a little bit better. But Uranus is also so much better. You've got your insane strats going on with Helios, actually, here.
Yeah, there's so many options. There's so many options for Uranus on Extended Edition, where on Voobly it's all kind of set in stone, but on Extended Edition you get the cheaper heroes. So there's even, it's crazy, but hear me out. There's even a world in which going Oceanus is not a bad idea because you can get that Caladria to heal your cheaper heroes, you make more heroes, and you abuse that just a little bit. I don't think we're going to see that. But it all kind of works out very, very differently for Uranus.
So I've seen that attempted in one of the series today, but it was against players Zeus, which that's a little rough if the Centaur is picking off your units and your Caladria is skilled as well. So not going to be a problem with Hades. You don't have Centaurs that are going to insta snipe the Caladria, so. At least there's some potential here. Yeah.
So this is actually one of the very, very interesting Ghost Lakes that we've been seeing a lot of. And it's sometimes you can get a 1 medium gold mine Ghost Lake with this, but what is important is it's a 2 large gold mine Ghost Lake so far that we've seen. Which means timings that hit at about 15 minutes to 16 minutes are brutal. And they favor the Atlantean so hard here. So what I expect Hagrid to do, if he pulls it off, and it depends on how player's going to play, I expect Hagrid to pull off some kind of Hecate timing here with Tartarian Gate, and then sitting on the bottom of that map, controlling those 2 gold mines and preventing player from getting gold at that point.
Yeah, let me just reveal this thing. Oh my god. Those 2 gold mines are so close to each other. You deny one, you deny both. That's just how it is. There's no other option for players. So what he'll have to do is either super securities, and that's going to be a tough one for sure. He'll have to wall this with his barracks because the ice is in the way too. So, ouch, that hurts.
Yeah, this is an Atlantean map if I've ever seen it. But it doesn't mean that it's not possible to take this game here for play-up. So players just going to have to try something maybe a little bit different. It looks like he's going for a far second town center, walling off his town center already. He's got Caribou on that town center, so it's a good one. And it is kind of close to the gold mine. So he can kind of venture out there and try and get onto it earlier instead of later. And maybe leave a gold mine at home to be eaten just a little bit later if he gets pushed off it.
I like this because you're not that terrified of Terma business on EE. Not only are they weaker, but you got the You got the extra sentinel. Your hero gets remade fast. Blah blah blah. It all adds up a little bit.
Now we are
In
seeing
fact, the Ajax is already going.
the Ajax is coming in, and it's causing a lot of issues onto this mana. I don't know if Hagrid just wasn't prepared for this or not, but this you just got to bring your oracles back here against Greek players on EE. They're cheap. You just make some oracle clearers, you shank the Ajax away, and you just live the dream.
Yeah, you can do that in Archaic to be exact. If you guys aren't familiar with that strat, since in the Archaic Age, Ajax has half the attack that he does right now.
Yeah.
So it's the time to get the damage in.
But now Hagrid comes in with the Valor, hits 2 Murmillo. That's going to be huge. Those are very, very strong units at this point in the game. And he's going to secure the rest of that food, eat it very, very happily. There is another pack of caribou that he's going to want to move to a little bit in the future. And at this point, it's looking like player is going 1 town center place here. He doesn't want to get that early 2nd town center. 1 town center place, maybe he's got a bit of an idea for this game.
I am confused about the thing that player is doing. Like, this is what his build tells me is that he's terrified of the Uranus flood. He's preparing the Hippicon Hoplite, which is honestly the best thing you can do against Murmillo.
Yep.
Fair enough, but should he really be terrified of this? Because he's got Hades buildings, so these wall off so nicely, keeping him safe. He's got the potential to get a TC. He's got the potential to cast Sentinels here. Why is it so important for him, do you think, to get at these units first?
I honestly think he is just concerned that he doesn't have enough time to get a 2nd town center and deal with what comes with that. If you stay 1 town center as Greek against the Atlantean stays 1 town center. So you're in a 1 town center war. If you get 2 town center as Greek, the Atlantean gets 3 town centers. And now you're in a weird position where you're trying to get to a point where you survive. So maybe players just got some ideas here about that he can win in the classical age here with his 1 town center play.
Yo, that Minotaur is getting so many kills. That's the 2nd kill it got.
And guess what, Nakamura? TSM players retreating, and there's some damaged units here. Guess what unit could help out in this situation?
My favorite unit.
Oh, which one's that?
The one I always get flamed about for adding.
Oh, the Hippocrates. Oh, it does some healing. There's some damage. You get your Hippocrates, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm so sad.
Yeah, the Minotaur, especially of all things, on 84 hit points. I mean, it's like getting a free unit at this point. You sacrifice 1 villager, that's it. Get that hero out. It's even okay to tank for it a little bit.
Yeah. It's also just like Greek units are so value. Like 15 HP Hippocon, if you heal that back up to 150 HP, that's like you just got an extra 120 resources. That's value. Value for money.
Saves way more money than it costs. Invest now.
Invest now, yeah. Screw your 401k. Invest in Hippocrates.
This caribou is gonna get eaten up real quick there. And I think Atlanteans are not going to be able to touch those villagers after all.
Yeah, the big problem that now TSM player is running into, he does have a 2nd town center up, but it's running out of food. And his wood situation, a little bit low right now. So he is going to have to start to farm. Hagrid's getting his own 2nd town center, 2 villages. We'll see where he's going to go from here.
Is he going full berry picker there? Oh my god. He's actually going berry picking.
I'm surprised he goes there instead of the caribou. Maybe a bit scared. Just wants the town center first.
Yeah, I mean, those caribou are real far away, I guess.
Yeah. You can just chuck a mana up there.
As for Hagrid, is he in trouble here?
Oh. He does have shockwave. So he can delay, and looks like Valor coming down as well to help get that town center up just a little bit quicker.
Yeah, man. And I really like that he's finally getting some kind of penalties in Cairo Ballista. He really needed that. The Terma are not the value unit for these kind of fights. There's
Yeah.
not a single unit for them to counter.
Yeah, there's some like special number of Terma you should build just to have and just to run around with and just to like threaten raids with. You never want to go over that special number. And it's about 6 to 8 Terma unless your opponent's making archers. Am I wrong about what I'm seeing here? Has Hagrid got access to 3 hunt patches in this game and player only had access to 1?
Yeah, this
That's absolutely...
forward hunt is really out of position. And oh my god, all the Hippicons died!
That was a huge shockwave, and player has to be kicking himself for getting caught out there. Hagrid's going to feel great about this, and he's going to make a big push over here. Maybe hit the berries, maybe try and just sit on the villager farms or something. Player retreating, but Hagrid's got the ball in his court now.
For the record, only 25%-ish of people have voted for Hagrid about who will win this match. I think you're heavily underestimating Hagrid. This guy is the next big thing.
He's not the next big thing. He is the thing. He's the big thing. He's my big thing. I love this man.
He's been showing his skills as of late, and I don't think he's got any plans to stop.
Yeah, it's just a super solid player, knows the ins and outs of everything. 3rd town center coming up. We do see a cheeky raid by the Hoplite, but Hagrid's calm, cool, and shanky. Hoplite has to retreat.
The scout, but yeah, dude, player is so far away from the heroic cage. Hagrid's just gonna cut his production, and oh, I'm sorry, he doesn't. He already clicked up.
He's always going through Thea. Well, that's spicy. I thought so. Thea didn't get a whole lot of changes from memory. We see a huge fight happening right here, and player forced to cast Restoration.
Well, at least his army gets healed. There's another guy that could have done that, but oh well. Anyway, pushes away Hagrid's army, and without complaining too much, the change about Thea is actually not about Thea. It's about the Contarius. The Contarius upgrades, the cavalry line upgrades are half cost in EE. Yeah. So that is a play.
Yeah, getting out those Contarius are huge. And while the heavy upgrades technically cost exactly the same because you get medium upgrades for free on Vubli, the champion upgrades are the ones you really want to get because it's such a big boost to your cavalry. You hit that, you get them super early in the mid game or even early late game. Your opponent's not set up with towers. You get a lot of value out of Contarius.
You can even consider hero variant and the Lance of Stone upgrade. Probably first interested in the Poseidon's secret one though.
Well, we'll see what his plan is because he specifically picked Thea for a reason. It might be just for the Hesperids tree, but the reason why I was saying I'm a bit surprised is because Hyperion is really strong here for Uranus. You get 3 charges of chaos from memory, and yeah, you can do a lot.
What do you think about player going after the CC? It looks like it might go down, but Hagrid does have a lot of citizens here to help repair. He's just not doing it.
We're seeing Masons come through for Hagrid. The army is going to come back in. We don't have a shockwave available, but Masons will help hold this one. And it's just not a standard town center. The Atlanteans get the standard HP on their town center, and that was enough for Hagrid to hold this. That help there meant that town center lives. The player makes maybe a bit of a mistake. He doesn't lose too much. He's going to take a couple of hits of damage trying to retreat, but that's huge for Hagrid.
Yeah, it was literally the difference. He even picked off with the town center that Chiron hero so that the bird can just reign supreme in the air. Chiron Bliss has also fantastic here to counter all those hoplites. And yeah, Hagrid just pulling through once again. Does he have a palace somewhere? No. That would be the next thing.
Yeah, so he needs to think about... Because at this point, Atlantean has the advantage. So how do you end the game? So Hagrid needs to figure out what does he want to do. Does he want to stay in the heroic age, just make 2 or 3 palace, go into Destroyer Arcus and try and push? Does he want to go Mythic Age through Hecate or through Helios and try and win that way? Essentially, he has to pick something here. He can't just keep spamming and expect the game to end because player's too good for that. He's going to hold.
I'd love to see some Helios Vortex shenanigans. I mean, in EE, the Heka Giants are better than on Vibli as well. They have more armor.
Unfortunately.
Siphons are better than on Vibli. Yeah.
Unfortunately, Hecate is too enticing, and Hagrid's clicking this one up. So, what is happening here is that gold mine in the base of player is going to be expiring very shortly. Tartarian Gate is going to come down in a perfect time, and Hagrid is just going to sit on player's gold, and he knows, he is aware, he's 2 steps in front of player right now. This player's army is out of position. The Stymphalian bird hanging above, checking out this location.
Wow.
The only thing I would love more than anything else right now is Hagrid sending a hero citizen forward to put a palace up in between these 2 gold mines.
Yeah, just being so far ahead in terms of positioning is extremely important. Not only is player not going to get a single gold out of this mine, he got 15 gold out of it. Jeez. No fortress, no nothing. And yeah, Hagrid's already on top of it. I'm sure his unit rally is pointing there. And he could even consider stuff like this palace just starting to train the destroyers for that town center to siege it down while his army is buying time here.
Yeah, he's got this game. He just has to make sure he makes good trades here, and he is currently a little bit scared to be fighting. He just needs to make sure he gets the Tartarian Gate down somewhere. There's no units ready to throw it down, depending on where he wants to chuck it. But honestly, player's pretty close to the Mythic Age himself here, so he's going to be able to go Hephaestus and see how that's going to go. There's the Tartarian Gate. Right between 2 town centers, going to hit a lot of villages here.
Yeah, those will have to evacuate. There's even a Dryad bullying the Vales, giving them the good old tree slap.
Yeah, there's a tactic you can do here where you just bring your heroes back and you send, and if you can tell that your opponent's going Mythic Age, you just have them in your town center and you run them straight into tank. But right now, player is going after this Tartarian Gate as best as he can.
Well, that was actually a really good curse, Boit. I think that covers a lot of Hagrid's army here. And yeah, the army is just surrounding the Tartarian Gate. We'll be taking it down, no problem.
Yeah, this has been really well defended by player, but player's got no gold in the bank right now. He's 61 villages, no gold in the bank, and Hagrid's now starting to put his palace up right on this gold mine. This is huge.
I really like how many buildings Hagrid's putting down around his TC. Needs to do it with the others too. If he doesn't want to get Earthquake later in the game, should we get there, but the Gold Starve is real. So I think that's thoughts for tomorrow, really.
And he's already got the palace up, so we can start to see those incredibly strong fanatics coming through. At this point in the game. It's going to be huge.
Yeah, even though there's Hippospis, the fanatic deal the bonus damage right back to them. And there's a Lampades here converting the Nemea Lion. Like that was the one opportunity that player had in this battle.
That was a beautiful, beautiful micro there from Hagrid as players getting pushed back. Nemea Lion still hitting red units, living the dream. But players in the Mythic Age right now. He has a Hephaestus. Can he survive here?
Chiron picked off by the Nemea Lion's roar of all things. Oh man.
A single tier for Chiron, the guys.
Oh. He always ends up dying somehow. I don't know what this is about.
So one way out of this situation is that right now Hagrid has a gold staff, but the game's not actually over. Player doesn't necessarily need to get this gold mine. There's still some selling of resources he can do, but most importantly, if player can make himself 20 caravans and hold his town center, he can Hades Turtle out of this. And even with all of the score lead, the economic lead, the damage that Hagrid's done, there is still a chance here for player to come back just by defending well. So we'll see if he's going to be able to do that, or if Hagrid's going to be able to start getting those units out.
It's been unfortunate how many villagers he's lost in these last 2 minutes, so that could definitely bite him, especially when it comes to selling the resources. He isn't going to be efficient there, right? But maybe he can get those armory upgrades going. He's got the plenty vault. He's got some amount of trade. It's definitely worth thinking about a double market in these scenarios.
Yeah.
But, you know, there's Colossus, there's counter units, so maybe there's a chance.
Yeah, these Colossus are huge, but Hagrid's got 63 favor. And then Lampades are a unit. They are very, very good at dealing with Colossus. I wouldn't be surprised to see him making those. They are coming out.
And Hagrid's got Dryad, so that's 5 units on top of a population lead that he already has.
Yeah.
This player just can't pump the units.
Well, he needs to not be fighting as much as he can. At least if he's not fighting, he should be fighting underneath his town center or with a fortress. We got the Fire Siphon finally coming out for Hagrid. Do you think we'll see an Onager here? One of those new units that came in with Tail of the Dragon, giving a kind of a catapult style unit, and get some walls up and role play as a Greek player and feel really, really good.
I'd be up for it, but then again, these Fire Siphons are no joke. So 16 range, you could technically get like wall upgrades with Atlanteans, which are pretty cheap, and then just force up those walls and still in front of the Fire Siphon. Yeah, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, and right now we do have 15 donkey caravans for player. So he's starting that trade route, and he's still alive here. He's starting the trade route. He's going to have resources. He's going to have gold. He's 139 of 160 population. Hagrid, he's trying to push. He's making watchtowers in on this position, but he needs to be attacking everywhere. He needs to start his own trade route, which he's kind of started. He has started his own trade route. So this game, this could be a slog. I've seen these type of Atlantean Greek games go on. This could be a slog. We'll see how Hagrid's going to be able to convert this position here. Or if he's going to be able to convert this position.
It's a really deep trench for a player to come out of, but I mean, he's got the tools, right? All he really needs is those armory upgrades. He hasn't gotten Forge of Olympus as far as I'm aware. So that's going to be one of those things to get. Hagrid is already doing these armory upgrades, so that's pretty good stuff. He's got copper line and he's got bronze mail done.
Oh yeah.
Working on a lot of forward building, even towers in the front lines.
One thing I would love from Hagrid is if he heroized that citizen, because that gets the buildings up so much faster, and it also gets the survivability of the citizen up like quite a bit.
Oh yeah, the hero citizens actually have the armory upgrades, so those are pretty sick.
Yeah. And it's actually not that expensive. You have the reduction from Vubli, whatever. I can't remember exactly what it is, but it's very cheap.
First, Helipolis is out now. That's a good unit against all of these Arcus.
Oh,
Hagrid
yeah.
is falling a little bit into this trap of auto-queuing the Arcus. Always a problem because they're the most survivable unit for Atlanteans. So eventually gotta turn it off.
Yeah, once you get like somewhere between 10 and 15 Arcus, you just turn them off and just go straight into full food units. And you can always retrain them if you need to. But they generally don't die.
It looks like he's trading some of them into the villagers, so that's a good call there to make. And he can go after the Helipolis with the Fire Siphon, who have a lot of crush damage, by the way. Great tool for this.
Yeah, they actually, of the units, of the siege units you actually have, the Fire Siphon is one of the better ones to deal with those Heliopolis, because they hit every single shot, and it can be really, really strong.
You actually can't dodge them with the Helipolis, so even if you get the draft horses, you won't dodge these shots. So you gotta pull back macro early, all that business.
Now here's the thing, right? There's this weird unit, this Heliopolis, that you don't need any upgrades for, and it's already stronger than everything. So
yeah.
So player can kind of get all these Heliopolis out and just kind of live the dream a little bit. And that's kind of what he's doing. So Hagrid needs to figure out a way to deal with these, otherwise he's going to get pushed back.
So Matreiuss is a really good option. The other good option is drop all these range units and just rely on the tower palace business. They'll take care of your archery needs. The Siphons can do the sniping.
Yeah, you can make Siphons, you can make Catapelti, you can make Miller even a little bit. Clontarius, it's all good. You just definitely cannot have Arcus at this point. And look at all of Hagrid's archers just focusing down Heliopoli now, doing nothing.
Yeah, that's not where he wants to be, but he has 3 fire siphons now, and those will make quick work of these teleporters with only 50% crush armor. That is the reason why this all works out. Also, why Egyptian could technically siege tower these guys down if there's not too many meta units.
True. Now we are finally seeing that the Fire Siphon have managed to get onto the town center. Player going to be attempting to repair this one. Player's now at nearly 160 population. He's currently surviving all of this onslaught. And did you see the Heliopoli coming in to defend it?
It's those 3 siphons on the TC that terrifies me. There's 4 of them now. If Hagrid can get out the engineer's upgrade, I think he has the pushing potential to end this.
Yeah, player is trying to get his Heliopoli over to defend, but they are currently getting path blocked by the donkey caravans and by the villager on the farm. It's just it's chaos.
There's no space. In space, no one can hear you scream. That's what's happening.
And normally I would say I don't particularly like focusing all in on one position here, but Hagrid's doing this push so very nicely that it doesn't even matter. He could be chucking up buildings down the right side of the map as well, but he's able to take this town center down, and that is going to be huge. Or just about. I mean, it's barely staying up.
The repair, Boit, it's so good. I think it's not going to be enough, though, but that was sick. With 24 villagers surrounding this thing, almost held it. Crazy.
It's not over yet, though, because those villagers will shoot that town center back up. You cannot get complacent here. Too many times have I been in this situation, and they shoot that up. Fire Siphon get too close, villagers shanking them down. They get that bonus against siege, hey.
Yeah, that's exactly the thing. A lot of these buildings are currently shooting at that wooden wall piece, and that's gotta be annoying, because Hagrid will have to keep retargeting every time that happens. But yeah, I think finally he's gotten his pushing potential sorted out. Oh, there's 2 Colossus counter-attacking on the other side, hitting the town center. There's repair, but there's no units defending it, so eventually this TC goes down. Hagrid will have to make something happen, killing a lot of villagers, killing the destroying the fortress. That is a good start, and maybe he can steal this TC.
Now this is vintage player. He's just like causing chaos. He's kind of losing his town center, but it doesn't matter because he's making something happen elsewhere. Hagrid's now making himself the Dryads, but this is just not enough. This town center is going down, and this is absolutely huge for TSM player.
You know what Hagrid could do to tilt player out of this game? He could just convert those farms, delete every single one, and then nothing happens because player has a ton of wood. Yep.
Both players have got resources now, but both players are at 140 max population. There's a whole bunch of villagers ready to get this town center back up, and Hagrid has got some heroes over here now, so he should be able to clean these Colossus up. But this gives player a little bit of time here.
Yeah, for sure. Fanatics fully upgraded now, so they're absolute chads. Meanwhile, we're still looking at heavy units out of player, and yeah, they don't have any of the attack upgrades. The weapon upgrades from the armory are missing. Bronze for the armor.
Yeah. This is a weird place to be in now for Hagrid. You kind of have a ridiculous amount of economy. He's going to get his town center up, be able to spam again. But he's got all this economy. He needs to figure out where else he can be spending it. And the big thing he really should be doing, maybe, is buying wood away from that gold and then spamming buildings onto the second town center that player has here, while keeping this third town center the player has down, keep that down. Because it was very hard to make ground at this point here for Hagrid.
Well, if he gets up these guard towers in player's face, that could be a big pain point for sure. He's got architects done even.
Architects, Chronolations, Iron Weapons, Signal Fires, Guard Tower. It's all through for Hagrid. He's gotten everything he needs in this game. He's got all the tech. He's so far in front. More Palace coming down. He's just spamming building after building. This is perfect display of Uranus in this matchup, trying to squash the Hades out of this game.
Yeah, really the only thing missing is Sky Passages, but he already has one on the field, so it's just a matter of, you know, having good timing to actually switch, because he doesn't need to. He's just low pushing, and it's getting the job done.
Yeah, the best thing he could probably, the best way to finish this game right now is if he could get Palace in onto that trade route between the Sentinels, between the Watchtowers, and just get that up, and it would completely cut the gold of player from a little bit to 0. But I don't think he even needs to. He can just keep slow pushing with towers and be in a fine position here.
Yeah, Hagrid's definitely playing DM by now, but the player's definitely stuck in the supremacy stages of things.
Yeah, all the technologies are available to you, Hagrid, and he's going to be enjoying them a lot.
Including the eco upgrades, by the way.
Oh,
Got them all.
Hagrid is the player missing a couple. Oh, he's only got Bowsaw and Pickaxe. Oh dear. I mean, those are the good upgrades.
There's one tech point that he didn't get. It's the draft horses for the Siphons there.
No. You need to get speedy vehicles, because they'll be able to outmaneuver and get in behind enemy lines, get over the I don't know what you call it. Just get into the enemy and stay safe. It's a really, really good upgrade. Super underappreciated, I think.
Yeah, especially the Fire Siphons. I mean, they're almost as speedy as villagers. So when you get to that point, you can kind of just formation micro them, and the villagers will never be able to shank them anymore.
Yeah, super good. We do have a player attempting a kind of last-ditch attempt. He's got his Colossus taken down the Sky Patches. There's already some Hero Arcus over there, but he does have 6 stray villagers walking over to Hagrid's side of the map. Hagrid will see this if he's looking at the mini-map. But there's no alert to this. You have to be very aware of what's going on.
Well, there's a palace to defend, so should be no biggie.
Well, he's gotten past the palace, only lost a couple of villages. We might see a little bit of pain onto the trade route of Hagrid, but guess what? He's got 2,500 gold in the bank. He doesn't care.
I don't think he cares yet. He could just remake the market on the other side where he's actually got a wall and the tower, so...
Yeah.
A little bit less effective, but whatever, it works. Last Fortress is looking to go down there. Triple Fire Siphon. They have 75 crush DPS. Fortress never has a chance.
Yeah. Dead Fortress. No more buildings on this area. Full player. Hagrid could do with maybe having a little bit less on the villager count, so he could spend some of those resources to make a really big push here.
Are you entertained, Boit? He's wanting it in.
I am. I'm entertained. Are you not entertained? This is funny, but I mean, there's a citizen here shanking. It's going to get taken down. Those Hero Arcus are coming in to say good day, and villagers will fall.
Hey, it was a nice attempt, but so long, and thanks for all the fish. What's next?
Yeah.
No Matreiuss business. He's got so many resources, right? Like, Hagrid's bank is insane.
Yeah, there's this world where he could, like, go for Clontarius raids, get the Hero Clontarius Lance of Stone. But it's a bit hard to set up. It's a bit slow. You might end up losing the town center.
That is true. It's safe to keep pumping the units in this front. That's for sure. Meanwhile, however, player is finishing his upgrades. He's getting the last thing now, soon, hopefully, which is Iron Weapons, and the champion upgrades after that. It's just infantry and cav missing now. But there's so many towers. The tower limit is 20. And Hagrid actually didn't make all the towers yet, so he's only at 10. This could get a lot worse still.
Yeah, he's built a couple here, and this is correct. I say this a lot. You don't need to get the town center first, just like mass towers here. But with Atlantean, I think it actually extends even further than that. Not only do you need to have a couple of towers behind to make sure you've got that extra boost, you just need to keep towering forward here. Because then you're making ground instead of sitting here not making ground, if that makes sense. And force your opponent to kill those towers off while you're getting the town center up instead of just keeping on taking the town center down.
And it goes even further. They act as your archers, but anyway, we're not going to get to that phase of the game. Player taps out of this one.
He says it's over. He's probably right. We have a whole butt ton. That's a scientific term of citizens going in to grab that town center. And player says, all right, let's go next. It's been 35 minutes. I want to play a new game.
Wow, the stats at the end there, 469 kills for Hygrid versus 290. That's kind of just tells the story here.
That is the
players
story.
tried to come back for so long.
He was in so much pressure. I was telling at the start those gold mines were going to be a problem, and they ended up being a problem. And Hagrid played it well, but we've still got potentially 4 more games going in this series. Let's jump into the next one. Let's not dilly dally. Thank you all for watching. What is going on, everyone? My name's Boit. I'm joined with the ridiculously good looking, much better than me, I'm going to say it every time, Nakamura. We've got game number 2 here, spawning in the right side of the map in the blue color, playing his own. His name is Hagrid.
Going on, everyone? My name is Nakamura, aka Budget Boit, and on the other side, we've got in the red color, this is TSM player playing Oranos.
You're so much more than Budget Boit. You're so much more. I put a suit on and people are losing their shit. I'm actually kind of cold because I had to turn the aircon on because my computer was struggling. We had a bit of a freeze earlier because I didn't have the aircon on. Now it's on and we're good to go. But game 2, I need to give Hagrid his point before I forget and chat will get angry at me again.
Hagrid gets a point. Everyone gets a point. He's Odin, so that is interesting because it turns Oasis into a medium hunt map. You got all these goatees, and they're gonna be turned into multiples. We got goat cloning. It's legal now. We got zebra cloning. That's legal now. And we're gonna eat them.
Oh, that's good. I like that. It's only okay if God does it though, and Odin decrees it's all right. We're not allowed to do it. We're not allowed to do it. But you're absolutely right. Odin does make this map a very, very interesting one. And honestly, it feels a little bit like Hagrid predicted the Oranos here. Oranos being one of those pocket picks for Oasis. Oasis being normally a low hunt map. Oranos thriving on those maps. But Odin kind of doesn't care. Big brain play from Hagrid picking Odin here.
But what about the long term, Boyd? This is gonna be scary if Oranos can contain the Odin. There's a decent amount of hunts still outside there, but how do you secure that? Can you get enough Oathsarks out? Because that is like really the core unit for this. You get your speedy Oathsarks, and then you can kind of deal with even Cairo Ballista.
Yeah, I mean, if the Oranos can kick you off your hunt, you've done it wrong, basically. The Odin players should be able to secure their giraffe. They should be able to. Emphasis on should. We'll see how it goes. Player known for his Zeus, known for his Greek play. He has to play multiple gods in this tournament. So we're seeing some of these gods for the first time. I've never seen player play these gods, and maybe he's going to have something up his sleeves here.
Well, it has been foretold that every high-level player knows how to play Oranos.
Yeah, he's a very, very difficult god, though. So
very difficult. You probably won't be able to play it on your phone.
No, definitely not.
No.
This is not a phone game. We don't even get sponsorships from phone games over here because we are that serious about how difficult it is to play gods like Atlantean. I mean, hello. I've lost it. Alrighty. Temple up. Double Ulfsark for Hagrid. So he's actually claimed a lot of these goats. I mean, he's got 18, but he did great hunt them. And players only got 12. So we'll see how it's going to go. Wall's already going up. And the second age is incoming.
That is good because there was a bit of an opening here towards that gold mine, right? I mean, this tower is kind of on its lonesome, and should Uranus be able to rush that down, Goldmine would have been in trouble. But with the wall, I think it's a different situation. It buys enough time to get out an army.
Yeah. This wall is great. It's kind of reduces the mobility of the Uranus army, which is the big advantage, and that's everything that you need. And we do see the classical age there, Prometheus coming through. Players already brought his oracles back just in case. You don't really want to valor them, but you can, and you do get a valor on your citizen as well, so that's big. And Hagrid's still down a double longhouse now.
What do you think about Uranus going one military barracks and one counter barracks on this map instead of the double counter barracks? Because that's what we're seeing here.
Yeah.
You got the mix.
I think player is seeing all of this food. He's got berries right next to the hunt. Obviously, he's going to eat the hunt first, but then he can move on to the berries, get husbandry for those goat as well, and he's going to be able to afford Murmillo. In the end, you do need to basically be a very, very heavy Murmillo army to deal with the Ulfsark, and if you don't, then you can find yourself very much falling behind as Terma do not do a good job against Speedy Ulfsark at all. So I like this play here from player.
Oh, well, here comes not the double pump of Ulfsark, actually. Hold on. He switched to Raiding Cab. I like that. Bit of both. Does Hagrid have the Ulfsark upgrade, though? No.
This is interesting. So I think what Hagrid is saying here is, I don't feel comfortable going out to this hunt, so I can't afford to pump Ulfsark and a double Ulfsark, but I can afford to pump Ulfsark and Raiding Cavalry. So he's gonna have a much smaller army because the Ulfsark take 9 seconds to train and the Raiding Cavalry take 18 seconds to train. So that effectively reduces his total population possibility by like 25%, right? So we'll see how it's going to affect any sort of timings here. Hagrid is throwing down a third longhouse, so that'll kind of make up for that. But player's ready to attack as he's moving in.
Yeah, certainly not a fight he would want to take here. That is way too much from Hagrid. But yeah, Lone Wanderer is not coming in. That is the one thing that surprises me about this, because it's good for his longevity that he gets out the Raiding Cab, right? Should he deal with too many of the Cairo Ballista, it's safer. But yeah, this is easily pushed away for now.
Yeah, there's this world where maybe Hagrid just knows what his win condition is. So he's decided what his win condition is. And oftentimes just defending and not attacking the Atlantean player is the most safe way to go. Because you can always fall back. These longhouses here are decoys that Hagrid can just leave. These houses here are decoys, giving him time. So if he forces the fight down the bottom and just leaves, player has to bash his way through all those longhouses. Hagrid gets to the heroic age. Hagrid gets to the mythic age. Hagrid casts Ragnarok. Hagrid says, GG, thanks for all the fish. And we all go celebrate.
Yeah, I mean, it is Uranus. There's not a whole lot you can do about Ragnarok besides having a super solid heroic age with a ton of palaces and somehow also reaching mythic.
But
getting those fanatics going, but without that,
now I say this, it's like you see Hagrid moving forward here, but there's all these Prometheans out for player. So now Hagrid has to pull back, get some Herso to deal with those, and he's not going to be able to. There's not going to be able to be any fighting until he has like a handful of Herso. Otherwise, those Prometheans will just do too much work.
Throwing Axeman, indeed a wise addition. Helps to reduce the viability of the Murmillo in this match. Oh my god, that's a huge shockwave.
That is a
By
huge
the god.
shockwave indeed. But Forest Fire coming in, going to be able to help out so much. And player is not leaving this location. He is completely sitting on this Forest Fire. And Hagrid might be able to win this fight here, even after that shockwave.
Dude, he's got like no unit losses. Is Hagrid just gonna ruffle stomp this entire army?
He just might.
I guess he's dealing with a bunch of Prometheans. That those are some tanky boys for these relatively low DPS units to take on, but will eventually take them down.
Yeah, there's just no Hersa here. But as we're speaking, we do have some red units of player. He's sniping off straggler units of Hagrid. There are these villagers on the food in the front here that TSM player wants to say g'day to. Hagrid's got 3 buildings here producing, so he should be able to have defender's advantage here while he pushes forward. But we'll see how he does the double defensive and offensive maneuver here.
Yeah, it does look like he has enough at home with the production also happening at the same time. Will he be able to find any citizens? So it looks like the flood from player is enough because he's got a second counter barracks. He's got a second military barracks too. So yeah, with 4 buildings pumping units, it's enough to stop that army. And actually, Hagrid's army is now smaller.
Yes.
67 population to 102. How did this happen? Holy.
That is a huge advantage. And this is what I was talking about. Somehow, some way, fighting with Norse you always seem to be losing out. It's much better to be abusing mobility, running around, trying to get picks than fighting a full-on fight because the Atlantean player thrives in those situations. And Hagrid is finding himself very much in pain as he might have to even leave this food and this gold mine here for a safer place.
I'm not even sure Hagrid has enough units here. He's having to pull the villagers into this, which obviously is great against the Chiral Ballista there and the Terma.
Yep.
He'll survive, but is it enough?
He gets the bonus damage, but he's losing a lot of villagers here as well. There's still only there's not even that many Hersa here, only 2 Hersa, and it is looking like players being pushed back again. So Hagrid's got to be happy about that one, but I'm sure more units will keep flooding in here for player. And you can just go full Uranus here. You see that gold mine? Do not allow that gold mine to be gathered from. But it's looking like player just not able to make any movement forward just yet.
This was going to be the one play that Hagrid could make, getting the Valkyries out. He's already lost 1, though. Unfortunately, no mutual healing anymore. Oh, wait. He's got 2.
Yeah, he's got 14 favor in the bank as well. Reducing them on auto queue. It's smart to keep getting them out, but it will significantly slow down his heroic age, which is very, very important for the Odin in this matchup.
I guess the one thing he gets done is he will force Hero Murmilos in this one, because there's absolutely no way Terma would be enough damage against these guys, or girls rather.
But Hagrid's micro then, I don't know if you fully followed that, but he just ran his raiding cavalry around, and those throwing axemen just completely minced the Murmillo in the front there. And player's 115 supply, but Hagrid's kind of winning fights here.
He has been doing great pulling back here overall, luring the units into the throwing axeman focus. And so, you know, if he just stays back now, he's got 3 Valkyries and a pretty much full health army. This is good stuff.
Yeah.
In fact, most of the players' population is coming from the 60 population in villagers.
Yeah, that's why you can afford all of that spammage. It's the early game Atlantean economy. You get to your 60, 70-ish, or probably 60-ish, 65-ish villager count much before your opponent. That's why you want to keep spamming. But the army quality that Hagrid's getting here is so good. We'll see if he can hold here yet again.
Yeah, the military population has actually been in favor of Hagrid for a while now, but maybe that shockwave changes things. But without a single hero on the Atlantean side, I just don't see that happening.
Yeah, and players just been spending all of his favor on Promethean, so he hasn't been able to make any. And this is the advantage of Uranus on EE over Vubli. You get those cheaper heroes; they are strong. You definitely want to be building those. But Hagrid survives another day. And we've seen it time and time again. This doesn't mean that he's out of the woods just yet. He's got a mountain to climb still.
Yeah, Uranus is only dead when they type GG, and even then it's sometimes just BM.
Exactly. Right now we get some raids coming through for Hagrid and forcing TSM player to retreat into his manor. Do you see that second town center is coming up? Hagrid's got a couple of units over here to say stop that, but there's already Mermilli here to defend.
Oh, doesn't quite get the surround, unfortunate, but at least a little bit of idle time forced, and Hagrid can still escape this. That's fine.
Yeah, he'll be all right. Both players will have 2 town centers very, very shortly here as well, which probably slightly favors the Odin in this position.
Oh, that's a full forest. Don't go there. Don't go there.
But player doesn't know, and the Valkyrie's swinging back in. Playing a bit of ring around the rosy here.
Oh, okay, the Valkyrie's all right. That would be real stressful for Hagrid if he loses all 3 of those. Like, couldn't imagine a worse situation. He's currently doing an aggressive Matrias wall there.
Yeah.
Is that gonna also block the units out here? Uh-oh.
Yep. Maybe he doesn't care. I don't know.
I guess player just retreats and no heroes. Once again, like you said, he's been auto-queuing the Prometheans. He's got free favor right now. And yeah, the Valkyries will get away just fine. He can heal up. All is well. Hey, there's one Mermillo on the Ox cart. That's so annoying.
No! You hate to see it. And he's gonna shank it in time. It's close. 7 HP gets it. And he saves the plow as well.
So close. You got Scotty versus Hyperion clicked up 1 second apart from each other. Valkyrie, no.
So both players go on heroic age now. We've got Hyperion, Scotty. It's a classic matchup. The scores are even. It's close. 3 town centers about to be for player. At this point, player has to be thinking, I didn't finish the game. How do I defend Ragnarok? The answer is, got to get Mythic Age, got to get multiple Palace, and got to spam those Fanatics. They are the only unit, the only hope for Atlantean against Ragnarok. We'll see if we can get there or not.
Finally gets these Mermillo heroes on the front line as well. And with Hyperion in, he can get rid of one of these Valkyries. But I don't think he will do that, as already the fight has been an equal-ish trade. So I think Atlantean is happy enough with this, being up to 3 TCs and all that. So yeah, like you said, solidify this heroic age stuff. Get the palaces done, and then go mythic. Should be okay.
The chaos very much available right now, and you can just chuck this down on this army and hit that frost giant and live the dream. I think player is like, I thought he might not be casting that just because he's afraid the Valkyrie's there, and he gets very unlucky hitting the low HP Valkyrie instead of the frost giant. But player going to be continuing to put this pressure on. More frost giant coming in.
Hey, those throwing axe are pretty good, huh? They've
axe.
also got axe of Muspel.
I think he got that for the +2 range, right? You get an extra 2 range on extended edition as opposed to just bonus damage versus flying units. It's a very, very good upgrade.
Yeah, and it's dirt cheap. Like 100 and 100, that's no brainer.
I'm being made fun of for saying supply. Guys, come on. You gotta
God,
cater to
StarCraft
the
player,
all the audience, you know? You've got StarCraft, you've got Dawn of War, you got all of the RTS. Come on. Come on.
You're all gamers, you get it.
Hagrid's gold mine's expired at a bit of an awkward time here, right? So if the fighting keeps happening, these dwarves have to make it all the way up to the top gold mine. The unfortunate thing here for player is there's no sky passages up here just yet, so he can't just jump over here and force that as fast as he can.
I really like the Arcus Hero Edition. It's honestly the best option in this case because They just stay safe forever. What are you really gonna do about it?
Yeah, Hagrid's still on the back foot. He's still throwing up buildings, and he's currently his ox cart gets sniped on the gold mine. That's even less gold for him to have. He's in a tough position right now.
It is such a good transition here by player to attack in this location right now. Hagrid is not looking. His dwarves are getting absolutely massacred.
Yeah, this is a
At
huge
least gets
raid.
out now.
Huge raid for player. No gold income for Hagrid. Player's going to be able to potentially take down the town center, maybe force a very bad frost out. And player's going to be really, really happy here. We'll see if we can make any way forward, actual solidify a way forward here. Potentially a palace getting forward, sending some citizen forward here could be a way. But we're not seeing that just yet from player. He's sending everything up there, though.
Wow, possible heroic age victory. Of course, you know, Ragnarok can be big. Norse doesn't have an 80 villager limit like everyone else. That's for your gatherers, and then you get the dwarves on top of that. So you're gonna have a pretty large Ragnarok still, even if your entire military is dead, you can make something happen.
Yeah, and I tell you what, Hagrid, he is selling and he is trying his darnest to get to the heroic, to the mythic age. He doesn't want to come over here onto this gold mine. He doesn't want to fight the Atlanta anymore. He just wants to go, let me click Balder and let me go brrr. And we do see him clicking it up. But
Oh man.
his town center is getting targeted. There are only 2 destroyers here, but all those Momillo do a ton of damage as well. I don't know if this town center stays alive for a minute and a half here.
I think it should be okay. Maybe garrison all those villagers in there just to get some extra damage out of the TC itself. Pick off those destroyers. Good stuff.
Yeah, this is as good as it can be for Hagrid at this point. He has really slipped in this game. Allowed player, like you said, Uranus never say die. There was a slight advantage there for Hagrid, but we'll see if it's going to become anything after this this mythic age. Are we seeing a mythic age for player just yet? No, not yet.
He's chopping off the resources. We got double layer walls for player. He's surrounding his palaces with military barracks. He's not leaving anything to chance here.
Yeah, this is incredibly smart. This is 100% what he needs to do, but he doesn't have access to the fanatics because he's not in the mythic age. So we'll see if he can hold.
Yeah, it's like the one thing he needs. He's maxed out, but Mythic Age takes longer to research. So even if he does have the resources, it will be a while until he really gets there. Good upgrades on these infantry though. Like the Murmillos still have their bronze mail, so that's not too bad.
Yeah, we've got a 231... This is bigger than I thought it was going to be. A 231 population Ragnarok.
No fire giant though. I mean, it would have been chaos anyway, so whatever.
Yeah. And we still have frost. So we'll see what Hagrid can actually do here.
He can right-click some buildings, I think.
Yeah,
See how good he is at that.
he's going to go up to the main base of player, see if he can take down the town center. If I'm player, I just make sure that I'm leaving destroyers at least hidden so I can take down the back town center when all of those rag heroes leave, or you clean up those army, take down the town center, and that prevents Hagrid from getting any sort of attempt at repopulating his economy.
Oh,
We don't get to see it. And Hagrid says, "Yeah, okay, you defended well. No cheesy Ragnarok win here for Hagrid."
yeah. I mean, he just didn't have the upgrades, man. He had one set of upgrades, the copper ones, and that's it on these Ragnarok heroes. So not that impressive. Frost would have helped, but to come back from this is asking for a lot.
Yeah, I do think that there was a point here where he could have maybe tried to sack his second town center and tried to get himself this gold mine up to the top side of the map and try and force get a good frost. He just didn't see that frost. So that frost is normally like an entire army of kills. We didn't see that in this game. So player just kind of got his own power spikes with Hyperion and Chaos, but Hagrid didn't get his with frost, and player made him pay for it. Anyways, that's 1-1. Let's move on to game number 3. My golly gosh. My golly gosh. We are back. I'm Boit. This is Nakamura. This here is TSM player, and he's playing Poseidon.
You've got another gamer in here who's previously gone unmentioned. Hagrid playing as Nuwa of all things. Epic.
I am so excited. We get to see the Chinese civilization. This civilization is so exciting. What can you tell us about it?
It was the right play to pull this out by Hagrid for sure. Love that he's done it. I'm not sure how well prepared player is for it, but what do you think about it on a water map? Like, isn't Shenong the water pick?
I actually think Noir is the worst of the 3 Chinese gods. Fuji was banned, I believe, in this series.
Yes.
Fuji is by far the best god on Midgard from my experience, because you get cheaper docks, you get accelerated buildings, so you can get your buildings going, and rushes are really, really strong. Call to arms, everything super strong for Fuji. With Noir, 125 wood dock, that's a lot. And it really slows down Noir's advance times. But considering how the meta has developed on Midgard, I don't think it matters too much. And the idea for Noir here is generally, let's try and get late game. And that's Noir's plan every single game.
Yeah. Get Nuwa to the late stages, and she's going to start to shine for you, that's for sure. Especially you get all those nice upgrades in, generals, chariots. All that business is going to be pretty good.
Yeah, you get 10 gardens, getting you above the population cap by 10. So you have 170 population. It's like you have Citadel. You get the White Tiger, which is possibly the strongest rating myth unit in the game, if not the strongest myth unit in the game.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just a hell of a fun time in the late game for Noir. But you got to get there.
They'll protect you against the mythic age units of the Greek as well. So those myth units are not going to be able to do much of anything, really. Colossus, no problem. You've got 8 heroes. You got your tigers. Maybe even boost all that with generals. It's insane. Colossus isn't going to do anything. Chimera can be chased down by the tigers as well.
There is so much cool stuff to be seen from the Chinese point of view here. I'm excited. Hagrid knows it all. He's been studying this game for quite some time, and I'm excited to see what he comes up with here.
So what do you think is a classic pick for Hagrid? Do you think he'll just duplicate the scout cav on top of the villagers or something?
No, I think
he could totally disrupt the woodline.
Yeah, so there's a couple of interesting ideas, like obviously early scout cavalry call to arms was something that was experimented with early on, but it turns out that simply saving it for your White Tiger or for your mythic age myth unit, also your heroic age myth unit, is so strong. Probably White Tiger is the way where it gets really big. And getting really fast mythic ages. And this is a water map. You get fast mythic ages on a water map. That's how we do it.
Definitely on the water maps, it's viable.
Oh,
you can even get those war salamanders. Get on the water with them.
Yeah, you have the amphibian units. The amphibian units. That's super cool, but very slow.
Yeah. Yeah, like ships are not going to struggle with that. You can go after the fishing ships at least, so that's something.
Yeah. Okay, we see Hermes coming through for player, and we are seeing Huang Di coming through for Hagrid. So no surprises there from Hagrid. Huang Di being by far and large the better of the two gods for China. Call to Arms is huge. All the upgrades are amazing. How many fishing ships do we have for these players thus far? 17 and 17. Seems about right.
Huh. Relics are the Odin's Wand on the map. A really decent one, actually.
Yeah, Odin's
Cheap
Wand,
couple upgrades.
so good. I mean, I don't know what you really get from Poseidon's side.
Bacchanalia.
Bacchanalia. Yes, yes. The Dionysus here is actually really, really good. We talked about it before. You get Skylar, you get Hydra, you get Thracian Horse Hippocon. It can be really difficult to deal with.
Yeah, and then the Colossus upgrades or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe you get the Chimera. That's also fine. Anyway, we got the Vegetai as well on the other side. But Hagrid is going for a hard land aggression. Unfortunately, he happens to just put down those buildings right in front of the Greek scouts. That is a little unfortunate.
Yeah, you're not. Let's be real. If you're not catching a player of TSM players caliber by surprise on Midgard. He's seen it all. He's active with the scout. He knows how important it is. And he's spotting it, and he's going to make a reaction very, very shortly.
Oh, there's a very strong attack coming here. 3 Immortals, and the Terracotta is already going in. And, you know, all that cost so far for Hagrid is losing 1 Scout Cap for a Centaur. Like, that is great. Player was not prepared for this, and now he's having to wall off getting that Military Academy, and potentially even the tower upgrade wouldn't be the silliest thing ever.
Yeah, he's still got ceasefire, so if he really needs to click that, he can click that. But he's making himself hoplite here, which it makes sense because he's got a lot of food in the bank, but it's not really something he wants to be doing. He wants to be getting heroic age. He wants to be doing fun things with cavalry. So having to go in with hoplites now to deal with this is going to allow Hagrid to get kind of whatever he wants out of this.
But the triremes are counter-attacking, picking up a bunch of the fishing ships. There's a lot of triremes here overall, no junks. And player's doing his best to get these houses done so that he can have some militia protection against this.
Yeah,
Pretty good start. And yeah, that is the call to arms used. So big army now.
It's funny, he's jumped up to 78 population, but player's catching up. Player's still there with him. He's 75 population. The houses are here. You kill off a house, you have to deal with some militia. This game this push might not be as deadly as Hagrid's hoping for.
No, especially not with the towers done and the ships counterattacking and picking off Hagrid's economy at home.
Yeah, and player is microing and completely destroying these junks. The junks are in fact junk. They do have more HP, but they have less range, less speed, and they are a sad, sad ship to be using for sure.
Finally, the junks get rid of the triremes. Hagrid actually has a chance on the water then.
Yeah, I've said it before, but like especially with the junks, maybe it's a little bit less difficult with longboats, but you really don't have an option to put pressure onto your opponent because of how slow your ships are. So you just need to defend and get your advantage elsewhere. So we see Hagrid gearing up to get to the heroic age now. I don't think he's got his armory down just yet. It's getting thrown up very quickly, but he wants to get there. He probably wants to go through Hebo and utilize that that geyser god power to get some advantages here and maybe get a gold starve.
That could be the play, especially if used for the gold starve in the very same attack. Now, a player is currently running a little bit low on this gold mine. Less than 900 left in there.
Yeah, but
ouchies, that's gonna be rough soon.
Yeah, but he's snuck his way over onto this right side gold mine, as Hagrid's gonna get walled in here. This is huge by player. This is absolutely huge play.
Oh man, especially if some triremes turn around to catch these
Yeah.
escaping units, or there's not even gonna be an escape attempt. Haggard's just fighting it out.
He has to. There's no point. He's going to lose too many units if he tries to run. And he's just about to hit the heroic edge. It's just the timing is all off from Hagrid. Player has just completely hit Hagrid at his weakest point. And this is so good for player. And now he's going to feel very content getting to the heroic age. Hagrid drops to 69 population. And
Not nice.
not nice. Not the nice kind of 69. Sorry, children. All right.
You got it. Okay, the chunks have been killed, by the way, at the same time. So Haggard is completely slipping in this one. We've got the War Salamander out.
Yeah, he still has this this really, really strong geyser. Now, I don't know if players haven't seen this god power before, let alone knows how to beat it. Essentially, it's a shock waves where if you step onto the god power, it'll shoot the units up and do a whole bunch of damage. But if it's clicked correctly, the units just jump into each of the geysers and just end up dying. It can feel very much like a lightning storm some of the time.
You know what I really like about this? That he's getting out to Cataphracts. Now that unit is severely underrated. It's costly to get going, but with Nuva, at least you have the discount. You can get a bunch of those out. The hoplites are not going to mean anything soon. There's not enough Toxotes to really threaten them, and they're not upgraded to medium either. So Hagrid keeps this going. He's triple pumping them right now. I think this could go a really long way.
Yeah, getting those cataphracts out. Counter hoplites, and there's
here goes
the geyser.
Yikes, the units are absolutely melting. Almost nobody survives it on their way out. And yeah, here goes the Hydra. Even that is down to like half hit points. A great move by Hagrid, luring out the entire army off player. And they're just super low right now. We'll need some healing. Maybe this game. Maybe this game we get to Hippocrates, but we've got some solid counterattacks by player too.
Yeah, he's still hitting the fishing ships. He's doing a fantastic job, forcing the ceasefire here as the geysers do run out. But that was a big example of how geyser can feel a little bit like a lightning storm or an implode or some of those destructive mythic age god powers. And while player was in front there, that god power really, really leveled the playing field. And the question is now, what does Hagrid do next? Players 3 town centers. Hagrid's 1 town center. How can he proceed here?
That is a super rough point, and I don't see anything happening for him right now that can change this. Obviously, he can go mythic. He can maybe try to do double raids with the tigers and pick off villagers. All you need is 1 jumping on 1, and that's a kill.
Yeah.
So that could be the play here to get back into the game. Hagrid also getting a TC himself would be fantastic.
That's not.
Oh, he's actually gonna go for Chongli.
Yeah, Chongli.
Interesting.
If anybody knows how Chongli works, it's gonna be Hagrid. Chongli is the cavalry god of choice. It makes your cavalry. There's a technology that makes your cavalry so strong. So we're going to see him attempt to utilize that one as he's already got out all of these medium cataphracts. But utilizing that god power, it can be very, very difficult. So we'll see how he's going to go with that.
Yeah, you definitely want it in a place where there's a lot of army, and it will spread the damage very evenly across the units. So it's not got a drastic effect like Lightning Storm, right? But you'll do the damage. It's just going to be slow and spread out. So every unit will be like half health.
Yeah.
Not killed. So you have to finish them off somehow.
And you do get that that bird. What is it called? The vermilion bird.
Bird.
Yeah. which is...
That's a very good unit.
It's terrifying. For a Greek player, if you can get out 2 or 3 of those birds, that Hippolyta is not going to be enough to defend all the different locations, and it's a siege unit, so you can take down your town centers.
Bronze attempted to be used against these Cataphracts, but it's just not going to get the job done. The Cataphracts are counter unit. Oh my god, we've got the Inferno coming in as well. By the way, the Inferno could have been ceasefired, but not going to be available this time around. The entire army's gone.
That was huge from Hagrid, completely countering that bronze push there from player. Player not expecting the Mythic Age at all. And now we've got that Vermilion Bird going to be flying in. We'll see where Hagrid wants to use that one. And Hagrid's going to go straight after the gold mine. There are a couple of gold mines for player to be using, and it is looking like Hagrid is first and foremost going for the gold. And this is smart, because this is going to be the weak point for player. If he doesn't get gold, don't get units.
The fire is not spawning for the Vermilion Bird. Hagrid's getting glitched out of this.
Ah, there we go. Now it starts.
Whoa.
It looks sick though.
Well, it works. Okay, Bird ends up kind of going over the towers. That gets double damage done against it, so that's an ouchie. But Bird is the word. The more we see, the better for Hagrid. Worse for player.
Yeah.
And he gets half.
Hephaestus comes in. It's going to be 3 town centers apiece. And like I said, this Chong Li is not about the power spike of Inferno. It's not about the Vermilion Bird. It's about that upgrade that comes in the stable in the shape of Stirrup. Plus 25% hit points. So huge. Will Hagrid be able to afford it is the question.
It's, generally speaking, a pretty good idea to invest into some Prodromos. That will result in positive stonks, guaranteed.
Player might not be aware that these heavy cataphracts are actually counter hoplites. I'm not gonna lie, it can be very very confusing if you're like, he's just making cavalry. I've got to make hoplites. I gotta make infantry to deal with the cat. No. These cataphracts kill your hoplites. That's how it works.
It's a pretty good idea to know the Chinese units in an extended edition tournament. That's kind of how it is.
Yeah. We do have TSM player sneaking forward gold mines as well. He might be considering chucking up a fortress down here, and that's exactly what he's doing, going up to the town center of Hagrid here.
Oh, I really like the fortress on the other side. That is devastating to Hagrid if he doesn't have something to defend it. And actually, Hagrid has kind of been falling apart for a while now. I mean, all his dogs are gone? When did that happen again?
Maybe the Scala?
It must have been.
Was there a curse? Or did he go? Need to go. Yeah, maybe it was the Scala. GG.
It was, because it was Dionysus, right? So, oh wow. He never remade them.
Yeah, it's just like, this is how the Chinese Civ tends to function. You look at like the single events that happen in this game. Call to arms. Man, it's so strong, so good. Defended. Hebo came through. Geyser gets thrown down. So many dead units. Doesn't matter. Players already found the advantage. So it just got Hagrid back to even. Then Inferno comes down, kills another army, but it's just not enough. You still have to get something else going on with China to get your dubs. The God powers are strong, but is it really busted? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. We'll move on to the next game very, very shortly. I'm having a fun time. If you guys are enjoying yourself, do consider hitting the follow button. I'm here with Nakamura. He's got his Nakamura RTS Twitch channel. We did see AOL Iron Maiden casting the lower side of the bracket with Darth Revan. Lundberg was down there as well. Go and find them on Twitch. Hit some follows, and we'll get the next game going real shortly. What is going on, everyone? I mean, This is the third, fourth place match. This is Hagrid. No, this is player. He's spawning on the left side of the map in the red color, playing as Odin. And this is Nakamura introducing to you the blue player.
The blue player is the other guy, and he's playing the other god. That's my introduction.
Very good. Yes, the other guy
Very
is
good.
Hagrid. He is playing Poseidon. This matchup, I've watched a lot of. I'm just going to leave it there.
Yeah, so people just go everywhere and do everything, right? There's a lot of raiding that's gonna happen. Oh my god, that's a huge pack of elk in front of Hagrid's base. Just want to point that out. He'll not have to go anywhere anytime soon.
No, he's going to enjoy that for many, many days to come here. The same thing for player as well.
He even duplicated that, so.
So
Wow.
here's the real question. We've got Hagrid being maybe the only player in this tournament who's aware that Hippocrates exists, and he's finally playing the Greek gods. Do you reckon we're gonna get lucky?
Negative. Never getting lucky.
I'm never lucky.
Never. You know what would be lucky? If we got Wolves raiding from our Odin player versus Chimera raids in the late game. That would be lucky.
True. We do love big wolf.
It will
wolf
never
packs.
happen.
Now, I haven't really seen player playing Odin ever, but I know that players played a lot of Zeus versus Norse. I don't know his experience of Odin versus Poseidon. It's a fairly specific matchup. Odin can do two things. Odin can go mass raiding cavalry or mass Ulfsark. The mass raiding cavalry is all about making sure you're not fighting the Greek player at even numbers. So if you get to 115 population with raiding cavalry, you beat the 115 population Hippocon. So we'll see if he's aware of all of that stuff and see how he's going to really go here in this game. He's chucking his temple up and making his way. So too is Hagrid.
Yeah, man. I think the one thing that's really interesting about this is the Greek has the heroes, right? So both heroes out in the cavalry war. Those guys can tank a lot of damage, so you have to be super careful not to be attacking them, because there's a lot of hit points tied to those two units, and if you mess that up and end up targeting them, the Greek player can cut ahead by just taking out a few of your cav and snowball the whole thing. So that is terrifying.
Yeah, that is a incredibly good point. The amount of DPS you would lose or get happen to you by targeting the wrong units is super big. And we see Hagrid doing something very, very spicy here. He's going Ares.
It's his favorite thing. Okay, now this is interesting on EE because the Cyclops are significantly cheaper than on Vubli. So we're talking about 18 favor per, and then there's their upgrade as well, only 15 favor. So Cyclops are a very affordable unit.
17 favor.
Odin doesn't have fast Hersir. Yeah.
Yes, 17 favor. No fast Hersir. Hagrid has tried his darndest to make making more than one Cyclops work. But it turns out, doesn't matter how cheap you make him, 250 food is 250 food. So we'll see what he's actually going to be up to here. There could be a world where he just plays kind of standard or goes like for a fast heroic. He casts Pestilence, fast heroic behind it. We'll see what he's going to do. Immediate Pestilence thrown down.
Do it for the boys, Hagrid. Multiple Cyclops, let's go.
You do see a stable coming down. And double stable coming down for Hagrid. There you go. So
okay, that is not what I expected.
No.
It will be standardish.
Yeah, I think this is just maybe a little bit of a fake. Like, gives him enough time to get ahead here by slowing the production of the Odin player down, which might be enough for him to make these cavalry work. You don't get access to Spirited Charge because you didn't go Hermes, but it doesn't really matter. You're staying ahead, you're staying ahead. third stable getting down as well for Hagrid. So he's going mass Hippocon here. Oh, and guess what?
Zico's pretty nicely set up for it. He only has just a bunch of people on wood, enough to keep houses going. Third stable.
Third stable. Can the Cyclops get out of here? Yes, he's trying. He's trying. No! Oh, I thought we were going to see Hippocrates built. Oh, no. I'm so sad. I thought he was pulling that all the way back to the base and making Hippocrates. Oh, no.
Hammer Boy died for this.
What can you do? We back. After all of that chaos.
We in this. Hey, there's more hunt in the back of the base for player. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, this Tundra map is insane in the best way.
We haven't seen forest fire yet. That could burn a bunch of things down.
Yeah, we've got the Valkyrie with 4 HP left. Beautiful reaction from Hagrid retreating away. Valkyrie gets sniped down. Villagers just go home. Hagrid's already got 300 wood in the bank. He could probably just take everything off wood now and just go very happily onto something else for a little bit.
Yeah, he's managing his raiding group very well as well. So we got 8 Hippocons now in the front line. Gotta be careful with the new Hippocons popping out. You don't want to get bullied too much by the raiding cav, but
yeah, it's fine.
yeah,
You
it's
just
a
build
good,
Hippocrates.
really good start. He did?
No, I'm saying it's fine. You just build Hippocrates. I'm just gonna keep saying it.
Boy, there's mithril horseshoes on the map. It's perfect. The gods have foreseen this. There's Eye of Horus as well, so nice too.
Yeah, we got a big raid happening in Hagrid's base, though. The raiding cavalry going after the villagers. Hagrid microing it nicely, not losing anything just yet. Looks like he might lose 1 villager, but he's escaped for now as he's putting pressure on the front.
Ooh, Watchtower is done, but it's not going to contribute that much. I mean, those Hippocons should have no problems downing it. But yeah, the heroes are currently the target of these raiding cav, and that's exactly what I was speaking about earlier, that this is bad for Norse.
Yeah,
You don't end up killing the hero, you lose several units.
It can seem like it's a high value unit to target, but I mean, it only really does like one Hippocon worth of DPS in a fight. So you want to kill those big DPS units with lower HP. That's what you want to do. And we see the gold mines being pushed off of now, and players going to be doing player things, sneaking gold mines down the bottom of the map.
Nice. Oh, his raid is also great. 5 raiding cav on top of these 7 bills. Hagrid has to go home. I'm not sure he'll lose any, but at least the idle time is great, and it forced him off the hunt.
Yeah, he's getting raided everywhere right now. It might be worth for him to just walk onto those herdables, get husbandry, and just call it a day for a little bit here. We do see watchtowers have come through for Hagrid to help his villagers out.
Longhouse getting sieged down. That is how Hagrid rolls. Well, that will slow down player considerably, to be honest. I kind of like it. Oh, several raiders getting picked up by TC Fire.
Yeah, Hagrid's defending nicely. Player losing those longhouses just means that Hagrid's going to be able to get further and further ahead in the population. Player might not mind because he might be attempting to get to the next stage, but he is getting himself medium cavalry right now instead of trying to get to the next age. And the Hippocon of Hagrid are sniffing out some dwarfies down the bottom of the map. He's checking the gold mines. If you don't play, he's been doing this all tournament long when he's in a tough position. He's sneaking gold mines.
Oh man, Hagrid knows it's there. He's beelining for it. He's had eyes on the main base all this time. And these dwarfies are not in a great spot right now. How are they going to ever escape? These are medium Hippocons as well, by the way.
Yeah, we get a return raid from player while this is all going on, but Hagrid quickly reacts to that one. He's playing out of his mind this game.
2 doors down, 3, 4, and climbing. That was a really good raid by Hagrid. Damn, he's gonna kill all of the dwarves, Boit.
Yeah, this is absolutely huge. No more dwarfs for player means he kind of has to put gatherers over to his home gold mine. And at this point, Hagrid can just say, "Look, I've got my advantage. I'm happy." He can just move back and go Mythic Age, Earthquake, and call it a day. But I mean, it's easier said than done. So we'll see what Hagrid's actually going to decide to do and how he's going to try and get a big advantage.
Is that
going to
be a surround? Slips through. Look at that. How slippery is that?
He goes, well, these medium raiders have got good pathfinding. You know, those Ensemble Studios guys, they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing.
Well, I was getting nervous there, not gonna lie. But yeah, he got out.
He got out. Scotty is actually coming through for player, so he will be able to get to the heroic age at a much faster clip than Hagrid will. But he's got a lot less population to play with. Hagrid doesn't have himself ceasefire, so Frost is going to be an issue.
Totally agreed. But he's getting a nice raid on again, and he's already ahead by 12 villagers. That number is getting a little bit crazier by the minute.
Yeah, these Hippocon have 25% pierce armor, so they and the 150 or 165 HP right now. So they're kind of happy to sit underneath the town center fire, the tower fire, and everything, and take this fight here. He's trading it really, really nicely. Cleans up the majority of those units. Scotty pops. Hagrid says, "All right, time to get out of here. I need to get myself to the heroic age," and he does just that. Probably going to click up through Aphrodite.
A 1 TC game for reals. Hagrid's looking for the next gold mine. That is actually the point of attack that really player needs if he can win this fight at home with the Frost Giant and all that stuff. And the Raiders just following on because they have half a speed on the Hippocon, so he can get in a lot of extra hits, finish off some of the weak units, and then the Frost can hit both the villagers and the army.
Yeah, absolutely huge. 68 population for TSM player, and he's spotted the gold mining operation of Hagrid. What player wants now is a big frost on the villagers and on the army, so he can hit the economy and military at the same time. 1 god power use, and we'll see if he's going to do it or he's just going to wait for a little bit.
Maybe he's expecting a bigger army or something. I guess if his own army arrives here, then he can get the full effect out of what he already has. So it looks like he's winning the fight.
Hippocon retreating, but player's got a curse to deal with as that gets thrown down immediately. And the villagers are happily going to be mining this. It's the heroes coming in to try and take down that Frost Giant.
Greek heroes are a little bit low, however, and getting pretty much surrounded, but it will cost every single Norse unit. Hagrid pulls away from the Frost, and most of the villagers get away. Beautiful reaction. Good job. Keeps mining here.
Hagrid is impressing me so much this tournament. The awareness to know to do that is just out of this world good. And now instead of having 11 idle villagers right now, he has 1 or 2. And that's huge.
Yeah, guys, in case you didn't know, Frost has this little expanding effect because that is actually how it works. It expands. So if you're at the edge of the Frost, you do your damnedest to get away like Hagrid just did, you'll actually be safe-ish. And even if you're at the very center, it takes like 1 second-ish to freeze. So let's say you're on top of an underwater passage, the Norse player probably doesn't want to freeze you there because you'll just pop in.
Yeah. Well, looking like Hagrid is happy now. He's actually going in with hoplites as well. He's got some Hapaspis. He's got his Nemean Lion out. Player is still very much behind on the villager count. So Hagrid's got every advantage right now. And he's going to be trying to put all the pressure on while player is still trying to get a little bit of cheeky raiding action going on. But Hagrid just calmly retreating back and to start his farms up and see what he can do.
Yeah, player knows he can't hold the gold mine, so he's not even gonna try. Just going home. Maybe the TC fire will help some. Maybe he can get out that second Frost Giant in time. Yes. So that is the play for now. And we'll have to run to the gold mine on the other side of the map. Man, that is far away.
Yeah, he's gonna go there, but I mean, Hagrid's got to make his way around there as well if he wants to deny that one. And he's already sent his ox cart. Already has a couple of units over there. More villagers going. This is the play that TSM player has to do here.
Theseus is obviously back with full health this time around, and that is scary for these Frost Giants because what is there really to take on the Greek heroes? Not much. Even the Nemil Lion is tying down one of those Frost Giants right now, so the Hoplites are doing their job very nicely, and player is gonna give up for going to an ace match.
Oh my god. I was like, yeah, maybe there'll be a 3-match series here. Someone's going to dominate, but no, these players are equally matched. We going game 5, ladies and gentlemen. The full way. My golly gosh. Let's just get going. Let's just get going.
Do this.
Game 5 is upon us. It has been foretold that the Masters of Mythology tournament would make myself, Nakamura, and a lot of other people very sleepy. But we're getting through it no matter what. Hagrid spawning in the left side of the map and the blue color playing as sets.
As we affectionately refer to the Masters of Mythology tournament. Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom.
On this side we got player in the red color. Oh no. My intro is ruined.
No, it was so good. That's right. We won't cut it out. We'll just leave this all in here. You know, I got a busy day tomorrow. It doesn't start until 2 p.m., but it's still busy.
True.
Good luck me.
I mean, that's still not a lot of sleeping.
No.
I'll have a tough time there.
I'll be right.
Take 2.
Take 2. Oh. Wait. Did we change colors? No. All right. Spawning. Hi. What's going on? Boit here with Nakamura. You've been here for a while. You get it. In the right-hand side of the map, in the blue color, playing as said. His name is Hagrid.
Hi, I'm the new guy, but on the other side, it's not the new guy. This is TSM player, and he's playing Ra. He's a player for sure.
Yeah, he's been around for a while. Hey, like a long time.
Yes, very long. As far as I can remember, he's been a really high caliber gamer among the AOM pros. So, the fact that Hagrid, who's actually considered the new guy among the pros, is taking him to game 5 in a bronze match, maybe not so expected as some might imagine.
Yes, Hagrid.
Hagrid started when EE came out.
Yeah, Hagrid hasn't been playing. He has, but it's hard to say when your peak ever comes in a game. But you know, Hagrid hasn't been playing for as long as a lot of us. But he's really showing some style in this tournament, playing many different gods. He's going in with Set in this game. It is Set versus Ra. We've had a grueling series thus far. Set versus Ra is a difficult matchup for both players, both parties involved. Set is looking to hit tornado timings, ancestor timings. Ra is looking to stay alive and stay put. We've seen these games, these Egyptian mirrors go very late game. And we're hoping...
Yeah, especially on Watering Hole. I mean, what else could possibly happen? It might be a shout to consider saving that shifting sands for a real late game and make something happen with that.
Yeah, both players have access to
villagers, you know.
Yeah, both players have access to it. It is by far the most versatile god power in the classical age. Being able to kill enemy units, being able to transport your own units, and just even being able to steal herdables. It can do the whole thing. So this game does rely, or this matchup does rely a lot on high value shifting sands.
You know, the only way Hagrid could gain more style points would be if he actually got out some Kopesh this time around.
As as player says sec phone, I'm gonna make a quick dash. I'll be right back.
Yeah. He's more. Man, you got thirsty casting for this long.
Oh my god, I can't do it. Someone's redeemed a piano song. I can't do that tonight. I will do that another night. You just tell me what song you want, and we'll.
This is not the time.
Today is we got the games going.
This is the most serious thing that ever happened in the history of serious things.
Exactly. So we do have Shingles of Steel over here for Hagrid. It's kind of an underappreciated relic, but it does really stop a lot of strategies from working. But in this matchup, houses aren't really going to be under threat too much in the early game, so it doesn't come in too much of a bonus to get it, but it's still a relic you want to think about grabbing nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, it's right there. So, there's ever a time to do it. It's probably soonish. Hagrid is, however, walling off the towers like normal. Not really creating a house of a wall of houses, which could be the play here. It's better. It's literally better than having stone walls. That is insane.
Yeah, house walls. Big thumbs up. Okay, so
it's so good that they banned it in Age of Empires 4.
True. Oh dearie me. So we've got Tar coming through for Hagrid. It's also coming through for player. No surprises here. The question is going to be, what town center do you want to grab? Do you want to go 2 town center? Do you want to go 3 town center? Here is Set. You can really dictate what happens in this game with Set. We're seeing Hagrid go for the 4 town center first, and player is gearing up to take his back town center. Now, if Hagrid is quick here, because player advanced so late, he could potentially take this town center and then shifting sands onto player's town center in order to get some serious damage done here.
Well, that is spicy because he's currently keeping line of sight on this with that hippo. Wait, he's not gonna raid with it, right? Oh,
he's just shifting sands to the villages. That's nice.
he got a priest. That's not what he wanted, but I guess killing the Ra priest isn't that bad.
No, that's good. You want to do that. Like, the labor is getting away. Player could have shifting sands those back, but he decided, no, I'm going to hold on to it here. That's a big win for Hagrid early on. I do think I probably would have liked to have seen maybe a shifting sands forward, but not happening here. And the players are chatting to each other. Player says, the good old days. Back in the day, back in 1.03, shifting sands could take 3 villages and an ox cart. Now Set and Ra can take 2 villages only, which is still very, very good. We see even more villagers getting sniped here as Hagrid is applying the pressure.
The snack battle. Wow, that is a lot of kills for Hagrid, dude.
He's got
4 villagers down.
He's got a 6 villager lead right now.
Yeah,
at 6 minutes into the game.
Faster.
That's insane.
That is insane. What's the next step really for player here? I mean, there's still some hunt around, right? That's a significant amount of zebra. It's actually crazy how many there are. Even lions to eat. So, yep.
Well,
Apex predator business right there.
I don't even know. Like, player, He's getting his armory up. He's clearly hunting to the... He's got himself Shadoof. He's got himself pickaxe. It seems to me that player is trying to hunt to the heroic age, but he's throwing farms down as well. I don't know. I think Hagrid's got the ball in his court here. He's got an advantage. He has to figure out a way to press said advantage. And I think the best way is going to be some sort of mythic age timing here. He should be able to hit it before player. We'll see how he goes.
That's a villager kill again. This Vadget is a god.
He's just going to town. I mean, there was a time when the Wadget was nerfed on verbally, but I think it's been reverted since then. Like the Wadget would only deal like half damage against villagers, but this Wadget is Chad Wadget. He goes hard.
It's all about the wings. It's like Dumbo. Can't really use them though. Oh well. AOM2, please give them an upgrade. They can fly now.
Yeah. Special ability. Fly for 5 seconds.
Now, what I'm curious about is they're going to be a 30C. I mean, Hagrid's heroic age is so much faster already. I'm not sure he needs to care about things like that anytime soon. In fact, if he got a 30C, why not steal players?
Oh no, I think Hagrid accidentally cancelled his heroic age and hasn't noticed yet.
No. Okay, he's got it.
It was only 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's all good. So, Nephthys, the god of choice. No problems. And I think we'll be seeing Hathor. Yep, no surprises there. I don't think that segment works very well in this matchup. Getting Bone Bow doesn't really help. The Scarab push, maybe it works with Shifting Sands. Get 2 or 3 Scarabs and catch the army out of position. Shifting Sands into the main. Kill the town center. Could be an option, but it's just safest to go Hathor, try and get a big Locust and live the dream.
Yeah, the only great thing about that is if you did go segment is the Citadel, obviously, and the siege upgrades later. Those matter quite a bit. But getting to that point where that comes into play, I mean, you might as well just have the mercs.
Yeah, so Hagrid is being incredibly aggressive. He knows he's hit the heroic age first. He knows he's got an advantage here. He's chucking the Migdol stronghold right in the face of player. I would have liked it right on the town center to make sure that player can't grab that for himself. You don't necessarily have to take the town center, but at least control it and then start your progression forward in this game. But Migdol up, siege works up. Migdol coming up for player now.
Yeah, despite all the damage, I mean, it's only been a few villagers, so I mean, player has been able to follow closely, and he's gonna have his own Migdol and siege camp up in no time, with a little bit of a delay though. And it looks like it's an elephant play out of Hagrid. Do you think that he can maybe down a TC eventually with this?
This is a very, very aggressive idea from Hagrid. He's gonna get these elephant out, and essentially, if he doesn't get like a Migdol down on this play, he's gonna have ancestors. But if he doesn't get the Migdol down and player defends, then all the advantage that Hagrid's had in the beginning is gonna go down the window.
Rock drop is gonna be happening on the other side as well, but there's really nothing to hit with it. This tower is beautifully covering the entrances. And yeah, here go the elephants. They're a little bit getting low already. The really quick takedown on the Scorpion Man was also great by player. Looks to me as though Ancestors needs to be used sooner rather than later.
Yeah. At the moment, the Patsukos is the big ticket unit that Hagrid needs to kill, but players been positioning this Patsukos so nicely. The elephant get taken down, and Hagrid may have overestimated his advantage here, as player holds that easily.
I guess as long as he can keep healing these elephants back up, it's not too bad. But yeah, long term, the camels are going to be able to counter these.
Yep, but Hagrid's chucking up a forward Migdol right now. So he's going to have this settlement secured. Doesn't necessarily have to take it, but he's preventing TSM player from grabbing this one without fighting. So this is very, very smart. Now the Rock of TSM player is looking for those villages. He might find a big locust here. He actually has found 14 villages. The locust is huge. There it goes.
Oh my goodness. Okay, they spread out pretty good, but Hagrid's ordering back into it.
Oh, there goes that villager advantage.
Yeah, now suddenly player has one more villager killed than Hagrid. Hagrid's still ahead though because he's had a faster TC and all that stuff.
And we do still have ancestors as we have 5 elephant, 3 siege towers walking in here. Ancestors getting thrown down. This Migdol stronghold getting taken out. We see big shifting sands taking 2 siege towers. But he takes a whole bunch of his priests, pharaoh, and everything else away. The ancestors are going to be able to run rampant on this location. The Migdol stronghold getting repaired back up, but it's looking like it's going to fall.
Yeah, those elephants just have too much oomph here, and the minions are going after the villagers, cleaning up the remaining units as well together. But with spears that are medium, by the way, and also the camels out, it looks like the elephants will be dealt with. Spears dealing the bonus damage against the siege towers too. So overall good stuff, and in the end, what has been lost here for player really a bunch of vills and a Migdol. That's easy enough to get back, but what do you think about this tower push from Hagrid? Is it too early?
And it's spicy to say the very least. Hagrid's got a villager lead. He has probably not, I wouldn't say he's got a overall lead here. How do I check this? I can never work it out. This one here. So the total resource gathered slightly favoring Hagrid, I would say. So I don't really think he's got enough of a lead here to be making these towers just yet.
Yeah, that could have been a TC, I guess. It's just, would he have been better off with that? I think he'd be definitely 80 vills by now. And I guess he could have filled up a gold mine.
Yeah, most of the time the win condition, or not necessarily win condition, but strongest point for set in this matchup is how fast you can get Horus spamming out. And at this point, it looks like player is holding beautifully, and Hagrid, I don't know what he can do here.
Defender's advantage definitely very strong, and player's population is up 130 to just 90. So yeah, player only missing now that front TC, and with this Migdol down, I think there's nothing in his path to stop him. Yeah, just send some vills there, get the TC, go Mythic.
He's in a fantastic position, but it is kind of just equalizing, right? Hagrid's still not out. He's got a very, very big gap to climb in this game to get a win, given the economic disadvantage of playing set. But we'll see how it's going to go. Villagers falling as they're trying to throw this Migdol stronghold up. Sukos doing so much damage there, though.
Now the one thing for Hagrid is he really keeps insisting on these elephants. Meanwhile, that TC will be stolen, and actually the elephants are losing to this unit composition, and 2 Patsukas in the back. It's just a little bit too much. I would have liked to see some chariots.
Yeah, it's just Hagrid is insisting on elephants, and it's kind of working. It's trading very, very averagely.
Oh, if he denies the TC though, that is a big moment.
Yeah, he's
gonna take down the Patsukas finally, and siege towers versus siege towers backed up by elephants. Yeah, the one with the elephant is gonna win that.
It looks like player's full population. He's got kind of a lot of useless population spent on priests right now, where Hagrid's got no myth units, so those priests are doing nothing. So we'll see how that's all going to go. Who knows at this point?
Oh god. Oh god, Hagrid does not have plow.
Oh no.
No, all these farms, even though he has a beautiful windmill.
Oh, it looks
Yikes,
so pretty.
that is terrible.
You can't win them all. Maybe he's researching it?
I hope so.
Nope.
Negative. He won't be able to afford elephants much longer then.
No. He's going to be like, oh, I've got 20, maybe I need 40 farms.
Yeah, plow is a very important upgrade, guys, especially for the Egyptians.
Yeah, it's something like 20% or 22% or something. It's a big, big bonus.
Because you can make farms in the archaic ages, Egypt, but it's a garbage gather rate. So you fix it with plow, or not.
In this case, yeah, not. I'd much rather have zero
Mostly
food while I'm producing elephants. Oh, dearie me.
It's easy enough to forget. Sometimes it happens, and then you don't notice. Hagrid's still doing decently though overall, all things considered. Maybe he'll be able to steal a TC at some point even. I mean, the chariots, once they're out, the spears are going to be pretty worthless for now.
Yeah, this is a really nice tech switch for Hagrid getting those chariot archers. Not only are they set chariot archers, so they train a bit faster, but he's just countering all the units that players making right now. And that's going to force cavalry back out, and then you can keep on going through switches and feel really, really good.
Oh, the camel caravans have begun, Boit.
Yep, you gotta get that trade started. Get it nice and early.
I guess 80. What? 39? What is the sorcery? 96. Okay. Never mind.
And we're in this really weird position, it kind of feels like. I don't think TSM player really knows how to push here. He's kind of playing old school Egyptian, just spam siege towers, and the siege towers end up just getting taken down by villagers. But the Migdal Stronghold does look like it's going to be going down. What I want to see from player is get Mythic Age, tornado the town center, push it, and live the dream.
I guess Hagrid has been thinking ahead because he got 45 TC. He's got Migdal right next to it, so that should survive a tornado. Of course, you can damage the TC first and still take it down.
Exactly. Player going to be taking his town center yet again, or attempting to take his town center yet again. When he gets that third town center, it's going to be real tough for Hagrid. Because Hagrid still only 2 town centers, and he can't afford anything here. But guess what? He's got plow.
Well, with player getting his own third TC, I'm not sure what there's left for Hagrid. Really, he's trying to do his own. Obviously, you can see what's happening there, but just behind it, almost every metric. Is anyone getting Mythic? No. But with player getting irrigation and all these other economic techs, even copper shields and stuff, which Hagrid already has. But yeah, just catching up on every front and getting ahead in some others.
Yeah, we're in a kind of a little bit of a stalemate here. Player's got the advantage, but it's very minute. And I mean, honestly, at this point, the only thing that is worrying me for player, I can keep playing this, but that town center looks awfully close to the water, don't you think? Are we going to be seeing some siege ships in this game?
100% in range. Guaranteed. Yeah. So we might see it, but Hagrid will need to go Mythic. Hagrid will need to survive this current attack, which shouldn't be a problem, to be honest. He's got enough villagers. Player isn't pulling back the siege towers in time. A lot of them will be dead. Ay. So much fire going down on the cavalry and spears. Never had a chance.
Yeah, somehow, after all of this fighting, like, TSM players still got more population than player. Sorry, Hagrid has got less population than player. But it's seeming like the units are getting thrown away quite willy-nilly. from player, right?
I kind of feel like Boit, that Hagrid has done this on purpose. So if you look at the unit tab, he currently has 16 caravans. So I think the reason Hagrid did this is to allow those to come out rather than the units taking their hop space. And with this, he's building up the economy that he needs for that mythic age. I think it's working.
And that's super smart. Getting out all of that extra economy is going to be huge. Love to see that Pharaoh getting over there and getting stuck onto the market. And that is exactly what Hagrid is doing.
Ooh, that's even better. So, yeah, I mean, Ra gets the greater benefit by 4%, but whatever. You know, you still get 20% on the set Pharaoh, on the drop-offs for the trade, and this is a huge trade route. Bringing back, how much is that? Why are they saying 40? That's a lie.
They are all lying.
53, that's also a lie. What is wrong with you, caravans?
75, there we go.
75, that's it. It's a lot smaller than players.
Even seeing some heavy elephants coming out here now for Hagrid, and that's they're starting to be a little bit more scary.
Same as a counterattack though. 6 siege towers on the CC. Holy.
Holy, and Hagrid is not going to notice this. Not even
not
even if he does notice it, there's nothing he can do. When the town center drops 6 siege towers, TSM player, nasty rock drop there. He's going to be happy about that one.
Uh-oh. And they've got another chance to shine here. At least take them some houses and the tower and then get that again. That's just free value right there.
You can just sit in here and take down who's going to go after the town center? He's going to go after the town center. This is 6 siege towers. The villagers have noticed.
I don't know about this one. That is a lot of villagers. 11 villagers solo and mercs being made even to double make sure that this isn't happening. Obviously, villagers need to be right-click directly. They won't auto-attack. But yeah, Hagrid defends just fine.
Holy. So, just as an aside, Rebels Rising has made a mega random map. Competitive mega random map. Next tournament.
Is that what we're doing next tournament?
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Poggers.
The mega random tournament.
Poggers.
Hey, player's going mythic. He's done with this now. He's gotten far enough ahead, but I mean, that was a costly way of getting ahead. But anyway, he's gotten it done. He's in the trade route with the chariots. Yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah, he's doing it very nicely. The slow army of Hagrid with the elephant is just not going to be able to chase those down. He can bring his chariot archers over here, but Hagrid's been a bit lazy with his walls allowing this. Whenever you set your trade route up, you've got to put the walls everywhere. But not happening just yet.
Yeah, no gaps allowed for sure. Hagrid's got his TC back. He's got gold. But I don't think he's got the push potential to get out of this situation. Like, okay, he's gonna kill a few units. He's got elephants on the front versus siege towers, but Son of Osiris is here any moment now. Wait, did that pharaoh just die? Yeah, somewhere in the TC. Needs some healing.
Very good. So, trade routes are set up. Osiris got a choice for player. This actually gives the set, funnily enough, you might think like Osiris is a good pick in this matchup, but Horus is the right pick in this matchup. So you get the spearman that can deal with mercenary cavalry. Osiris is going to give a small advantage for player while Son of Osiris is alive, obviously, but there's a big shot here for Hagrid to make a huge comeback with Horus.
Yeah, overall you benefit more from the spearman. Okay. I guess the chariot raid was too much. Must have killed most of the caravans. Oh no, actually there was a ton left. Why is he tapping out?
I think he just can't get to the next age. He's feeling like his economy is a bit too hurt, and he's set. So far behind in eco. This was a wild game, and also players got this. Players got this side build ready to start pushing onto the settlement. What a game, what a series. Player getting it, gets takes third place. Hagrid settling for fourth here after all these games. Going to take a short break and get stuck into the finals between, is it Matrias and Ulysses? I'm excited.
We'll see you there.
What is going on, everyone? We've made it. I'm joined with Nakamura. He's holding my hand through this. It's currently 4:24 a.m. This is the grand finals of the Mythology Masters of Mythology tournament. Spawning at the bottom of the map in the blue color, we have Matrias playing Hades.
Ladies and gentlemen, you deserve this. We deserve this. Everyone gets what they deserve. In the red color, we have got Age of Mythology itself. This is an Uranus main. So you now know this has been foretold. It's been the future for all this time. It's Ulysses, actually.
It's Ulysses. Ulysses is the man claiming to be AOM itself. Why not?
Couldn't have picked a more defining god for that, though.
No.
Looking for the goats, actually finds quite a few. I really like that he's immediately going to the middle with these oracles after doing his initial rounds at home. Good stuff.
Yeah, this has been perfect. This is what you have to do. There's always going to be goats spawning in the middle of the map. In fact, there is a play in which you don't actually scout the middle, and instead you send your oracles to the other player's side of the ice, and you just let the oracles sit there and expand, and you take the sheep that they send home back for you. Very sneaky.
That's amazing.
But this is the grand finals. It's a $1,500 tournament. The winner of this series takes home a whopping, is it $750?
Yeah, 50%. That's it.
It's $750. That's not bad for a day's work. That's all right.
Yeah, we've been here for a day, so that's exactly what it is, a day's work.
Exactly.
And these players are going to be happy by the end of it, for sure. No matter what the outcome is. And yeah, it's great to see Ulysses in the finals. He's been working his way up to it, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, people have told me for years, man, you got to watch out for Ulysses. This guy's a monster. And we don't get to see him in too many tournaments. So I'm super grateful that he's here playing this and showing us why he is regarded as one of the top AOM players. In fact, being AOM himself. And he's going in with Uranus. And guess what? This is the second seed we've seen of this style of map in this matchup. We saw...
yeah, well, here's the repeat, though.
Yeah.
Will Matrias be able to defend this better than Player did in the other series, where it just ended up going into the super late game and he just couldn't get the gold right? But it's the same problem.
Exactly. We even have a very we got a kind of strange tree here that's going to separate each gold mine, so it might be a little bit easier to defend the closer gold mine, but you're still going to be running into that serious issue of a Hecate timing. So we'll see what Matrius is going to come up with.
Matrius would do well, I think, to really save that restoration until he can make a meaningful push happen with maximum population, ideally on 2TC. But Matrius is also the master of walling, so he might take care of this well ahead of time. Walling in not just the cliffs, but like double walling them, even triple walling. There's so little space that you need to wall here, actually. So I think the layered wall strategy that Matrius has been employing on Vubli throughout is super viable here.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm telling you, this matchup is on Vubli. You get so much value out of your heroes early, and then they get chipped down and eventually die. And the Uranus player celebrates. On Extended Edition, you've got access to Hippocrates. So what you can do is you can move forward, get that pressure done, sit Hippocrates nice and far forward, retreat the unit back, heal it back up, back into the action for free. It's huge. maybe we might see Matrias thinking about that in this game, or maybe we'll just see more of the same. But nonetheless, Prometheus coming through for Ulysses.
Yeah, so far the sad news today has been that Hippocrates doesn't exist. So Matthews told me in the DM. Sorry.
Sorry. Well, there's been a lot of Zeus bans. There's been a lot of Poseidon bans. If we look at the actual ban rate, we could say that of the gods that have been banned, Zeus and Poseidon are the OP ones. S tier gods. Time to update the tier list.
That's the thing. Is it the gods or is it the players? That's always the argument,
That's
right?
the one.
Was it just Army Corps or was it Oranos? Is it just magic or is it ISIS?
That's it. You speak the truth. Matrias gets up a fairly free talent center here right next to this hunt. He's going to be super happy about this. This is very different early game than we saw of player versus Hagrid. So spicy, but we'll see how it's going to go.
It's a lot of safe caribou, just like in that other Ghost Lake that we've seen between Hagrid and player. I really like this little pressure on the Minotaur. Might go down before getting any significant damage done. Oh, wow. Good start.
Yeah, beautiful pick from Ulysses. He does take one headbutt, but the Murmillo stays alive. And right now, Ulysses has cut himself military. Well, he did cut it for a little bit, but he's actually deciding to start up training again. I thought maybe going for his talent centers was his idea there. And there he goes with one of them as he starts production again.
Has to get the manor first, of course, but yeah, it's time to catch up with the Greek. Matreiuss is doing exactly what I was hoping that he would try, to go fast 2TC, gets his army going, max out, layer his walls, and push out with a powerful eco. He's got Athena, so restoration is going to be in play at some point. If he can afford Hippicons and hoplites together, that should be a really potent army, and maybe we can even talk about a potential gold starve against the Atlantean. It's just going to take a while. That's going to be somewhere in heroic.
Yeah, it's all terrifying. So, like, worst case scenario is both players get access to their gold mines, but the fighting is fierce, and neither player gets set up with a trade route. And then they both run out of gold, and there's no gold remaining, no trade route. And maybe even the corners are all cut up. That is the most chaotic this map can get to because of the limited amount of gold on it. We'll see how that's going to go.
Yeah. What you always got to, like you're not going to ever completely run out of the ability to make units, right? Like you've got your markets. You can even set up a pocket trade, and that is better than nothing.
Exactly.
So you're not going to have a, I don't know, StarCraft-esque scenario where there's just no resources and the villagers go fighting. Although I love a meme like that at some point.
Yeah.
Actually today, you know what I've seen? That was a Ra game where they found the Pygmalion statue relic. So that's 40% extra hit points. Ra has got skin of the rhino. The villager all in there could be pretty sick.
Yeah, it's devastating, that Pygmalion statue. So good. But right now, Ulysses is actually making this very, very smart. He's getting his third town center. He's getting his flood happening. Second town center is up. He's going to be really happy about the situation he's in here. And he's going to get a huge amount of economy here. Matreiuss is just taking this super slow, not overproducing units. He's losing a couple of, a little bit of HP here, but managing to snap a Murmillo. And he's defending beautifully.
Totally worth it. I like that he's just sitting around the TC or Sentinel, whatever it needs to be, and just taking these smart fights that don't cost him too much. And he's got double wall on the other side, and
Ooh, big shockwave.
Are they safe? They're safe.
Sometimes you gotta try that. You can get some villager kills, but it gets a little bit unlucky.
I guess he can get the villager on the other side, so that wall remains opened up and picked off the Hippicon, so it's not all bad. Oh wow, the villager gets away at 1 hit point. You're kidding me.
Yeah. Matrias is just clutching this one out thus far. Not losing anything. Playing nice and slow. Ulysses is looking for some kills. And he does have some hero terma in the base. I'd love to see Matrias go for the wall and try and trap those hero terma.
Is he fighting them with wills?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Why not? If
I
you can get
mean,
onto
you could
him,
try.
they're getting shanked.
Ooh.
One kill.
Kitchen knife OP.
That's what it is. A shank is a shank, no matter where you shank it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Sure. Shank him with the pointy end, and you're good. Well, Ulysses has 3 town centers. A pretty good set of the classical age upgrades, economically speaking. Matreiuss does not have the same. He doesn't actually have hand axe yet, which I guess is very expensive for him right now.
Yeah, delaying hand axe isn't that big of a deal for Greek. Either delay hand axe or try and rush bowsaw really quickly seems to be the best bang for your buck. But Matrias' prime goal here is to get Mythic Age at roughly the same time Ulysses gets Mythic Age. If he does that, that's when he gets to function.
Unfortunately, that's going to be very difficult with him being totally hard stuck in the classical age for now. The farming operations have only just begun a while ago. And while he does have plow, it's going to take a while to really kick in. He's still trying to produce hoplites, hippicons, and that's an expensive army. Atlanteans, meanwhile, going for the heroic age, just snapping ahead of it all.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're going to be looking at probably palaces coming up, and that's scary. Those gold mines, they aren't going to mine themselves.
This is what makes Ulysses so scary. His Uranus is so scary. Because he knows when to stop building units. You can see it's not 145 supply, or population, excuse me, AOL Iron Maiden. He stopped production to get heroic age. He's gonna be able to get stronger units here and not be bothering with all those terma anymore. This is so smart from Ulysses, and we'll see where he's gonna go with it after this. If he's gonna continue to not build units, go Mythic Age, or get some of those stronger units like the Arcus and the Destroyer.
Oh, we got a Hesperus in the main. Looks positioned safely so that the Titan Gate is an option. Between the two Hesperus trees, guarding against god powers. No earthquake on that Titan Gate, and no underworld directly next to the trees either.
Yeah, incredibly important to do that if your plan is a Titan, and oftentimes a Titan is the easiest way for the Atlantean player to push the Greek player.
Oh, that's a great restoration, actually. Oh, snapping so many units in half there. Awesome.
Yeah. Ulysses maybe a little bit overzealous there trying to fight the Greek army. I think maybe Matreiuss didn't even need to cast Restoration. He was definitely enjoying that fight, and he is getting himself this third town center now as he is going through Apollo. So he's going to be on his way to the Mythic Age fairly soon after. Whereas Ulysses does not have the gold here to get going.
The only scary thing is that there's 3 Stymphalian birds here and enough Arcus to snipe Chiron if he should show his face. Where is Chiron, speaking of?
He probably died because he didn't use Hippocrates to heal him up.
Oh, he's raiding with him. Hold
up. Sorry. He's over here.
There he is. Oh, Underworld, please!
Underworld.
Let's go.
This is huge, and these citizens are all going to get blocked up here trying to sneak through. This is so many citizen kills if he can actually get them. That's the big if. And the shockwave coming in clutch, and the citizen
now they
all
can
get.
teleport.
Oh, that's huge. Absolutely huge.
Okay, gets one, and I mean, nobody said this TC is safe. It's really not, but there's enough defenders to make it so.
Yeah, and we've said it before, but EE Town Center, 2800 HP. Not like the Vubli Atlantean Town Center, 2100 HP. Very much stronger. Now Matrias' Underworld is kind of getting picked off here. So while this is maybe slowing Ulysses down a little bit, there's no more Underworld. And Underworld is key in this matchup, I'd say.
Absolutely is. Definitely hurts to lose it.
Meanwhile, Stymphalian...
And the birds are going after the
Yeah.
miners. Wow.
But Matrias is quick. Chiron gets in here. Take the Stymphalian bird down. You just have to accept that a couple of villagers will die, but this is a high value unit right now. Getting dealt with. Will not be able to retreat away from the 5.5 speed Chiron. That's more...
In fact, he's going to donate another.
Yeah. And Heke does pop incredibly quickly here, as we see Ulysses chucking that down in the back corner of the map. Tartarian Gate coming in. Villagers making their way over here. Going to start shanking at the Tartarian Gate. These Tartarian spawns will kill these villagers very, very fast. Matrius is forced to build out his Achilles and not be able to go Mythic Age just yet.
Yeah, even got masons, by the way, to make that Tartarian Gate a little bit better. And all of those villagers will be going down if Matrius doesn't pull out. Okay, he does. That's good.
Yeah. So the play...
That's a little bit too much.
Yeah, the play here is to send your hero in exactly like Matrius is doing, and then send your villagers in to kill the Tartarian Gate. But why are the villagers going? Let's send them over here.
Yeah, indeed. The heroes only take half the damage from the Tartarian spawn, so that is very meaningful. Oh man, Matrius did not get his fortress up. I thought he would have done for sure. But now he's got nothing to shoot up with. Where Chiron? Yeah. Chiron dead?
Chiron
he just remade.
Another tear has been shed. But Valiant Birds doing their darndest to stay alive here and taking down these villagers. Chiron returning to the fight. Ulysses knows that this pressure point is important, and he's also putting Palace up at the top side of the map to hit this top town center as well. But while it's still going on, we are seeing Artemis coming through the Matrias.
Okay, that could be a pretty decent play. I mean, it's not like, you know, a single Hesperus tree completely blocks things from happening. But right now, Matt, he just doesn't have population. There's no units here. Desperately trying to get up that fortress. Such an important place to have it, and such an important building to have for that gold mine to be functional. Not having the units is a huge problem. And yeah, palaces on the other side have already been made. Siphons are a real threat, a very real one.
Yeah, and
these gold miners are getting slaughtered.
These are long-range fire siphon as well. You can very easily put a little box around this fire siphon and start causing a lot of chaos.
In this entire game, Ulysses has killed 24 villagers and climbing. Huge problem, and there's the first fire siphon.
Yeah, Ulysses is playing this really, really well. But he hasn't cut off gold just yet. We've said a lot of the time you can live for a long time. There's the chaos of an earthquake, the screen shake. You can't look at this screen very much at all. And Matrius in that moment does decide the game is done. At least we get to see the earthquake. But yeah, this is a very peculiar one because Matrius, he had this gold mine. He made a big mistake trying to deal with that Tartarian Gate before putting a hero on there. But he ended up getting bowled over by Ulysses Oranos here.
Yeah, that just really didn't work out. You can see the massive dip he had in the villager count directly after, and it never really recovered from there. Almost had full 76 villagers at the peak, right? But falling down to sub 50 is just not gonna roll well.
Yeah, you're basically looking like when the graph is like kind of close for the Atlantean play, you know, you got some troubles with your in your economy. Anyways, let's keep the show rolling. If we can get this next game started very soon. What is going on, everyone? Game number 2. I will update the score in a second. Spawning in the bottom of the map in the blue color, shaking things up with Set. His name is Matrius.
What's up, gamers? We've got a Kronos gamer on the other side. As predicted, Kronos is really good on Oasis, so great choice by Ulysses here. Matreiuss should be worried.
He should be, but he's actually found himself something pretty spicy over here. He's going to have to deal with some lion very early. The Pharaoh getting targeted down. That's a lot of HP damage getting done. The villagers working their butts off here to shoot these down. He will be perfectly fine. Throw a granary up here and live the dream. And this is a strange starting for Matrias. We'll see how he's going to manage to advance fast and deal with what Cronus can do.
So this Pharaoh has only 23 hit points. If you find this with an Oracle, do you just make an Oracle hero and go after it?
I think the early Oracle heroes maybe not so easy. Are we seeing a veto? We're seeing a veto.
Oh, yeah.
Fair enough. Oh, it's late. It's supposed to be minute in. Yeah. That's all right. We continue. They didn't quit or anything. Yeah, you get a minute to say veto. A minute 30 means my brain hurts too much. So, dem beat the brakes on a one-day tournament. Alrighty. I'm not exactly sure why he wanted a veto. Like, he found his hunt. He's going to eat the majority of this before any sort of Cronus Rush comes in. It is looking like a Cronus Rush is coming his way. Maybe a 6 villager or a 5 villager one. I'm not sure which one.
I think this works out to be 6 villagers because he's got 2. He would have to cancel, and he's not going to cancel.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I feel like Matrias is probably going to be able to eat all of this food.
Yeah, and it gets better because he's converting monkeys. So he's bringing home even a little bit more. Yeah. Maybe the monkey will even find the Oracle there, but it is slower. It can't really slap it.
Yeah, you basically, you're converting these monkeys for the food. They bring 75 hunt back to your base, and you can delete them, you can eat them, you can live the dream. Very, very good, very important to do that. Oh. Matrias?
What's he doing?
There's something peculiar going on right here. Chrono JJ knows a lot about it.
That's the Boit I see.
The housing crisis.
Yep.
It's
3 villagers. Oh man, this is a pain.
Yeah. This
Forgot.
I don't know. He's tired. He's been. It's been a long day.
Yeah. These players are not full-time gamers. This is not their profession. They all have real jobs, and Matreiuss probably had a long week as well. So
anything can happen with a start as chaotic as this from Matreiuss. Anything can happen. So he's getting his temple up. He's going to be able to advance, but he's going to be shorting himself a lot of villages, and the oracles are coming through. They don't have focus just yet, it seems.
No, actually, it looks like Ulysses is making the actual oracle manually. See if they get focus, but it looks like Prometheans are going to be queued instead.
Yeah, no focus on the oracles. And looks like the tower's going to get taken down here.
Oh man. And you know, that housing problem from earlier, it's even worse because that 3rd house hasn't been up, so it's not here to protect the tower. The classical age is so far away. These guys will knock down every single building.
Yeah, and there might, like, Matrias is predicting deconstruction onto his temple, and he's trying to get up another one to just predict it, but I think maybe Matrias is just like, maybe I can go pure priest here. So we see the Promethean coming over to start harassing these villagers.
You know what? It's not the worst idea. He's got a safe gold mine covered by towers. TC is even helping, and he's got a Vadget, so why not? What's Kronos really gonna do about it? Until you get Contarius, the priests can reign supreme.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If the Kronos player, Ulysses, goes pure Terma here, there is an actual unit in the classical age which Set can do. can deal with that Terma very nicely if he has the resources for it. And that is the Khopesh. You know, we haven't seen very much of a soft counter for the counter archer Terma.
Or just goes real chat mode and snipes the citizens somewhere. Never gonna happen.
And the villagers.
But I'd be here for it.
Yeah. Villagers returning back home, sniping off a Terma, doing all the good stuff. Couple more Terma falling, and Matrias is going to make his way into his base to jump onto these goats here. He still doesn't have any wood income, so these are going to be slow to mature goats, slow to gather goats as well.
I like the choice to go Spearman here, but it's going to be difficult to get the Terma to engage. And also, beyond that, I mean, if we were to see Caroblista, this is going to be hell for Set. Like, how do you beat Caroblista in Classical as Egypt? It's very, very hard, and this is a nightmare map. It's always has been.
Yeah.
Matrias is going to have to do his absolute best.
Yeah, and look at this. Ulysses is like, this isn't all in. I'm getting a town center behind this. He's playing this one amazingly. And now we are going to be seeing Matrias attempting a little bit of a raid here with these spearmen. Maybe, just maybe, he can find a stray citizen somewhere with deconstruction onto a barracks there, but I think Matrias doesn't want to train all too much anymore.
No, it's been a little unfortunate that he actually didn't consider the priests, because, I mean, with their upgrade, they can have 14 range. It's outranging Terma then. Could be a play. They can heal each other up all the time.
It's also disappointing Matrias didn't try Khopesh. Hasn't been watching Boit videos enough. That's the problem.
Imagine not being subscribed on YouTube to Boit.
So sad.
Imagine.
So sad.
After all of these years.
Actually, just go on slingers. It's not a bad idea against the Terma. Unlike the Uranus Terma, who can kind of dodge the slings, the Chronos Terma a little bit slow. 5.0 speed. Sling is much, much better against Chronos Terma than the Uranus Terma. So you can definitely get in with those and feel very, very strong.
Nope. Atlantis does what Atlantis wants. There's a Caroblista, and they have a hell of a meat shield for them there in the Prometheans.
Yeah.
Absolutely no problem to deal with the spears now. Matrias has to stay at home, has to level himself up to the heroic age. Ain't gonna happen anytime soon.
Well, he's
So
still,
strap in.
he's still
Slingers.
He's still trying to just spam the slingers out, trying to save as much food as he possibly can. There's no real attempt at Shadoof, I don't think, here. Matrias is in fact getting himself Wadget out of his temple. I don't...
Oh.
I mean, Wadget, like, Mass Wadget is good. Is actually good, but it's going to be tough for him to get out of here.
I'm here for this as well. It's gonna be really good to hold because they regenerate, they have the priest support to heal them even faster. So long as you can get rid of those Terma heroes, you're pretty much good to go. There's no more Valors at least available.
And there are so many Prometheans here right now. Super, super strong position for Ulysses to be in. He doesn't quite have line of sight on all of the gold mines, but he's got more buildings coming in with time shift, utilizing that unique ability for Kronos to get in and around the map without having to send any villagers anywhere. And I mean, he's got everything right now, and he's just on a timer. He's just on a timer. If he can stop the gold income of Matrias, he's going to be really, really happy. But Matrias is going to make it to that heroic age, it seems.
Overall, just such a high-stress situation, but boy, there is one more tool available for Matrias, and that is a villager shifting sands. And I'm not even joking. Oh, no. Not like this.
Yeah, I would have actually liked to see him shift onto the army.
Yeah, yeah. Just go together with the villagers, go after the Chiroblista. Then Kronos would have to run at least, or maybe even go across the map. I'm not sure you can shift that much population though, or that much hit points.
I think you can kind of shift the entirety of your army. Is
Yeah.
fine. And villages, yeah. It'll shift everything. Just the
All
enemy
right.
units that there's a restriction on.
It's just about unit size, you know. Like at
Yeah.
some point they'll exceed the radius of the power.
Yeah.
Right, that was not the shifting sense he was looking for, that's for sure. Jedi mind tricks aside, he got triple Vedget. Is that gonna be enough? Not with the Pharaoh dead though. Oh no.
Death everywhere right now as this Kronos of Ulysses going up to 3 town centers in a fantastic position. Caraballis are completely countering everything that Matrias is doing right now. But Neptune is on the way.
Dude, that free TC is just such high pressure. I think as soon as that third TC is done, Matt might consider tapping out. He's going for that heroic, but I mean, having to upgrade medium spearmen, medium slingers here, and still getting stomped in the fight, should it come to that because of the population lead. Uh, what is he even supposed to do now?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I just don't know. Like, he doesn't even have shifting sands anymore, so he can't go for any sneaky shenanigans. He can't get a town center. It's 39 villages to 22 citizen. It's like, this is tough. This is a tough situation to be in. Scorpion Man comes out, and Ancestor's getting dropped down. The army of Ulysses will start retreating away.
No, they're kind of slow due to the Chiroblista, so I guess a few attacks will be had by the minions. And you know what? If Ulysses doesn't micro, he might lose every single Chiroblista. What is happening?
Oh no, that's so much damage. That's actually so much value for Matrias. Those Caraballis cost so much. 200 resources just about.
Yeah, all of a sudden, look at the kill tab. The resource differential has gotten a little bit insane. Matches has killed 44 units worth, what is this? Over 3,000 resources.
Yeah, this is why we don't see a whole lot of Caraballisto in the Atlanteans. Even for Kronos, he gets the cheaper ones and the faster ones. They just get caught out a lot. But you'll see he's making something happen here. Still getting some villager kills.
Imagine if he had had a wall like that a little bit closer. That would be a very different scenario. Maybe Matrias can climb his way back into this game with the Migdol. Once that up, that's up. That will protect the gold mine. Then he can consider grabbing a TC. He can grow his eco. He's farming now. He's still actually eating the set animals that just spawned for the heroic age. So the comeback is truly on.
Yeah, this is a bit of a fake off though from Ulysses because he is going Hyperion and he has 25 citizen. That is his full amount of citizen built. So his economy is skyrocketing.
I guess we have been here for 40 minutes, huh? That's
yeah.
He was able to produce off of just that time. And any raiding attempts from matches, I'm not sure it's worth much right now. Because if you really think about it, Ulysses' army is going to be kept small by the fact that he's full vills. Maybe that is the best way to survive. Just let it happen and boom yourself.
Yeah, if this was Joe, he would probably just grab the 3 town centers and just try and hold on. Try and hold on for days. So.
Oh boy, deconstruction is back.
Oh yeah, he can make a huge timing on that, can't he? You do get the you do get the resources back, but still an issue nonetheless. It's Chaos getting cast down, hitting the Wadget here as well.
And 4 chariots, like those chariots are 140 resources each.
Yeah, super value.
Probably the best you could get outside of like elephants.
So we just see the town center coming up for Matrias. He is going 3 TCs here. There is no Tartarian gate to worry about, but you do have to worry about that implode or a Helios with the vortexes. And Matrias has finally found his zebra, so he's going to happily eat those up in order to keep his villager production going nicely. But he's going to need to get some more farms going very, very shortly.
Yeah, Boit, I'm gonna vote deconstruct and implode. Then it will take down both of the amygdals probably.
Mm.
Would be brutal. But actually, you know what? Ulysses doesn't have a big army at all. We're looking at 36 military population, 32 now, to 59 from Matrias. So, I mean, most of that is slingers. So let's be real, it's not scary, but it's good on defense.
Yeah, Ulysses is just cut units for tech right now. He is going Atlas. He's got implode incoming. It's 80% through, and it's going to click on this, and it's going to just wipe these units out of existence. Implode feels, I'm not sure if it is, but it feels significantly stronger on Extended Edition than on Vubli.
I feel like at some point there might have been a change. I'm not totally positive though. Oh, Suicide Arcus, yeah, that's it. If the villagers aren't pulled right away and ejected on the other side of the Migdol, then they'll get sucked back out. Garrison does not protect against Implode, that's how it works. Soon it gets tagged.
Yeah,
if it doesn't escape the radius, it is not safe. Oh man, they're getting pulled back in.
Matrias does notice, and he pulls a lot, but that's a lot of dead units there. Matrias dropping to 108 population. Deconstruct onto the Migdol. Beautiful play here from Ulysses. He's going to have a huge push now to follow that up with.
Wow, that is insane. The other Migdol is not safe. There are so many Arcus still. I think there might be enough to actually take down the Slingers somehow. That is insane.
Yeah. We also see a cheeky side kind of build up here from Ulysses. Does get kind of spotted here as the Migdol stronghold's going up. A couple of stray Milo, excuse me, going after these villagers. The villagers shanking away, saying, "Get out of here! This is my town."
Really trying hard just to look for some good news from Matrias, but boy, I'm not finding anything. This Argus is also 550 hit points on EE, by the way. So
Yeah.
if I'm Ulysses, I heavily consider making those instead of the Satyrs, to be honest.
And they strong boys. They can actually do a decent amount of damage. But now the destroyers are out. They're only medium, but they're going to be able to clean this Migdol up and be able to continue moving through the map and just stop the gold mining operation of Matrias in its tracks.
However, only one Migdol left. Matrias is kind of falling apart. He's on 64 villagers, so that part is nice. Including the upgrades are nice, but yeah, just chariots against destroyers, that is not sounding great.
Now, all Matrias is thinking about right now is how can I hold this gold mine, because he's got decent villages in. He's in an okay spot. We see chaos getting thrown down, but all Ulysses has to do is push in here and take this location for himself.
Picks up that Pharaoh, real good stuff. Of course, you got the forward time shifts again. Chariots have done their jobs as well. Killing all of the spearmen off, actually. And here goes the part where the chariots shoot at the destroyers and they have 73% armor. Oh my god.
Yeah, these micro fights are really important. Make sure the chariots are on the low pierce armor units, otherwise they kind of do nothing. You kind of even can just have to pull the villagers to kill those destroyers at this point.
That is better than chariots, confirmed. We got Matreiuss coming in, which are actually unupgraded, so don't have any business being here just yet.
Yeah, you
but
definitely.
Maybe soon they will get their upgrade. Doesn't matter. Matreiuss gives up as the Migdol falls. Even though we had another, it's just asking for too much to keep up against these waves of units.
Yeah, this was a really, really nice game from Ulysses. Though Matrias did have that hiccup at the start of the game. Just clean, smart timing push, not doing anything too brain dead. He's thinking about whether he needs to build units, needs to tech, and he made some real good decisions here. The Implode gave him such an advantage. So strong. All right. Let's that's 2 wins for Yuli. One more gets the championship, gets the full payday. We'll move into that game as fast as we can. Holy moly, ladies and gentlemen. It is game number 3 for the grand finals of the Masters of Mythology $1,500 tournament, brought to you by Yosoi Flacco, the man, the myth, the legend. It's currently 2-0 for this man in the left side of the map playing as Loki. His name, Ulysses.
The other guy will need your support. He's being battered and beaten, down 2-0. If he loses one more, he's out of the tournament and has to take only the second prize, which is still decent. He's going to be attempting to do it with 4. This is Matrias.
Yes, yes, yes. The map is Midgard, and this is a spicy one. This is a spicy one because you got to be a little bit scared about going up against Loki here as Thor. Loki Heimdall Rush, Loki Forseti shenanigans. This is a very good Loki map because you get hyper accelerated by all of the fishing eco you get. All that extra food gets converted into this high value Hersa, and then you just live the dream. The question is, how good is Ulysses really on Midgard with Loki?
I can't say. I really haven't seen him play it, to be honest. Especially not on this map. Almost always goes Atlantean, right? So with this tournament not allowing for repeats, he might be out of his depth. Well, we'll have to see. As for Matrius with Thor here, well, he's got a very secure back gold mine, so any land aggression isn't too much of a concern, supposedly. Of course, Loki has the advantage of having access to Heimdall. And Heimdall does mean that you get the Iron Harriers, little mini flaming weapon platforms.
Yeah, and
Should boost the army quite nicely. Good anchor.
Here's the thing. Yeah, he's got a back gold mine, but what does it matter if you just walk up to the town center with 5 Iron Harriers and cast Undermine on the town center? It just gets destroyed. You walk through and you kill the gold mine.
That's how it goes.
So the fishing has very well commenced. There are ways in which Loki can keep up with Thor's eco. Loki can can't quite do a 5-minute advance. We can do a slightly behind 5-minute advance. 5:15 is his 18-minute fishing ship possibility. So we'll see if that's something that Ulysses wants to go for, or if he's going to go for more of a straight. It's looking like he's just going for a very much Heimdall rush. Not going to bother with the fish boom. Just going to go straight for the jugular. Temple coming up just out of sight, line of range, line of sight of that sentry tower, and I've seen.
Yeah, I guess he can get both of the sentry towers. Do you think that's the way?
I mean, he killed. I mean, maybe. I think he just wants to make his way straight in and just force Matrius to fight him. I've seen this happen before, but not on a water map. I haven't seen Ulysses doing this on anything else. So let's see what he's. And he got the dub. It was against a strong player as well. The name is escaping me.
This isn't right. He's going for Seti. I'm so sorry to interrupt you there.
Huh?
He's going for Seti.
Huh?
I know. What's going on?
Huh? I've lost it. I've completely lost my brain. My marbles have gone. All right. So Forseti and Forseti. Both players Forseti.
But I'm sorry, you were saying you've seen some other players do this, but not
No, I've seen
on water.
yeah, I've seen Ulysses do a Heimdall rush before, but not on water. But now it's not even that, and I'm confused. I feel like he must have misclicked there.
It's very possible. He's never checked back, so this is gonna finish, and he's like, "Oh, it's a troll."
But maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe he wants Hall of Thanes at some point.
I mean, I guess it would be useful. This is going to completely force Matrias to play defense now. He's blocked in. There's no way he's gonna escape from this.
Yeah, that Ulsark almost fell as well. Got a second temple going to be throwing up for Matrias. As he's just maybe going to go pure Hursa himself as he's going to attempt to defend. If we take a look at the current unit count, 9 fishing ship for Ulysses to 16 fishing ship for Matrias.
Yeah, so the timer is definitely on Ulysses here. He needs to do damage as soon as possible. The wall is holding fairly strong for now. And yeah, the other Hersiers are currently building houses, longhouses, all that business to get things going. I'm not seeing any ships being made. And Matreiuss, I think, understands his lead just fine. He just got Persine. So that's going to increase the gather rate of the fishing boats by quite a bit there. At all, a 30% extra.
Yeah, and once you get that per scene and you get enough villagers on gold, you can kind of just support Hersa production from 3 or 4 buildings. It's absolutely wild.
Especially when you have 16 fishing ships. He's actually not done on water. He's still cranking out those longboats, and he's looking for potentially the counter damage, but it might just be to defend, to be honest. Because he's not making any more now.
We do have Ulysses with only 1 dock. So if Matrias notices this, he's just going to go over there and cause absolute chaos.
This is still doable if you're Ulysses, but falling behind in the economy overall like this is definitely not great. A lot of longhouses coming in from Matreiuss though, so he understands exactly what you just said a moment ago, that, you know, a huge water economy allows you to spam these units like there's no tomorrow. We're gonna be looking at a huge Herser army backed up by throwing axe on both sides really, and the only low-key advantage here is that your heroes can spawn myth units.
That's where all the economy kind of comes back for the Loki player here. You get those myth unit spawns, that helps a ton.
I also really like for Ulysses that he has so many more throwing axemen. If he targets them nicely, he can maybe get a few kills here. Actually, getting on top of that gold mine could be the play.
Yeah, he sees it, and he's gonna want to go for it. He's funny. He's gone for SETI, but he still doesn't have Hall of Thanes, so makes me think more and more that he kind of made a mistake. But he's currently getting a lot of damage done right now, and it is 104 population to 104 population, and a lot of population is on the water for Matrias.
A bunch of dwarves are dying, but with the tower research in, oh, that's actually a lot of stuff that Matreiuss has got to defend. I'd be also surprised if he didn't pull his ships to help out at the shoreline, which it totally could do, by the way.
Yeah. With the tower upgrades, the units are here. Ulysses has to get out of here. And those longboats have actually been going to town on Ulysses' fishing economy. So he's got to be kicking himself for not getting some defenses there.
Total of 3 fishing ships have been killed by Matreiuss. Only 2 dwarves, I think, were killed by Ulysses. So far, he's really not gotten done his stuff, but he did spawn a Valkyrie, so that's a good start. A few more of those, and we're talking.
Yeah, you get those Valkyrie, and they're actually really, really key for Loki to get some raids happening, because the general comp for the Thor player against Loki is Hersa throwing axemen, so they don't have anything speedy to deal with those Valkyrie. That's a really, really nice spawn there for Ulysses.
The The Call of Taints is done. And Matreiuss is queuing up Scotty?
Oh, this guy
Whoa.
is so good. This is what happens when you do the 18 fishing ship start. This is perfect.
Yeah, he's more than happy to sacrifice his temple for the greater good. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean,
He
he's
can
got
come
two.
back later.
He's got another one. He's still going to get his Frost Giant.
That's exactly it. The TC will help with the other one. And there are a bunch of throwing axemen too. That's a big army on the land from Ulysses for sure. You can't ignore it. The Scotty coming in. I don't think you'll have to.
No, he's got the gold mine now secured. He's getting his temple up. Matreiuss has got to feel super happy about his current situation. And guess what? Ulysses, he's got 11 food in the bank with 0 food gatherers.
Yep, there's only 4 fishing ships, so Matreiuss killed them all.
Yeah.
Never made any extra, so just being on one dock and rushing on land, I mean, it's looked good until now, but if Ulysses can make something happen right away, then Shovel Town has arrived. Large gold mine is surrounded by workers, and yeah, Frost is in.
He can even just use it right now. Like, normally you want to save it for flaming weapons, but I don't know. Matrias has got such an advantage here. He's getting himself his second town center in order to continue. But, I mean, there's so many options. So many paths forward for Matrias. You just have to pick one.
So it looks like Matreiuss is not out of this tournament after all. I'd be very surprised if Ulysses somehow managed to climb back into this game, although currently in terms of civilian count, he's still doing pretty good, right? Somehow. Because it takes 1 minute to advance, but yeah, he wasn't gonna take that fight.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of these like strange tap outs in this last stage of the tournament where it's like, I got a full army, I'm ready to go, but I think Ulysses was just like, I can't work this out. And what he needed was villagers on food to get to the heroic age. But even then, it's still going to be tough. But Loki really needs to get those, do that later build, 515, 18 fishing ship. You can make all the Hersa in the world and do this and feel good about it. But just allowing the Thor here to boom freely on the water, it's just not going to cut it. And Matrias gets a kind of a free win here.
Yeah. You know, this looks scary, but Ulysses only killed 11 buildings and 11 units, so type 11 in the chat, I guess.
Classic. All right, let's get the next game going. My golly gosh, we're back yet again. Currently dying. One game at a time. Spawning the right side of the map in the red color, playing as Hades. His name is Ulysses.
There's another guy in this game. He's making the comeback happen, maybe even looking for the reverse sweep. The Italian Stallion, this is Matrias playing as Odin, and he's gonna make horse, I guarantee it.
Yes, yes, yes. Apologies to the stream. Been having some issues with the old Streamlabs. But hey, it's all good. We continue and we learn and we live from it. We learn and we live. Yes, that'll do. All right.
It's all good. We got good old Greek versus Norse. What is there really to complain about? Sentinels at home. There's 5 of them on the extended edition.
I'm counting 5. I'm seeing 5. There must be 5. Truth be told.
5 out of 5.
So, Odin against Hades. This isn't like the Odin against Poseidon matchup where Odin has a lot of advantages. Hades is a bit of a different beast. Hades is a defensive god and wants to just hold. We'll see if what's going to happen here.
Yeah, you could also play it exactly like Hagrid did earlier. And go Ares. Slow down that Norse. get out your Hippicons and do it that way. But restoration is an option. Could go just Athena and Gold Star, which is very interesting. I mean, Odin obviously is no 4. You don't get the Dwarven Mines, so you have to venture out and get your gold. And on Tundra, it's not the easiest thing to do, as the gold mines are, generally speaking, not super secure. You're going to have to work for it.
Yeah, that's the one. So we'll see how it's all going to go. Temple coming up for Ulysses over here. We've also got the temple coming up for Matrias. No surprises there. I don't think you can really go Ulfsark against the Hades because the Toxotes threat is very real.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see what Matrias is going to do now. He's just simply getting himself his ox cart, and he's going to be advancing up through Freya.
You know, Boyd, what I'm so happy about? Just seeing the chat being confused that there's 5 Sentinels. Because nobody dares to play Hades. I dare you to go on ladder and play Hades after this. You won't regret it.
There's so many fun stuff you can do with Hades. You got the Ares, you got the Apollo, you got the Artemis route to get super archers. You can go through Aphrodite and get your super builders to just spam buildings everywhere. And you just sit back and have a relaxing game with your 5 Sentinels. Much more than 4.
Take your opponent's third TC and put down the Sentinels. That's also a fun one.
Yes. So many options.
That's really what makes strategy games fun as well, just to have all these options to explore and to figure out what's better in what matchup. I don't think that we've seen enough competitive Hades to truly fully understand it. But it's been gaining some popularity as of late, which is great, both on Woobly and here for different reasons, but it happens nonetheless.
Yeah, this is the spicy part of the game right now. We just get to see what everyone's gonna do. We do have Hoplite Toxotes coming through for our Hades player Ulysses here in this game. And that's gonna give him, I don't know, like a lot of early game pressure onto the Odin player, onto Matrias right now. So normally the best composition against Hoplite Toxotes for the Norse is Hersa throwing Axemen. But we're seeing Raiding Cavalry at this point.
Yeah, you'll have to mix at some point, but opening Raiding Cav is okay, I guess. It's all about the mass, right? Like, getting a bunch of Norse units out faster than the Greek would normally be the objective, but it's going to be really hard to do when the Greek advances first and stuff. Also, it's easier for the Greek to plant down multiple buildings with villagers. But the counterattack with the Valkyrie is hot.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do if you don't leave your Chiron back there. You have to essentially send him back. So big mistake here from Yuli. He's currently microing it kind of decently, trying to keep his villagers alive. The Valkyrie gets a pick, and it's going to leave at that moment.
Yeah, that was great. Matreiuss gaining the value that he needs. He says Forest Fire available, and you know what would be a really good move? If this Valkyrie comes back to bully the same villagers, but actually they're idle. Oh! And anyway, at the same time, casting Forest Fire as engaging into those villagers, that would be so good.
Yes. Very true. So, Ulysses making his way forward. Matrias is a couple units out, so it will be a close fight if he decides to take it. So Matrias is going to be pulling back, not quite ready to fight. Those Toxotes and Chiron doing a lot of damage in the back. And Watchtowers getting researched by Matrias.
A really good attack thus far. And Matriuss pulling home even the Valkyrie to help defend. Looks like that walling doesn't quite protect the tower. It's gonna go down, and restoration is available. Very early use of it though. I'm not sure that had a great value there.
No, was the Minotaur really low? Like, I'm not 100% sure what he was going for there. But that's all his units back to full health, and he's gonna keep trying to move forward here.
I mean, I guess that's a play. That gold mine isn't anywhere close to expired, though.
Oh, but there's a tower over here in Matrias. I don't think you can throw wall segments around this tower. It's too close to the gold mine. Unlike on Voobly on Extended Edition, the wall segments, even if they're red, you can't place them. On Voobly, you can place them.
Yeah, Toxoly's already getting value. Oh, actually pops into the tower. Very nice. Ozark is getting taken down. The Valkyrie is so low. Chiron almost sniped her. Hoplites are going to rush down this temple. Is this the end of Matreiuss? He's got a good counterattack going with the raiding cav at least, so he's got that going for himself. But if he's running out of gold at home, then he's got other problems to worry about.
And while this is all going though, Matreiuss is going for a turn raid, going after Ulysses villagers here. Very low HP, and he's trying to get some value, but those 5 sentinels are helping out a lot. Like you said, no gold for Matreiuss. That's a bit of an issue.
Yeah, so next watchtower getting taken down. And it's not like the villagers by the wood are particularly safe. I mean, you just kind of go around this, you link up with your reinforcements and go after the next gold mine. In fact, the scout is already going to the place where these dwarfs are headed. Will be spotted instantaneously. Picking off some units on the way out. Very nice by Ulysses for sure.
Yeah, Ulysses playing this one very nicely. And not only does he like kill villagers and stuff, but when he loses units, he gets those Hades Shades, and that bolsters his army a bunch. Especially against throwing axemen. They're not infantry units. They're not anything. You get no bonuses against the Hades Shade. And Matrias is going to be leaving that gold mine.
You know, Boit, the worst part of this is that's been idle gold time for a million years by now, and there's no temple. Matrias can't make any Valkyries, and the reason for that is he has no gold to make a freaking temple. That is how poor he is.
Yeah, he wants that badly. He's got 40 favor in the bank. That's a lot of Valkyrie for sure.
I bet he'd love to make them. They'd also heal up the other units. They'd heal up each other. All that stuff. Matrias, once again, is going to be making the units and no Valkyries allowed. This could be the end of him if he really doesn't get something done ASAP. They're currently on the same villager count still, so that's not bad.
Yeah. But he is getting some nice picks off the back, but it's looking like Ulysses is fine here. He's doing great. And we see the stray Hades Shade going to be able to start slapping a dwarf or 3.
Oh man.
And in actuality right now, you could just send villagers forward if you're Ulysses and just sit on this gold mine. Go Scardy style. Just go mad. Be very, very strong.
You know what I really like by Ulysses, by the way? It's a small little thing, but he's patrolling the scout. That makes it so that he doesn't get idle. He maintains line of sight. It's not the best path, like it goes through the dwarfs and whatever, but it's a really good way to keep vision on gold mines. So yeah, patrol and passive stance together. It's the next level gameplay in AOM.
Oh man, Ulysses micro here is so nice. He's splitting up the hoplites, leaving the Toxotes over here to take down those throwing axemen, staying at range, not fighting at all. The Minotaur is here to tank for days against the raiding cavalry, and the dwarfs are being pushed off that gold mine yet again. But while this is all going on, Matrias is managing to mine a lot of gold in his home base.
That is nice for him, but he's about to run out. Can he go heroic off this? I think he just about has enough, but he will need to stop unit production. And if Ulysses does what he must, then he will be able to go after villagers some more.
So tense right now for Matrias. He's actually got himself a half-decent army, but he's going to have to fight the Hades head on here. 115 supply population against 95 population. A big advantage for Ulysses. And while this is all going on, those dwarves are all getting carved up here.
Even the polar bear is helping.
Yes.
Medium infantry has been done for Ulysses for a while now, giving those hoplites much needed extra stats because, you know, throwing axe just tear through them pretty much. No medium infantry for Matrias, but he's got medium cavalry at least, so that's nice. But how far away is he really from the next age? Too far. There's no way he's gonna make it with the gold he's got in the bank. He'll have to venture out and take on the army once again.
You see
This is
the
looking
big,
good, Boit.
yeah, this is the big fight that Matreiuss is deciding to take here, but the army of Ulysses is just too strong here, ladies and gentlemen. The hoplites completely swarming the throwing axe. Matreiuss trying to retreat here. He's just not able to hold on here. It seems as those Toxotes are too big.
And it gets worse, Boy. That's a bone minotaur, so it means that future ones will be very cheap to make, and in fact, they're being made right now. Free villagers are on favor of this Hades Sand Center. In extended edition, you get more favor with the non-Zeus Greeks as well. And yeah, I think Ulysses at this point just has complete map control. He can sit on whatever gold mine he wants. He's got such a good army. He could even split it in half and hold both. Those villagers are not safe, and they're gonna have to run, making them idle. And with this, I have to say there is almost no way for Matthews back into this game. And unless something crazy happens, Ulysses should be our champion of the biggest Age of Mythology tournament in ages.
Yeah, and like Ulysses, not only is he doing all of this, but this isn't the end. He's going heroic age. He's so close. He's nearly got 800 food, 500 gold coming in roughly the same time here. And Matrias decides to tap out the 14th minute, crowning Ulysses champion of the Masters of Mythology tournament. He wants to cry because he gets the dub. I want to cry because it's over. Oh
It's
my
beautiful.
God.
He made it happen though. Never have seen him win a tournament before, Boyd. So getting it done for the big bucks of all things is definitely a great moment for this player. Ulysses has made it happen in front of everyone.
I know. What? I can't get your face back here. It's all broken. I give up.
It's okay, I'm crying, don't show it.
Oh my God. All right. Let's be real. It's time to jump into here. We got to do some thank yous before we finish up. First and foremost, I want to say a huge thank you to everyone who stopped by and checked out the stream, and everyone streaming the tournament. It's so nice to see so many people checking out Age Mythology and following what's going on. These guys are so good at this game, and it's such a warming feeling to see so many people interested in it. To all the streamers who came and helped out, we had, I don't know, so many people streaming games. Climate, Nakamura, who's helping me out right now, Storm Echo, AOL Iron Maiden, Too Easy, Strauss House, Lundberg. There was Ray Del Age and Kevin, who is Light Yagami, doing some casting for us, making the event so smooth. A huge thank you to Danny, for fuck's sake. She is an absolute legend of the Age of Mythology community, helping out with literally everything. Chrono JJ in the chat, in the stream. And last but not least, the man behind the prize of this tournament, making it so fucking amazing. And I'm dropping fuck bombs right now because without this man, we wouldn't have done it. Yo Soy Flacco coming in clutch, donating the entirety of this prize pool, and my fucking God, we did it. Living the dream. Big thumbs up. I think it's bedtime for me.
Go to sleep, Boyd.
Yeah. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I'll be doing some highlights potentially over the next couple of days. So I'll see you then. But I'm going to send you all over to Bonkiki because he is the real master of Age of Mythology. Go and say good day. Say you are the real master of mythology. Congrats to
True.
Yuli. No interviews. I'm done. Goodbye. Love y'all. Peace.
Go to sleep, chat. Bye.